Well, I think the best thing to look is to see what they're, the sold listings on eBay, see what they're going for.
Well, that's the problem. Quite often you don't see them on eBay.
Oh, right.
I was looking for a 5-ounce lunar snake for about 2 weeks, and you rarely see them anymore. You might see the 1 ounce, but the 5 ounce, 10 ounce, I haven't seen for a long time. So my bullion dealer have got a couple now, whether someone's brought in a stack of them to resell, I don't know, or whether I have a suspicion Perth Mint have released a few more, but there's only a limited amount. So I'm thinking about getting a few, but I don't know, a lot of people don't like them, as in terms that they may not resell.
No, that is the problem. Yeah, I don't really know. I've never really. I did have some, the painted coins. And I can't for the life of me remember what flipping series it was now, because it was from some years ago. But yeah, I did have they were a highly collectible series, but I had a job selling them. It's just a limited market, really, I think.
Yeah. How long did you keep them for?
I can't remember. I mean, I'd had them quite a while. I wish I could remember what the hell they were. I'd have to look at my old photos and try and find out what they were. I can't even remember what they were now.
Yeah. Well, I guess with the prices being low, for example, with the lunar snake in Australia, it's actually about $5 to $6 cheaper buying a painted lunar snake compared to buying. Actually, it's the lunar snake is selling for $43 at the moment, and
Right.
the painted 1 ounce lunar snake is selling for around $35. So it's $8 difference. That's a huge amount of money, like in terms of the premium. So
surely that gives you your answer, really, as to the saleability of them.
exactly, yeah, they're not that popular.
I
I
didn't
always,
say that, Silver Siren. Cliff said
no,
that.
no, they're not popular at the moment, and that's something I was saying to Silver Siren this morning, is that quite often what is not popular now it takes usually about 5 to 10 years, usually around the 10-year mark before everybody wants them. They're all clamouring for something that wasn't previously popular, and I've always found that with vinyl LPs or CDs. So yeah, look, I think it's a long-term thing with the painted series. You've got to hold on to them for quite a few years, and
Yeah.
till there's an expression of interest, in the future.
Yeah, I mean, they got limited mintage on those painted
Yeah,
ones?
yeah. I just was looking earlier on. The snake is 10,000, so it's 50,000 on the 1 ounce, 10,000 on the 5 and 10 ounces. But this year's lunar horse, it's on the 5 and 10 ounces. I think is 6,000. So it's even more limited on the lunar horse this year, which is interesting. So previous years they probably haven't been selling, so they're reducing the mintages, probably just to create a bit of interest.
Yeah. It's all right. I'm racking my brain. For the life of me, I can't remember what that blimmin' series was that I had. I think there was only four or five in the series, and I can't think what the hell it was. It's the old grey matter not working very well.
Yeah.
There's coffee.
Yeah, I might grab a cup of tea in a minute.
Oh, you're a tea drinker, are you, Cliff?
Yeah, I like tea. I love coffee too. Sometimes coffee gives me heartburn, which I don't enjoy that,
No.
depending on the type of coffee. But I like English breakfast tea, which is one of my favourite tea.
Yeah. Yeah, I sometimes have the herbal teas.
Yeah.
I'm not a tea lover really, as in, you know, tea. But
Yeah.
some of the herbal teas are quite nice. Anyway, so have you managed to pick anything up, Cliff? It's a silver chat.
Yeah, it is. Yes, I've picked up about another 19 ounces since my last unboxing, which is nearly a week ago, I guess. So I bought another 19 ounces, and it's a real mixture. I did happen to get a 5 ounce lunar snake, which my bullion dealer seems to have a stack of again,
Oh
and
yeah.
and I'm happy about that because I didn't buy it last year when it first came out, and then when they brought out the lunar horse, they tend to be hard to get, the 2 ounces and 5 ounce series. Once a new series of the lunar series comes out, you can forget about getting anything that's a 2 ounce or 5 ounce or 10 ounce in the series. They don't seem to pop up here in Australia, but bought that, and a whole heap of other stuff. A lot of cheap generic bullion. Um,
Yeah, I
Nothing
saw that in
really
your
else.
video.
Yeah, just a kookaburra, stuff like that. Nothing that special, I guess. Maybe I would call the 5 ounce the most special because I've been after it for a while. Could get it on eBay, but you seem to be paying over $200 for it, which I didn't really want to pay.
No, that's a lot of money, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. Look, you can understand why it is 200 on eBay by the time you take out all your commissions.
Yeah.
If you paid 140, $150, you want to make a profit on it. So I can sort of understand it.
Yeah, I just tried screen sharing the link from Silver Siren there, but for some reason it won't let me do it. I don't know why. All it wants to screen share is the screen I've got up.
Excuse me for one moment. I'm just sending a message. I just sold a couple things on eBay myself, so yeah, I've done.
Oh yeah.
Just sent a message to the person who bought some stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to be buying some more silver out of the stuff I sold on eBay. Funny thing is, sometimes you don't even know what to buy. So,
Ah,
when I go to my website, which is Perth Bullion Company, you just sometimes think, oh, I'll just bloody buy anything just for the sake of buying something different. So,
yeah.
oh look, I'm really actually, I want to buy the 5 ounce. I really do want to buy the 5 ounce painted snake.
What, a painted one?
Yeah, the 5 ounce one.
The painted one,
Maybe
or
I
the bullet?
shouldn't. The painted one. It's about $30 more. Premium. Yeah, it's $30 premium more compared to the regular 5 ounce snake. But that you always pay more for the painted series. So yeah, I'm going to think about it in the next couple of days whether I will get it. I think I will, because I regretted not getting it last year.
Well, I was hoping that someone's background on. Well, I was hoping that it was going to drop to 19 because I had a purchase in mind, but it didn't. So there you go.
What purchase do you have in mind?
I wanted a 10-ounce horse because I've obviously got the half 1, 2, 5, and then I wanted to go up and get the 10.
Yeah, I've already got that. I beat you to the punch. Quite
Yeah.
nice. It's quite nice, a 10 ounce horse. They're a big coin.
Yeah.
I'd be tempted to get a 1 kilo coin, but I don't know. To me, they might be a bit harder to offload. A 1 kilo. It's a lot of metal. It's just a hell of a lot of metal, isn't it?
The trouble is, you think for us, 10 ounces on a 10-ounce coin, the 20% VAT on that is pretty crucifying, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's a lot.
Finally, a fun hangout. Sorry, I didn't realise I had a invite. I was hanging out in a different hangout, which was turning into people attacking each other's business plans.
He's not far from you, Cliff. Well, he's closer to you than he is to me.
Ah,
He's in
where
New
is?
Zealand.
Oh yes, just down the road.
Yeah.
Oh shit, an Australian.
Yep. Yep.
Are you Oz Copper?
No,
He's Cliff.
I'm Cliff Search.
You who?
Cliff Search.
Oh yeah, I can see the name. I wasn't sure. Sometimes people's YouTube names get switched or hangouts.
Yeah, you can't really see the full name down below, so sometimes you wonder who's who.
I'm checking out your YouTube channel now.
Have you not subscribed to him, Rick?
I have. This is the first I've heard of you. I'm a bit embarrassed.
So you should be.
Wow. If you like plastic explosives and fake coins from blood up, you'll love Cyber Twitcher's page. It's awesome.
Silver, Fine Silver, your microphone.
Famous.
Yeah, that's better. The thing with CCT's videos is when I watch them, I feel like I'm learning something. It could just be the accent. But you definitely know your stuff about coins.
Oh, Silver Siren.
No, you. Well, yeah, and Silver Siren, but you as well, especially.
You know it's a lot about fake coins too.
Yeah.
I actually saw this morning, you know that last lunar horse you destroyed?
Yeah.
I saw that being sold by an Australian eBayer for
Yeah,
he's selling it for $14.99, and he's got a few bad reviews already in the feedback. And people saying he stopped selling fake coins.
Hey Cliff, can I ask you, with your silver market over there, what's the closest you can get to spot?
Are we talking about bars or 1 ounce coins? Because
1 ounce
you can buy
coins.
1 ounce coins. Oh, well, probably about $2.50 to $3. Yeah, about $3 over spot. I buy at Bullion Bourse. So yeah, I think the cheapest one would be about $3, and that's in the low premium section. So if I click, actually, I'll have a look now because I'm right on the site.
Yeah, because I'm paying about $5 premium from the mint, which for a generic round with no new at all, this seems ridiculous.
Yeah. I'll have a look. Just give us 1 moment if they've got any left. Yeah, look. What's the spot price at the moment? I'll just have around $21.30. Yeah, it's about $21.40 in Australia. So spot price in Australia is about $21.40, and the cheapest I can buy would be $24.77. So it's about a bit over $3, isn't it? $3.37 roughly. That's
a little
cheapest.
bit cheaper. Yeah, a little bit cheaper than over here, but still, it's not too different.
No. Then if I'd go, that's with low premium, and you don't have a choice of what you get, unfortunately. So if I had to pick another coin, you'd probably pay an extra 50 cents to $1 more in the low premium series. So yeah, you're looking about $4 over spot. It's a lot, I reckon. I almost feel like making a video warning people, particularly young players, that they don't get stars in their eyes thinking they're going to make lots of profit on silver. I counteract that because I sell stuff on eBay because I'm aware of the premiums. So I try selling stuff on eBay, making a profit, and using that profit to buy silver.
Dude,
but if
you could make a killing off New Zealander customers. They don't pay attention to spot on the website trademe.co.nz.
Yeah.
I've seen people selling generic silver fern rounds for $37 New Zealand dollars. And that's a coin that you can easily buy for $27 a coin.
Yeah, they always sell for around $40 in Australia. What I've seen on eBay, those fern rounds. It's actually, yeah, it's quite a nice looking coin.
Nah, it's ugly. I'm disappointed with them. They're like,
yep,
scratchy.
I reckon they look okay, but they're I guess to us they're a little bit more exotic than a koala.
Yeah, but you guys have the Perth Mint. They make fucking beautiful coins. All of their coins look like, proofs.
Yeah. They are nice coins. I often don't like the Perth Mint's policies. I'm pretty open about that, but they do make good coins. But they're pretty hefty on the premium, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Look, I'll give you an example of a coin I can get, and everyone raved about was the Lunar Dragon. They're all sold out, and they keep reappearing at my bullion dealer, and I can get more now at $49.89. But they were selling for $50 over a year ago. They haven't gone up one little bit in the last year and a half.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Lunar Snake will go up beyond 45 to 50. I think the last 3 seasons of the Lunar Perth Mint won't go beyond 50 for quite a while. You almost got to get Series 1 to make a fairly good profit on them.
The opinion I've started to get from numismatics is that numismatics are only really profitable for about a year, unless it's part of a big series. That's how I feel about it. After a year, it goes the value of them pretty much stays stagnant or drops back to spot value. I could be completely wrong though.
Yeah, look, I've noticed with the last 3 years of Lunar Series, they haven't gone up at all. The Snake's gone up a bit to $43 from about 40. It was about 40 not that long ago, to 43, but I can't see it breaching 50. The Lunar Tiger's hanging in there around 75 on eBay. Actually, so Lunar Tiger it's going to be the last of the series that might do pretty well. But the Dragon, I can't see doing much more. I can't see it going up in price. Unless silver dramatic.
But you guys can't you guys just throw fucking sheepskin in the water and pick up a bunch of gold dust over in Australia?
No, it's not that. No, we can't. Be good if we could. So I often wonder, this Cybercurtain, you could probably tell us about it. You guys pay VAT.
Yeah.
I mean, how can it be worth? And so you got VAT plus a premium. How can it be worth even investing in silver or gold in the UK?
Because everyone's got to pay it, haven't they? So, even what I'm saying is when you come to sell it on eBay, I mean, you only got to, like I found your fake lunar horse on eBay Australia, you go on eBay UK and see what the stuff's selling for. It's, because people can't buy it without the VAT, that's, the price is, what's the word, relevant.
So if you wanted to make a lot of money, you could just make friends with a pilot or something like that, and he could buy them over in a country and just import them without having to
Yeah, you could also do time in jail.
Hey, well, it's not like it's drugs or anything, it's metal.
No, but it's it's avoiding VAT.
Yeah. We don't pay goods and service tax on our bullion. We do have goods and service tax in Australia, which is obviously the same as VAT. So we pay 10% on all goods and services, but on bullion, there's no goods and service tax. So we just pay a bloody hefty premium above spot.
I think it's completely ridiculous that they charge to bring wealth into a country. It doesn't make sense at all because it
Well, I think everyone would agree with you there, Rick. But there you go.
It's just a reason for taxing. It's no actual logic behind it.
I'm glad that I'm not in that hangout with Ernie. I just got out of there because I don't know. Dude, the guy's a fucking idiot. He thinks he's gonna make money by having all those fucking clowns. You know, that hangout that he's doing, that fucking group chat that he's doing with all those fucking fraudulent people. He thinks that he's gonna make money, but he can't. And then he said, oh, you know, when I started these hangouts, my viewers stopped. You know, my not viewers, subscribers stopped, and all this. He's like, oh, it was a big fail. I don't know. He picks the worst people to do business with. He picks all these fucking idiots, like all these fraudulent people with bad history on YouTube to do business with. Anyways, what was
it illegal to import coins from, like, if someone in Australia puts the coins in their bag and goes on a plane trip and brings them into my country, into New Zealand? Would that be illegal?
I don't know. You're treading on dodgy territory there, Rick.
I'll have to look that up because I was seriously about to get my sister to do that when she comes over from Oz. So I should probably make sure I'm not going to get her sent to jail.
I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. What I'm saying is, if we tried to import, 5 kilos of silver, it would just get clobbered by customs for VAT.
The issue that we have, we don't pay VAT here or on bullion and stuff. But there's another issue that we're not talking about, that we're not discussing, is they don't have an issue with bringing it in, but they want to know how much you're bringing in, how much you're sending out because of terrorism. Apparently today people are moving money more in gold than they are through the banking system. So that's what they're scared of.
Well, it was bitcoins for a little bit.
I just ordered an order from Earth that came in last week. It was about $1,200, and they charged me customs on it of about $22. So it wasn't bad.
Well, just stick a kilo bar on your key ring and just try to just tell them, oh, look, you just stuck on your key ring accidentally.
Yeah, that was the when they hassled my brother when he came in. He had about a little bit under $10,000 worth of silver and gold, and they were hassling him here. And he said, "Why are you hassling me?" They said, "Because it's gold and silver, and you only allowed a certain amount." He said, "I'm wearing a watch that costs $25,000. Why don't you hassle me for that?" He said, "But that's yours." He goes, "Well, the silver and gold is mine."
Yeah, but that's not as spot value. The watch is worth so much because it's made to be worth that much. It's not the base metal price of it. Ow.
So, okay, I'm going to be buying probably more generics. What about you, Cyber Curtain? What are you going to be buying this month? What's on your list?
I don't really know. Whatever I can get without having to pay VAT.
Fair enough.
I'm buying gold, not silver this month. I'm going for the cheapest bullion gold that I can get.
If I had enough, I'd be buying gold, but I don't.
The Perth Mint is releasing new coins in 3 days' time. There's only one or two that might interest me. One is Baby Elephant, and another one is a Submarine.
They release new coins every fucking minute.
Yeah, they release ones every month. But two of them sound pretty interesting. One is like a mother and her baby elephant with a ½ ounce, and then another is a full ounce submarine.
Gold or silver?
Silver.
Okay. Hey, what do you guys think about the new Batman coin that's coming out of the Canadian Mint? You think it's going to do as good as the Superman coin?
Look, all the cartoon coins will do amazing because we all have kids and they would love nothing more than to have those coins. So I'd pay extra for my kid to have that instead of throw it out and getting a PlayStation game. So they can charge me the same as a PlayStation game, which goes for like what, $60 now, 70?
No, the gold one.
There's also a lot of man children out there that would love Wealth with a cartoon on it.
I'm gonna try to get a bunch of the gold ones because the Superman gold ones sold for like $2,000.
Yeah. I mean, you can always save one for when you have a kid.
Yeah, I'll save one and then I'll flip the rest and I'll save one for myself. Oh yeah, and what do you call it? You know that the glass coin.
Yeah, the Venetian one. We're working on that one.
Yeah, I heard that one sold out like immediately.
If you live in Canada, how come you're not able to get us some? Why aren't you down at the post office right now, or why aren't you down at the mint?
I've been looking at the post office. I went to a lot of the post office. They don't even have them.
Wow.
The only person that has them is the coin store, but I forget. I think he's asking for a little too much. I haven't asked him yet. Do you think that's a good coin to have?
Definitely. Silver Siren wants one back.
That Batman coin's definitely going to make money.
I think the Beetle one made a lot of money, or the Ladybug, whatever it was.
The Ladybug, yeah, it goes for like $1,000. But
Batman won the premium.
What? $1,000 for how much?
$1,000. Yeah, $1,000 for the first the Ladybug one.
It's a 1 ounce coin?
It's not even a 1 ounce.
Wow.
Oh, well.
You can't get him anything under like $1,000 right now. I've seen one.
I gotta put a little glass and a bug on my Zeus coin to get it up that high.
Well, people are buying them, right? People are buying them, so.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but hey, do you guys think the Silver Siren? Do you think that the new glass coin is a good thing to hold on to or flip?
Ooh, definitely. You answered that question when you told us it was $1,000 for the first one.
Yeah, but it's usually just the first one that gets popular. The other coins don't do that as well.
Let's just say this one goes down to 20%. I'm happy with the 200.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look for that coin. Well, what do you guys think about the baseball coin?
I think that's gonna do well too.
Yeah, I think it's already doing good on eBay.
I think they're amazing. The way they're rounded out, I think, is really cool. The design is amazing.
Yeah, I love the gold one, but you can't get the gold one anymore.
I think they'd be smart to come out with like teams now. The Yankees. Can you imagine having a gold Yankees?
Yeah.
Or the Red Sox. You know, dude, there'd be some teams that you'd be sold out quick.
Yeah, I did good with silver bars and silver rounds with sports team on it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I bought them for like $5. And I sold them for like double.
Yeah, but think about if they had if they come out with football teams. Again, you get like the Cowboys, and they'd just be making bank out of it. People, and they could charge you double the price, and people would pay. Look how much people pay for the hats and the T-shirts when you go to a game.
Yeah.
I like the Canadian stuff, but it's just so expensive. The 2020 series I noticed here is just unaffordable in Australia.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's just everything they issue apart from the wildlife series is okay. The wildlife series fine, but anything else is just a little bit.
You're breaking up. Your mic is breaking up. Put your bandwidth down a little bit. Silver Siren is the host, right? Silver Siren, put your bandwidth down.
How do you put your bandwidth?
Cliff, the way that we're working around that is if you get a friend or one of these people, one of the YouTubers, and make a deal with them. He lives in Canada, you live in Australia. because they can get you the 100 for 100s for much cheaper than they can get you the 20s for 20s for 20.
I stopped buying those coins because fucking.
And then you can get a lot of the first stuff for cheaper than they can get it. I mean, you can just works out that way. That's what I do for deal, for trading.
Do you think I should start? Do you think I should
Trouble is
start?
Australia. I was just going to say Australia Post are charging a fortune for international, postage. So you got to basically put into an envelope, and a card, because normally it's going to cost about $18.20 to send one little coin. Or you got to put in.
Same with the.
Yeah, I was checking. I was trying to surprise somebody by sending him a package to Canada, and I was shocked when they told me it'd be over $100 for 2 coins.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah.
I asked the guy, FedEx, how much it would cost me to deliver a package to Canada, the cheapest, whatever. I just wanted to be able to go on plane, plane, and even on flight, I don't care, just as long as it gets there. And they said the cheapest we can do it for under a half a kilo, which is like a pound, is $120.
Damn.
So it's just ridiculous. So it's basically, I just wait for someone to go to the States, and then they ship it out from the States much cheaper. Or someone go to Canada. I have a cousin in Montreal.
Get the soldiers.
I don't know why the Canadian stuff is so pricey. A lot of it is not that really special, in my opinion, because the Perth Mint do make a really nice batch of coins, both numismatic and then your garden variety stuff. But it's bewildering why these smaller coins from Canada, like 2020, are expensive. I don't get it, but obviously they're popular and people want them. So if there's demand, they can sell them for whatever they want.
The nice thing also about the Perth Mint is if you make a shipment or you make an order of over $400, they ship it to where I am in 4 days for free.
Oh, that's good.
So, that's an added plus. The other thing that I can't get is I get coins shipped out to me from my mom in the States to here, and it never costs her more than $5 to $15. But going back the other way is $100 to $120.
Wow.
Yep.
I know, that was pretty lucky.
Someone watching TV?
I've got my son next to me. He's yapping away he's playing some sort of dumb game.
Oh, okay.
It's putting me off from talking, which means he's going to bed soon. Actually, go to bed now, mate. It's getting late.
Wow.
Or keep quiet for a minute. I can't hear.
How much are the 20 for 20s going for in UK?
Random guys asking everyone for scout hats.
I think Cyber Twitch is offline for a minute. He's probably gone to make a cup of tea or whatever.
Why is everyone muted?
I don't know. Not sure.
Oh yeah, you're in Australia, right?
Well, I'm in Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
I can give you a fake English accent if you like.
I can't tell the difference.
Hey Cliff, have you noticed that Americans think the Australian and New Zealand accents are British?
They do get us confused. I was years ago. I was in Germany, and a friend of my father, he was an American in a U.S. Air Force base in Germany, and he invited me over to a barbecue, and I was hanging around with all these American guys, and one guy from America, he said, "What part of the States are you from?" He honestly thought I was some American from some southern part or wherever. The Americans have a really bad sense of dialect.
Well, these Americans keep asking me about kangaroos.
Yeah.
As the American on this talk, I can tell you I never knew the difference until I started playing rugby. Then I started having some coaches from Australia or Wales or New Zealand, and that was the only way I could start to delineate the accents.
I guess it's because America is such a huge place that it's hard to get a different variety of accents around.
We don't get out much, that's true. Most Americans never leave the U.S. unless, like me, the military when you're young. We don't get out much.
You can drive for like a day and be in a completely different culture. That's amazing about your country. That's what I don't get about people who just go the blind anti-American rhetoric, is that there's so many different cultures in America that how can you just blatantly say you hate America? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, with the price of gas is so much that for me to drive an hour, it'll cost me a lot of money. Well, not a lot of money, but a decent amount. I mean, not an hour, but like if I wanted to go really far, it'll cost me a decent amount of money.
Oh, come on.
I figure it's a bit like Europe, like how in Europe you can drive to a different country and have a different experience. That's what I said the States is like.
You know, right? Yeah, that's right. First.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because New Zealanders sound a little bit South African to Australians. Yeah, well, you can pick a New Zealand accent reasonably well. Sometimes you can't. But I have to admit, that Canadians and Americans sound almost the same to me. I can't tell any difference in the accent between a Canadian.
I can tell the difference.
Unless they've got the French Quebec style, but the English Canadian who just well, Michael J. Fox is Canadian. I can't tell any difference in his voice between any other American actor. He just sounds American to me.
I can hear it when they say sorry. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Except for Mob, he sounds Mexican.
Is that you?
A lot of the U.S. news readers are actually Canadian, like Tom Brokaw, because Canadians are known to have a neutral accent, like Midwest Americans. So it's very hard to delineate. Very hard.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Canadians have a proper accent, like not a proper accent, but like
proper.
I don't know. I
Canadians
can't
have a
explain
proper accent, eh?
I don't know.
You can definitely
What
hear
is
like
the Queen's English without the pronunciation? That's neutral accent.
you can definitely hear like the American Southern accent, like right down south.
You, it's gator hunting season.
Okay, I was just wondering.
And you can sort of hear the New York accent. They've sort of got a nasally sound, like they're talking through their nose. A lot of them. So
Well, like an Australian.
Yeah, exactly. You know that accent? It's got sort of a nasally, strange sound about it.
Oh, what? I don't have 10 times now. Oh.
It's like they joke about
10 times.
an Australian and a New Zealander are in war, and the Australian shouts at the New Zealander, "Did you come here to die?" And the New Zealander says, "Nah, I came here yesterday."
Hey, Dad, did you use to smoke them pipe things?
No.
No, I don't want to talk over them.
Oh, look at CCT's breakfast. What's it got on it? Shelby.
Every time I see Frugal Life, that guy's name, I think of G for T.
Which is, I'll buy the German man physical for you.
Oh, I said every time I see Frugal Life, the name on like a chat, I think of G for T. Like G for T just pops out of my mind. You guys know who G for T is? Probably.
I certainly do. World's best actor. George for title. Great acting skills.
I just found out today that G for T's brother is actually an actor, like a legit actor.
Yeah.
I'll trade you them 3 hats for the pollution.
I woke up to G4T after about 2 videos. I think the first one, he turfed out of his house and was living next to a dustbin. And I'm thinking, gee, how the hell do you upload your videos when you're living out in the street behind a dustbin? So then a day later he's back at home again. Then he went to Texas. I don't know what he's doing now. I haven't followed it for months, the G4T story. But
he's last.
Hey, what's that?
He's lost. He's lost in his own little confused life that he's in. Oh yeah, I try to add numismatic things to this chat. That'll be fun.
So, Cliff, have you used that website Silver Stackers?
Just hang on a moment. It's quiet, mate. I have never bought anything off it. I refused to buy off forums because I think there's been a few episodes where people have bought stuff, and there's a bit of a question mark that some people had their silver stolen. One guy in Queensland, and I think another guy. And yeah, look, I wouldn't buy off a forum. I wouldn't trust it, to be honest, because once you send stuff through the mail and all that, and you've got someone's address, someone could probably try to trick you into leasing you for your silver.
Sounds like a
I've also I just avoid silver stackers. I'm not a great fan of some of the administrators either, because when I first joined them, well, you can probably look it up you can look under Silver Search if you see any posts that was by me. I actually predicted the price was going to come down from the 30s down to the lower 20s, and so I got a blast from one of the administrators saying that's friggin' impossible. It's never going to go down to the mid-20s. He said he'd been humping silver for 20 years and he knows what the silver prices are going to do. It's always going to stay above 30, and I thought, well, that's a little bit rich from one of the administrators. It's not Ozcoffer. Ozcoffer's a nice guy with some other guy, and so I just never had nothing to do with silver stackers.
Yeah, there's something I've noticed.
Yep.
I was just going to say, something I've noticed about silver is a lot of people, they're only seeing an upside. They don't even consider that there could be a downside to stacking silver as well. They talk about it like it's some sort of religion in some places.
Yeah. They're the type of people that got roped in by people like Brother John F. Bull, and like all these, and like Chris Dwayne, and they think they see silver as like a get rich scheme, which is that.
Well, the other day I was on a Bitcoin Reddit, and someone posted this link of going nuts about silver was going to be worth $500 and that Bitcoin was a big scam and that. Whether you think that about Bitcoin or not, I mean, $500 for an ounce of silver seems a bit much.
I don't even mess with it. I don't understand Bitcoin. I think it's a big fucking fail.
Yeah, fair enough, but just the post itself made me laugh. I'll see if I can find it. Like, it seems so out of place on a Bitcoin thing for someone to just go nuts. Here it is.
That's a nice coin, CCT. I didn't see what was on the certificate though. What did it say on the certificate?
Well, this is a bargain for us here. This was £12, so you can convert that to Aussie dollars if you want.
$24.
God, I remember when the British pound was worth 3 times the New Zealand dollar.
Right.
Back when I was a kid.
But hey, you know who's pumping Bitcoins now? Mike Maloney. He's pumping Bitcoins now.
I have no idea who that is.
It's interesting with Mike Maloney because he says if you join him, so obviously if you register with his company and buy bullion off him, he tells you when to sell. So when Mike thinks that the prices of peaked on silver, that's the time he's going to give all his subscribers an email. Now it's time to bail out. But I doubt that he's going to be the one buying it off them. So I find that Mike Maloney, he's a nice enough guy. He comes across, but he's in it for himself. Believe me. And so is that Morgan guy, that David Morgan. Actually, that David Morgan, the Morgan report. Honestly, has he ever got anything right in the last 12 months? Yeah, he's always got some answer why silver is in decline. I think he's blaming Crimea at the moment, and next week he'll blame George Bush because George Bush got out of bed and farted accidentally, and then the week later he's always got some bullshitty sort of reason why, rather than just say, well, look, commodities are low at the moment because basically wages are being kept down. So the price of commodities like gold and silver can be kept down. And the price of oil is at a low too.
Hey, Cyber, are you in Canada?
Yeah, it sounds so hard because you have to press
Cyber.
That's a nice coin.
You get profit.
Cyber, are you in Canada?
No, it's in England.
Oh, okay. How much did you pay for this? How much did you pay for the Centennial set?
For the what?
For the Centennial set.
Oh, that one.
No, the Canadian Centennial set.
Oh, that one.
No, the other one laying on the. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. No. The two fucking the thing you just picked up.
Yeah.
The long white plastic.
The one down the bottom.
Is that the same thing as the other one? Yeah, that one. How much did you pay for that?
This was about 30 US.
30 US?
Yeah.
Okay.
Placement.
I'm just trying to figure out how much if I'm getting ripped off, because I was looking at buying a bunch of like the ones in those plastic white holder thing, right? The thing you picked up. I was thinking about getting 4 of those for $33 each, but I don't know. 33
Yes,
Canadian.
right then. I mean, someone's with a currency converter. I haven't got it up at the moment, but these were £20.
Yeah, but the thing is, I got a bag of those Centennials that's loose. But I just want one that's in really good condition.
I know what it does.
That's £30, but I mean, you get like $2 back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, plus the silver, right? So. How much did you pay for the mount? The guy and the horse, the mountie.
it's not worth it.
£5.
Really? £5?
It would be worth, but I want you to keep the hand.
So
Really.
what's that?
£5?
That's like $8.
Yeah.
It's 50% silver, right?
Yeah.
£5.
Wait, I'll
So
count
it's 1 ounce, 50%?
That's not bad. They go for more than that here if you want to buy from the coin store.
How much do they go for in the States?
What is that?
It's a cardboard box.
You weren't watching a minute ago then. It's the Ellis Island proof.
The what island?
What's yours worth?
Oh, those things. They go for. I've seen them go for SPY.
It's only worth
Yeah.
breath. You get profit because
I've seen them on eBay for SPY, actually.
Oh, right. Well, that's about what I paid, I think, so.
Wait, I'll put something else in your backpack and I'll see it.
Wasn't someone talking about their parents bought them one of those when they were a kid or something? Man.
Yeah.
Was,
I think it's $half, I think.
Yeah, $half.
There you go. CCT. You thought you could resell it back to some guy in America for double the price. It's only worth $21 US.
Exactly.
Oh no, it'd be worth a lot more in the UK. for
Yeah,
collectors.
exactly.
It's actually worth $1 over. No, in Australia, that all US stuff like that, what you just showed us, that'd be worth quite a bit in Australia.
What,
Anything anything that's US seems to be, or any proof sets, anything like that would be worth a bit more. Probably worth about 45 to $50.
Definitely.
I'll ship it over to you, Cliff, if you like.
Yeah. But yeah, stuff from the US is pretty sought after here, I guess.
Wait, are you talking about coin shop prices or online dealers?
Oh, on eBay Australia. Like Morgan dollars go for big prices here. Don't know why. I'm not interested in them, to be honest. But any American proof sets go for a lot more money than they're doing than in the US.
Well, I find even just American bullion goes for quite a lot over here.
Wait,
Yeah.
naughty crates?
I like buying the NZ and New Zealand proof sets, some of the early ones from the 80s and that. But a year ago I was getting them for about $26, $24 now. Most of them are selling for over $30 in Australia. And once the auction starts around under 20, then you get a bidding frenzy, and you know it's going to go for a silly price anyway. But most buy now prices are over 30 at the moment, and what they do is they whip an extra $10 for postage when it only costs about $6, so they make about $4 profit on postage. I'd like to get.
Yeah. The only place I've ever found for under $30 is the NZ Mint itself for the just the ferns.
Yeah.
I can't find anyone who will sell bullion for anywhere near spot. They just don't pay attention to spot on websites like TradeMe because they just don't know what they're doing, I reckon. The buyers. They'll buy around for $27 and then pay postage. And that's with this price of silver as it is.
Yeah.
So that's good for the resale market.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up a few cheaper coins in the last month, but then you don't pick up anything for a little while, and then usually around Christmas things start to get a bit cheaper before and after Christmas and around the end of the financial year when people have to pay their tax and they're a bit worried that they might have not paid enough tax. So around those times you pick up a few good bargains for some reason. But at the moment I've been looking on eBay and usually I find something, but it's not much.
Yeah, well, what's annoying me is just like no one's paying attention to spot in New Zealand. I've got such a small market, it's ridiculous. I think the only real market I have in New Zealand is for straight bullion. Any numismatics or anything is just pointless over here.
Yeah.
Okay. How much for the last 9 minutes of naughty spread?
Unless I move over to Australia.
Yeah, what's that coin you're showing? Can you put it a bit closer to the camera? It's is it a Mexican coin?
No, it's Iraqi dinar.
I can't see. Interesting looking character on the front.
Mm.
Yeah, it's King Faisal, and I think it's 1932. Big Al would have to tell me. It's 50% silver, and the guy sold it to me like it was gunk. He had no idea what it was. I looked at the toning, I thought, that might be silver, and it turned out to be silver, so I'm really happy with it.
Yeah, that's good.
He gave me one other one that's kind of interesting. I want to see what Cyber Switcher thinks of this one. It's about a quarter gram light, but it's one of those Dutch lion coins from 1614.
Oh, that does look nice. Yeah. 1614.
That's right. But it is, like I said, maybe a quarter gram too small, though.
Well, it looks like it's been shaved around the sides.
Yeah, I don't see anything weird on the side. So, but yeah, definitely wanted Cyber Twitcher to look at it. You know, the guy he just said that my father had it and I just need some money, so I gave him about $10 for it.
Oh, what stuff do you get?
Okay, I'll show you the side. Yeah. take a look.
Then you'll get something worth heaps.
Didn't they
Yeah.
way back, didn't they used to shave coins for the silver?
I'll try and tell you that they're the piece that you get.
I said, didn't they used to shave coins for the silver, like years and years ago?
Yeah, and gold, yeah.
Yeah, that's why they put the little ripple on the side of the coin, so people can't shave them down.
All right, I got something to show you guys that I'm really happy with that I can't really find in the U.S. My boss went to Cuba, so he brought these back for me.
Republic of Cuba.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah, it looks like a proof coin.
Yeah, it's just in well preserved, I guess. I got 2 of them, so you can't find those in the U.S. very often unless you're like in Miami.
What date is it, Del?
It's they're both from 1934. I'm really happy. I've got a load of Philippine coins coming in this week. Some pesos and centavos from turn of the century Philippines. So I can't wait to get that package. I'm like a kid on Christmas morning waiting for them.
Okay. When you can put the hats together and it makes a better hat out of
Hey
it.
Rick, do you like buying New Zealand coins? This is one I've been looking at. You might be interested. I've already got 2 of these. But I'll send the link. I don't know whether you'll get free postage. This is the Charles and Diana one.
Oh, I'm not into the Royals ones, but
Oh no, it's a good price. If
Yeah.
you want it, $26 with free postage is not too bad.
that is a good price.
For nearly an ounce. That's not bad. Well, I don't know whether they post to New Zealand, but in Australia we'd have got that for free posting. I was almost tempted to get it myself, but
Have you seen that Prince William and his wife? That coin that the New Zealand Mint made?
no, I haven't seen that one. No.
Oh, it's one of the ugliest coins you'll ever see. I'll get a link to it.
Yeah, but the Charles Diana one, I've already got 2. I don't think I need 3 now because it's a little bit of overkill. But gee, it's not a bad price, $26 Australian. So it's probably going to be a bit more where you are, probably what, 28, 29.
Something like that, yeah. Pretty,
Yeah.
like the New Zealand dollar just went up, so it's pretty close.
But you're not into Royal, so you probably don't like that one.
Well, I don't care about Royals. I collect silver, not coins. That's how I try to see it.
But that for $26 is just as cheap as any generic coin, and you get the certificate. You get the certificate and a nice little case and stuff like that. So it's not a bad price. That's the only one on eBay I've seen that I would pick up cheap. But look, there's nothing else I've seen that I want to get.
Maybe it was the Perth Mint that made that royal coin I was talking about.
There you go, Cyber Curtain. You should get that one for $26. See if they can post it over to UK for nothing. I don't think they will, but you can have a shot at it. So I wouldn't be able to stick that in an envelope for you. You need the case and everything. If that one. That would have to be a popular coin in the UK, surely, because Princess Diana is everyone loves her. So that would have to be sought after over there, wouldn't it? You'd think in the UK. The Royal Visit coin from New Zealand,
Don't
Charles and
know.
Diana. No?
Might be, might not.
Oh.
Here you go, here's a coin. Check out how ugly this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't need the hats, but the
Look at those
hats, when you
teeth.
put them together, you get a high chance of getting
hang on,
a
where-
hat
where
that's
is it?
worth about 3 keys.
Should be on my screen,
How do you
on
know?
my webcam.
Because I do it all the time.
Oh.
And
Hang on, I'm having a look. Oh yeah.
yeah, because you're putting bad
Gee,
together.
it is ugly, isn't
You
it?
need to put better ones.
Not very good.
And like the funny things on this coin are the baby's fingers. Like
Huge.
his pinky is bigger than all his other fingers.
Well, have you noticed also that Prince William's got a full head of hair? I thought he was bald.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking over here he should be missing a bit.
Oh, I just called out Silver Futurist and they got it.
Yeah, it's a
That
pretty
guy's
ordinary looking coin, but maybe in real life it might look better.
I doubt it. Most coins with actual people on them don't look good to me.
Good one. Oh, everyone knows because it's been on.
I'm gonna break apart the whole Ernie clue that's going around.
Gee, that one's ugly too, isn't it? Oh, that's,
Coins
look at
shouldn't
the
have
teeth.
teeth.
No, look at the teeth on it.
Is that like? It's a giant. With all his coins, they have like one giant tooth at the front.
Yeah, I'm getting a zoom, a close up on it. Just horrible.
Shit,
That's a gold coin. Is
grimacing.
it gold? It's definitely a gold coin, isn't it? It's not copper.
Yeah, those are gold coins.
See, you think they could do a better job?
Shit, that's almost $3,000 for that coin.
Yeah, they are.
Go ahead, buy it. You can
why
afford it. I'll tell you what, the biggest buy I've seen on YouTube. So I can't remember his name, but it was 46 kilos of lunar snakes, 1 kilo lunar snakes, and this guy just opens up this massive big box and shows the whole world 46 kilos. I thought, geez. I don't know whether it's on YouTube, but it was an amazing amount of silver just for an unboxing. That was probably the best unboxing in terms of weight I've seen. 46 kilos.
You seen the coin the Perth Mint made?
Or
The
which one?
100
10
100
kilo.
kg. Yeah.
You got a 10 kilo one.
Wait, look at my page. Look on the second page. 10 out of 10. You trade again.
Oh, gold coin.
You guys know that Silver Futurist used to get paid to pump up silver?
It looks like all the mints now are in like some sort of battle to make the world's biggest gold coin. Looks like the Philharmonics has tried it now as well.
Yeah. I was going to show you mine, but I couldn't get it lifted off the ground in front of the camera. I got to get a forklift in my bedroom to hoist it up and put it in front. Sorry guys, I can't do it for you. I'll try tomorrow. Imagine getting that as an unboxing. That's a ridiculous size coin, isn't it? Unboxing that.
It's got like, I think this one has the face value of 10 million Australian dollars or something.
Can you imagine CCT buying a fake one and then soaring through going, oops, it's real?
Chainsaw.
Yeah. Imagine
these
if
are the giant ones that
real.
everyone's thinking.
You have to pour a bucket of
find it,
nitrogen
Del.
acid on that.
That'd be a crazy heist.
Someone's going to make a 1-ton gold coin at some point.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I have done. Yeah. No, I have done.
I'm just reading Silver Siren stuff. Hang on.
Why can't I find your coin, Del? I don't know.
I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back.
I'm just reading Silver Siren stuff. You know what? I don't think if I had 3,000, I would buy a 2-ounce Lunar Gold horse. Oh, it's probably actually not a bad buy when you think about it. But no,
Is that the Kilo Lunar Monkey there?
Gee, that's a river, isn't it?
That should please Silver Siren. It's the painted one.
Somebody shocked it though. It's been dropped. It's got some divots in it. I think some kid had it and dropped it a couple times.
What is that?
The 1 kilo's lunar monkey painted.
Painted. I hate painted coins. You scratch the paint off?
Don't tell Silver Siren that.
I actually love the first series Lunars. They're my favorite.
You can go to bed now, mate. Off you go. No, you can go.
Show us more painted coins. Damn, I can't find it, Del. Every one I look at, it says copper nickel. It's,
What are you doing, dude?
it was definitely Cuba, wasn't it?
What do you want?
I'm already giving you.
You guys say hello to dude.
I'm giving you property.
Yeah, what are you doing? Who the hell do you think you are, just coming up here and jumping on me?
Seen all the hats I need?
Showing your cat butt to the
Cat's Cat's ass, buddy. Wait.
bloody presenting to you all. Oh, I'm sure we'll go viral. We've also got another kid. Oh, fuck, he's back here.
No, that's not a deal. Strange Force Nature.
What's his name?
Dude.
Oh, it's his name, Dude.
His name is
Yep.
Dude.
Haven't found. Oh, is that it, Del? Alright. 34.
Yeah.
Yeah, invite Sullivan Middle and see if he can do that voice the entire time he's here. Sullivan Metal here.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Is that his real voice?
Nah, it can't be.
It's a fake voice he just uses for YouTube. I think that's his real voice.
No,
I think it is.
I think his voice is like kind of like that, but he overdoes it on YouTube.
Oh, it is fake, according to
I think his
Silver
voice.
Was it 37, Del? 1937, was it? Or 34?
Let me look.
Whoa, is this you?
Borrow my glasses.
Yeah, I can blind here. 34. They're both 1934.
Oh, there we go then.
Why'd you kill me first?
Yeah, I enjoy Celebrate Metal's YouTube videos. He's got some good ones.
But the book never bought a coin, though.
Yeah.
No, very true. There's a mintage of 3 million, though.
Is that all?
Gee, Low mintage, 3 million. I'll have to get some before they run out.
There you go. It's 90%.
That's quite a numismatic value. I can see it now. I bought them for about $12 each, so I guess I'm doing okay.
Glad I found the flipping thing. Thought I was going balmy.
I got another one for you, Cyber. This one's kind of cool. I'm trying to find more. I love these old rupees.
You guys see the
you
coin?
got Indian rupees?
That's an Indian rupee.
Oh, I want some of those. Where'd you get it?
Pakistani guy that I do some trading with.
Can you trade me? I'm Pakistani. I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's the only one he had, but I'm giving him money when he goes back home for a while. Hopefully he won't abscond.
Can I see the other side? Can I see the other side? Please.
The obverse. Yes, there you go.
I like those British colony coins because I got the old Canadians, Newfoundland. So I'm trying to collect all the British colonies.
Yeah, me too. I want to get some straight settlements. They're really nice. The straight settlements.
Yeah, I'm trying to collect all the gold coins from the colonies too.
Yeah, me too. Maybe another 50 years for me.
Hi, Silver Woman.
Good morning.
Oh, there she is.
Good
Oh,
morning.
we've got a female voice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
tired
Silver
one.
Woman.
And those bars are amazing.
Nope, that's the wrong one. Check it out, guys. It's the doggy coin.
Thought that was a cat. No, it's something else.
It's an internet meme.
Looks like a.
Your son will probably know what it is.
It looks like a hybrid of an owl and a cat.
Yeah.
If you ask your son, Cliff, he'll probably know what that is.
What's up?
What's that look like, mate?
It looks like a fox.
A fox.
Siren.
I'm on my phone, so I can't see the.
It looks
I
a
can't
bit
see any text on the side of the screen.
caricature-ish.
It's like some
What is it?
internet meme called Doge or Doggy. They made a currency out of it. Now they've made an actual bullion.
What is it meant to look like?
I don't know. What is it supposed to look like? A dog or some description between a dog and a fox.
How come you're managing to screen share and I can't then?
Why can't you screen share?
24K's in the house.
This is what it is. It's this picture became an internet meme. Like people went nuts over it.
Look at that
Now they're
screenshot
making
picture.
silver rounds about it.
Huh.
They made a cryptocurrency out of it as well called Dogecoin.
That's an Asian dog, you know that?
Yeah, the Shibe or something. Do you accept Doge as your sticker?
So what did I miss in a few months?
Sounds like you've been having a few problems, haven't you, Silver Woman?
No, I just moved and I didn't get the internet line before now.
Didn't you lose your handbag or something?
No, I don't want to have internet on my mobile.
Have you checked Spot in a while?
Hmm?
Have you checked the silver spot in a while?
Not really. I really haven't been online. Like I've been working a lot and moving, and then I didn't have online at home, so just busy. Doing like crazy weeks. No, settling is not. Moving is one thing, but
I was just going to say, if you hadn't seen Spot in a few months, you might be surprised at the moment.
What do you mean?
It went below 20.
Yeah. Of course I follow that. That's not like that's not optional. Whenever I have chance to go online, so of course I check it. But yeah, I work like 60-hour weeks now, so it's been kind of tough.
Oh, were you the lady who made that video about she had all her silver out on her bed and the cat came and walked all over it?
Yeah, guilty as charged.
Yeah.
How's Eagle going, Cyber Curtain?
He's alright, I think.
Is he still shredding on his guitar?
Yeah. I think he might drop in a while.
Oh, okay. Belt out a few tunes for us.
He might do if I ask him nicely.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Right.
What's next, Mary?
Mary, you need to eat some
You need
eggies.
to go try some eggs and some juice. You have to.
What sort of pipe are you smoking there?
Oh, it's an e-cig. I think in Australia you guys call this kind of unicorn.
Ah.
Or
So you got a little bottle. You got a little bottle on the ground, have you, with water in it?
No, it's electric cigarette.
Oh,
Like, it's just
electric.
Oh, that's so sick.
So what is it? What is it? It's not like it's. Has it got? It's you're trying to give up smoke.
Yeah,
What is it?
Think of it
Because I
as
never seen
a nicotine inhaler. It has nicotine vapor instead of
Okay.
you're not burning anything. You're
Okay.
vaporizing the liquid. So you're not breathing in any solids like you do with smoke.
It's huge.
Is it quite enjoyable, or is it not? Is it like a real smoke or not?
It is enjoyable to a smoker, but I wouldn't let a non-smoker try it out just because it's got nicotine in it. So
Yeah. Maybe they've got a cannabis one like that. I don't know. It's probably for people who
people have been messing with it. Putting THC in them. There's 24K showing off his hookah.
It's what?
Nagila or shisha. You're muted.
Oh yeah.
I've heard it called so many things though. It's hookah, a nagila, shisha, a bubbly.
First time I came to the Middle East a few years ago, like 20 years ago, I thought everybody had bongs out like at the cafes. I had no idea. Like, oh man, they're all getting stoned.
Big
Well, you can't use them to smoke opium.
Big out. When I was in high school, we used to smoke weed out of those hookahs.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, dude, you can put weed in it.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, I tried it, man. You mix it with the flavored tobacco with weed, and it's good.
No way.
Yeah, it's good.
I've never thought about that.
It's those electric things. Is it just as expensive as smoking, or is it cheaper?
Oh no, it's way cheaper, man.
Yeah, I know nothing about it.
The startup price is a bit expensive, just because you got to buy this thing and then some batteries that go in it. So probably about $150 to get started on it, but there's cheaper options. But for my setup, it's about $150, and then I pay not much at all a month just for the liquids.
Yep. Yeah, I don't smoke, so I know a pack of cigarettes in Australia costs a bloody fortune. I don't know how people afford it, but
I think New Zealand is just under your cigarette prices as the world leaders and how expensive it is.
It was pretty cheap when I went over to Europe. I know cigarette smoking in Holland and Germany was almost, it was a priority to smoke and drink over there, because beer was really cheap, and cigarettes. When I was younger, I used to smoke, and they used to sell drum tobacco in the Netherlands, in Holland, for about a quarter of the packet of the price of cigarettes in Australia at the time. It was just unbelievable. Everyone was smoking over there.
They're not going to make cigarettes illegal here in New Zealand. All they're going to do is raise the price of a pack of cigarettes until it's $100 a pack.
Oh man, they've been doing that in Canada. Like this year alone, cigarettes prices went up like 3 times.
Yeah, they're just raising it every year, the tax on it.
Slowly, they fucking raised the price.
Yeah, we get a full gallon. We get our cars filled for fuel for free with a pack of cigarettes.
What was that?
So every pack of cigarettes you buy, they'll fill up your car for free here.
Really? That's crazy.
I'm teasing.
You're kidding?
Yeah, I'm kidding, dude. But it's cheap. I mean, it's like we pay about, now they just raised it. It used to be about $1, now it's about $1.50 a pack.
$1.50 a pack.
Yeah.
For the price of 1 pack here, you could probably buy about 10 packs of cigarettes over there.
Oh yeah. I mean, I remember when I was living in the UK, every month I'd go to the embassy and pick up my cigarettes from the embassy.
Mm.
What's the price of a pack of cigarettes in the UK?
At the time when I was there, it was between £4 to £5.
No, I think it's over 7. I think.
$15 for a pack of 20. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's New Zealand and Australia that are the world leaders in the price on them.
Yeah,
no, Canada. I lived in Canada in like 1995, and at that time they were charging $8-9, and you couldn't get any kind of cigarettes. You had to get their French-made Demariers.
Somebody's going to have to do some graphs on the price of an ounce of silver versus the price of a pack of cigarettes. That would be an interesting graph.
Yeah.
Or how many ounces of silver I could have bought if I hadn't smoked.
There you go.
Quick way to get someone to quit.
I'm pretty sure in Norway it's like 1 ounce of silver is like 1 bag of cigarettes.
Really?
It's most likely over 10 pounds. I haven't smoked for 15 years, but it's been going like it's pretty much over 10.
Like right now, I'm smoking like one of the most expensive cigarettes here. I should quit smoking.
Hey, that might be a good marketing tool, marketing opportunity. Buy a bunch of cigarettes now, and since they raise every year, it's a guaranteed incline.
They go bad. They go bad. They go stale. Cigarettes go stale after a while.
I'll put them in an airtight.
Plus, there's a way to get cheaper smokes. At the native reserves, they sell brand name and their own brand cigarettes for dirt cheap. Like, no, not dirt cheap. You can get bagged Indian smokes, like their brand, for like.
Yeah, the PX and the commissary always had cheap deals on cigarettes. You're right.
Yeah, like $10, $20 will get you a bag, which is a carton of their own smokes. Or you can buy like the same smokes you buy from the government, but they can provide it like 20% cheaper, 20-30% cheaper because they only pay taxes to Canada, but not the provincial taxes. So they can get it to you for like 20-30% cheaper.
Kind of like duty free or something.
Kinda, yeah, kinda like that.
Yeah, duty free was great.
I remember going to the States when I was coming back from the States. I went to the duty free and I could get a carton of Marlboros for $30 and a 40 of Smirnoff vodka for $10. But that was like a few years back.
Isn't it just cheaper to just buy weed and roll it?
Huh?
Isn't it just cheaper to buy weed and roll it?
I don't know.
I mean, it's starting to sound like that. You know, $15 a pack. Get a dime bag.
Yeah.
Just not in Colorado. There's a pretty big markup in Colorado with taxes.
Yeah, but in Canada, there's no taxes and it's everywhere. In Canada, the wheat grows like palm trees here. The whole country's green.
I just realized interesting one in silver buying. Like when I travel from Norway to England, I find a dealer and he can write the tax-free papers. So if I buy silver there, like the big clump, I actually, I asked to see some of the like bigger things he had there in the storage, and he bring with hand molded 5 kilo silver. And that was kind of like, wow, and then I can get tax-free 20% on the airport. So it's not bad deal, like getting the tax-frees. Because in Norway, the coins don't have tax, or I'm not sure if they have this here. But the bullion would have. Or the bars, I mean.
Yeah. Okay, what's CCT got now? I'm going to click on that, see what he's showing us.
Silver Angel coin.
You know what I'm going to start doing?
Oh, yes.
With all these people making YouTube videos trying to make a profit off YouTube, I'm going to download all their videos. Once they come out, start saying stupid shit, I'm going to upload those videos and make them look stupid.
Is that CCT? Is that by the same company made the horse series? That
No, this is my trade with the silver hair stacker.
okay. It's a good looking coin.
Would people pay premium for a religious symbol on a coin?
Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess. If someone's really religious, maybe they'll buy it. Like
That's a good coin. Nice looking coin, CCT.
That's the Isle of Man angel, isn't it? That's pretty funny. He had to get it all the way from America when he's in the UK.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy world.
How come I can't see anyone's video?
CCT, I got a coin for you to blow up for me.
That angel's got a 6-pack.
Yeah.
Was that a fake?
It's a fake, yeah. There were only 5 of these actually made. So it looks like it's about, I don't know, maybe it's got some silver in it, but you can see that they put the copper in there. So I need to send this over to Cyber Twitcher to blow up for me.
What is it?
It's a 1920 plaster, and they didn't make them in Egypt, so it's fake for sure. It's a copper clad. It's got copper and silver. It's got I tested it. It's got about 70% silver. The real one was supposed to have 80% silver.
Yeah.
What country is that from?
Egypt.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
So they made a lot of fakes with silver plating or various amounts of silver because the real ones only, like I said, they only had 5 of them.
Wait, you got a pet bar with copper in it? Is it in its packet?
I got a pet bar with copper spotting on it.
Holy smoke, that's not good.
Got like 3 or 4 spots on it.
Is it inside its plastic or?
Oh yeah, it's inside its plastic. It's in the essay.
So does that mean it's fake?
I hope not.
I just don't know what copper spotting is.
Sometimes gold.
It's like little red dots. You can even sometimes find them in the Canadian maple leaves. You can find them in. It's like a little red or brownish dot.
Yeah, I used to find them in my old Krugerrands, actually. My old Krugerrands had some copper spotting on them. Kind of like liver marks.
the Krugerrands should have copper spotting, none of it's 9% or 8% copper. The gold pamps are supposed to be pure 24K 49s.
That's true.
Yeah, I've seen maple leaves with those red spots. They're called.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't know what they're not called copper spots. They're called something else. It's called.
The only reason why I call them copper spots is because they look like copper spots that you get sometimes on silver coins.
Yeah.
Red spots. That's what they actually do look red. Yeah, they're red spots.
Yeah, they're red.
They're commies. The commies got a hold of my coin.
Your coin's got chicken pox.
Yeah, that could be it too.
Big Al, I finally figured out what this one was. It's nickel. It's an Ottoman, I think 1911.
Hey Sal, why did you clean that Indian coin?
To make it look shiny. Why do you not clean your coins?
Why would I clean
collection, don't you? I'm one of those people. I like my coins shiny just as well. So if the coin looks like it's been cleaned already, I'll go ahead and start cleaning it.
Yeah, I'll do that. But...
And the bullion, I had no problem with the bullion, of cleaning my bullion.
Yeah, same with me. I clean my, this polar bear, this grizzly bear, I've cleaned multiple times.
I've been waiting for the milk spots to appear so I can try the I've tried the eraser once and it worked, but I'd like to try the other techniques too.
Don't use eraser because it leaves tiny scratches. You can use it. I heard you can use a dip. There's like a dip.
Yeah, the dip works. The dip really works.
Yeah.
Just leave it in a bottle of Coke overnight.
Oh, you can do that.
The whole coin,
Yeah, I know.
Does anyone like the Armenian Noah's Arks? Because I'm a bit of a fan of some of those.
Oh man, those look good. I want to get one. I really want to get one of those.
Did you know that in 2011, 1 out of 20 of the 2011 Noah's Arks aren't scratched because of the sun on them is quite high relief. And so when they were selling them, they were importing them into tubes. So all the suns got scratched on the 2011s. So if you can get one that's not scratched on the surface of the sun, within the coin, they're a little bit more sought after because there's so few around that are in good condition.
I'll go and have a look right now, Cliff.
Yeah, go and have a look because it's in the series of 2011, and not many people have one in really mint condition. I don't have a 2011, I've got 2012. That's when I first started buying them. But I'm going to buy some of the 2014s. I've just seen them at my bullion dealer. And I'm not sure whether they're releasing the 5 ounce or 10 ounce in this series either. But I've got a couple 2012, I think 10 ounce. Yeah. 1 10 ounce and 2 5 ounces in the series from 2012, and so those are very limited mintage. Also, larger Armenian coins. They didn't release any of them.
If you're going to go that route, I think you're better off going after the larger Libertas then.
No,
because they usually keep their price pretty high, and they're usually low mintage.
Anybody like these guys?
What is it?
It's a nice set.
It's a Proof American Eagle. I got 7 or 8 of them, and I'm not really crazy about them.
What year?
2010.
So apparently the 1995, if you've got a W, goes for like $3,000.
Yeah, they're West Point. They're West Point. I bought them probably for, I don't know, $50 each. From the guy who needed to get the money. So
this is what I do.
Maybe something for it. I don't know. When you come to Doha, I'll give you one of these if you got something cool that you want for it.
Okay. I only got one. I got one, and it was by luck. It was one of those you buy from AppMix a while back, and it was date of their choice and stuff. It ended up with a 1995 movie.
I'll give you 5.
Hey, Mob Deep, how you feeling this morning?
How
How
am I feeling?
How you feeling?
I just woke up not that long ago. Why?
You were on a Hangout 2 hours ago and 5 hours before that.
I was gonna say, were you up all night?
No, I fucking slept for a few hours. I feel good.
You had a Hangout with Ernie this morning,
man,
didn't you?
Yeah, fuck Ernie, man. I hate Ernie. Ernie's a fucking retard. Ernie's a lying scumbag. That's all he is. He's a liar. He's a fucking straight up liar.
Hey.
I'll show you guys something I can get that I'm not supposed to be able to get. You're not allowed to go on to the central bank of Qatar, but because I work for the government here, they're letting me. And this guy has a drawer full of stuff, so each month I'm going and buying from him. So check these guys out. I really like
nice box.
Well, wait till you see what's in it, man. They've got a 80 gram 22K gold that I'm going to be buying, but they want quite a bit for it. But yeah, look at it.
Sorry.
Look at it.
I guess it's 60 gram silver. It's pretty nice. I should wear some gloves on this one.
Wow.
Hey, Joe, what country do you live in right now?
Qatar.
Qatar?
Yeah. Oh, look at the makeup on this, guys. Wait till you see this. These coins, they can't really make any of them.
Wow, vintage of 500.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty
and
low.
they don't sell them in retail. It's just the guy, he's about 80 years old, and he says, oh yeah, come on, and he pulls out his drawer, and he's got boxes of these coins. He says, oh yeah, you can't find these anywhere. I said, yeah, because they're in your drawer.
Hey, CCT, can you hold up that coin up again from Armenia?
What, close up or there?
Yeah, a close up, yeah, of the sun. I don't have a 2011. So yours is all dinged up too, is it? Got scratched? Oh yes, I can see it. Pretty small scratches, but yeah, 1 in 20 is unscratched. Isn't that interesting? Because the sun's a high relief. Oh, you have to send it back to where you got it from, CCT, and get your money back. It's simply not good enough to be sold scratched merchandise. Yes, that's a good close up. Yeah, they resolved that problem in 2012 with the new Armenian coin. You see yourself foreign going, are you?
Well, my 12's a bit stuffed up as well.
Hey Frank, is that your baby or mine crying?
Not mine.
Not mine.
Maybe it's Igor joining.
Where's the 12, Cliff?
I guess I'll have a look at the 12. Oh, a bit too close.
See you later, Silver Woman.
Oh, that's better. Oh, that's got a scratch on it too.
Sorry, I heard my name. What's going on?
See, I'm going to have a good look at mine now.
Yeah, Silver Spirit told me to say bye.
Got the jeweler's loop out. That shows dedication.
Alright, bye for everyone. I need to run to town.
Yeah, see you later.
Bye, Silverone.
See
Bye,
you, bye.
Silverwoman.
Thank you.
What's your side business?
Wait for it.
Oh, the dentist
Recycled
throw away
crowns.
the crowns, really? Yeah, keep them. Just burn them with fucking burn it with heat, and then get rid of the bacteria.
Yeah, they are like 40% gold, 30% platinum, and the rest is silver. It's amazing.
Yeah, just save up a bunch of them.
Yeah, I am. I think they're cool. So the thing is, how do I get the dealers to sell it to me, though, right?
Say that again.
Everyone's showing off the damn kids now instead of silver.
Wow.
I'm lucky. I don't have any kids.
Ultra rare.
Don't be a hater, Rich.
I'm not being a hater. I'm just making note of it.
Hater. Well, you're always showing off that peace pipe thing you got.
He did show off his cat's ass too, so
Oh.
we got a bit of variety earlier on.
Hey, the cat showed off his ass. I had nothing to do with it.
That's stupid.
Bloody exhibitionist cat.
Of course, I shouldn't have used that word for a cat's butt with children around. So
I got the earphone in. She can't hear.
Kids don't know what that word is. They're not going to learn how to swear later on because there's not much swearing going on the planet. Oh yes. Now that I'm going to hopefully get about 15 or 20 of those this year.
Those are kind of nice, the elephants.
Yeah.
They just happen to be in the same box as the Noah's Ark.
Yeah. But I'm going to make it a point to get at least 10, a minimum of 10 each year of those.
I think I've only got 3 years. Can't remember now.
See, I noticed that the 2011, 2012s are pretty pricey on eBay from the Elephant series from Somalia. So we expect with 2013 and 14 to be the same. Which one's that one? Yeah, that's
11.
That's a nice coin.
Claire, stop.
Yeah, they're getting for over 60. In Australia, they're over $60 now, around $65 to get one of those. It's not cheap, is it?
No.
2-year-old coin.
Well,
but they're nice series.
Germany, right? They're made in Germany, right? I mean, I don't think they can do that in Somalia.
Yes.
Wouldn't $60 almost be not much more than probably what the issue price was at that time?
Probably at the time it was probably around about $40. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But in Australia, I can buy them now for $27.50, which is a good price.
Not the 2011 one.
No, that would have been worth more back in 2011 because the silver price was probably a lot higher back then. I have to actually look back on the graph what silver was back in 2011. I thought it peaked in 2012.
No,
at 50.
It peaked in 11, didn't it?
Oh, 2011 was it?
Yeah.
I'll have a look at Kitco and see what the peaks were.
I thought I had a 2012, but I can't find it there unless it's somewhere else.
When I first started buying, it was around $35 an ounce, but then all of a sudden it dropped back to 26, and then 23, 24. And now it's gone back to.
When I started buying it was about 90 cents an ounce. I'm the oldest guy on here, I think.
Yeah. It's pretty scary when you think. I think when you see the history of the Hunt brothers, and when they were buying it, it peaked at $16, and now it's around 21. And a lot of time is, there's a lot of water gone under the bridge since the Hunt brothers, since the 80s. I mean, $4 or $5 difference is not a lot, is it? With silver, it's almost criminal that it's at 21. you'd hate to have bought thousands of ounces when it was around 40 or 50.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it stays down a little longer because I want to buy a lot more. So I hope it stays down. I'm really happy with it being under 20 again.
Yeah, I'd like it to go up by 5 to 10% each year because you want it to go up with inflation, but you don't want it. You want to see investment grow, but if it keeps staying down, the investment can't grow. Not with the premiums being what they are. So everything has to go up in price. That's what I want. Just nice increases with the CPI would be perfect.
That's why
someone says, "Let's see."
Your analysis was really good. Shout out to Freedom Force. You really did a nice setup on buying versus holding. I like your analytics.
Yeah. What about you, Cyberkurt? Do you want to see it go down more to 15? Some Freedom Force said, "Let's see $15." That'd make my spreadsheet look interesting if it was 15.
I'd like to see it, but I don't think we will somehow.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether I'd like to see it at 15 or 18, to be honest. I want to see my investment grow a little bit. I don't want it to depreciate.
Well, I think we all know it's going to go up, in the next 5 to 10 years, but short term, I just want to buy more, so that's why I want to see it go down for a little bit so I can buy on the dip.
Mob Deep. Why you taking part in Ernie's clown show?
Well, the thing is with me, I buy so much a week anyway, so regardless, I'm not selling for quite a few years, so it doesn't bother me. If it goes down,
exactly.
if it goes down, I just buy more ounces with the money I have. So
yeah, exactly.
It's just more coins. That's all.
Can you turn it down, please? I know that's okay, but you can turn the speaker down a little, please.
But I think what will happen if it keeps going down, you'll see a lot of people, a lot of investors who have been investing 5 years ago bail out.
Yeah, they will.
Because they're going to look. It's good for. Well, that's usually what you got to do is you got to buy at the lows. It's like buying real estate at the low, or buying your stocks at the lowest point. You don't want to buy real estate when it's in a big bubble about to burst. So I mean, silver's probably the best time when it's low and no one's taking notice. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to heavy metals, not heavy metals, precious metals, that heavy metals are actually more popular than precious metals. But at the end of the day, there's not a lot of people investing. If you talk to your friends, not a lot of my friends invest in gold or silver.
No, exactly.
Out of all my friends, no one buys it.
Why you gotta be like that, bro?
No, that's right. But you can talk to them about it, and no one's really interested. The only time they get interested is when they hear one day, like years ago, when it was $50 an ounce, because it's reflected on the news. Then people start diving in and buying gold when it's around 2,000. By then it might be too late, because you don't want to be buying it at the peak. You want to buy it now.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's when all the people, when they want to buy, it gets sold to them.
Yeah, I think the silver shares and gold shares, I think that has a huge influence on the silver prices. As long as you can sell fictitious paper shares in silver, you can keep it at any price, which means the real metals, become a bit irrelevant at this stage.
It's like BSO says, isn't it? That the future is on sale.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up, Cyber Curtain?
Hey.
Hi.
You having your coffee?
So yeah, I'm getting into my second year this October in buying precious metals. So I think I actually started at a good time as it kept going down.
That's plenty loud.
Yeah.
Leave the speaker there.
One thing you notice, though,
Alright, take it
CCP,
away.
is that a lot of
Don't play
numismatics
anymore.
don't go down.
So you can go play and leave the speaker where it
well, I
is.
think we all know that.
Don't touch
Well,
it.
I don't know. I think they have dropped a little bit, haven't they? But
I think a genuine numismatic hasn't. I think some of the what people term as a semi-numismatic has sort of leveled off a bit
What
more.
was that, 24K?
There's an elephant in the room.
It literally sounded like.
That's a major farting. Who's farting?
That's my chair.
Oh.
I thought you either had an elephant or you were like cranking someone in one of those torture devices where they stretch out their arms and legs.
Whoa.
Who's noise?
Now it's a didgeridoo.
Cool it with the noise.
Didgeridoo.
There we go, a bunch of slabs.
I figured it out. I was going through my stuff. Since the beginning of the year, I picked up 10.5 ounces of gold.
Damn!
I mean, that's including like new, like graded pieces and stuff. But my goal was to get 25 this year, so I think I might do it.
How much gold and silver will you need to retire? I suppose no one could know because you'd need to know the spot of coin.
To retire? I mean, most people need a few $1 million. Depends where you live, but around where I live, most people need at least $3 million, and maybe like a pension that goes along with Social Security, and then you'll be all right to retire.
Where do you
need
live?
$3 million to retire.
Yeah.
Where are you living, bro?
Right outside Manhattan in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, that explains it. I'm in Rochester.
I think in Australia you need a minimal of about $1 million to retire on. Just so look, depends on the lifestyle. But if you wanted to go to to a restaurant once a week, go a couple times to a cinema a month, you probably need $1 million. You do. I'm talking to my son. He doesn't believe.
It's all about cash flow, to be honest with you, with retirement. I mean, it's all well and good to have a lot saved up, but that can go quickly. Knowing that you have a certain amount of cash flow coming in from Social Security, maybe an annuity or a pension fund, that's like the main thing if you can get it, which is important. Or if you have a portfolio that pays a certain amount of dividends every 3 months, because cash flow is the most important thing when you're not working anymore.
Yeah. Well, in Australia...
I thought you'd just move over to New Zealand. What a lot of Australians seem to do, they just move to New Zealand because it's the currency conversion.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difference. But yeah, I think even a New Zealander would need around about, in 15, 20 years' time, about $1 million to have a reasonable lifestyle, because I don't think Australia is going to have a pension in 20 years the way we're going anyway. They're making us work longer and longer, so it's axiomatic that we won't have a pension if they're making the retirees work longer, which is a real shame because they need to get more young people working rather than worry about a 70-year-old person being in the workforce.
Well, unfortunately, everyone bought into the Ponzi scheme.
Well, Social Security won't be around in its current form for me when I retire.
Nope.
So you gotta, like, if you're around my age or younger, you gotta plan, for that contingency and don't rely on it.
The people who are going to have it worst are the Japanese because they just stop breeding. So when they get to the age where they can retire, who's going to be making the money to pay the taxes for the people in pensions?
Yeah.
They're going to be screwed.
And also, they've done a lot more easing of their currency than we have in money printing, mainly to get exports up and revitalize a lot of their tech industry. But that'll only be short-lived, I think.
I think Australia. I don't know how New Zealand's going, but I think CCT will agree because he mentioned something about the UK losing all their manufacturing base. We are too, big time. We're losing all our car industries.
Yeah.
Well, where I live, we nearly lost our cannery, the SPC. We're just losing all our manufacturing base, and I think even America, a lot of it's being moved offshore. And you've got to wonder where the jobs are in the future.
Well, I could tell you.
Outback Steakhouse.
No, I could tell you. Look, and I can tell you from the example of the United States. We originally started off as an agricultural society. Then we moved into industrialization, which is factories and producing goods. Then we transitioned to what we're in now, or most of what we're in now, which is a service sector economy. And then after the service sector economy with automation and stuff like that, it's going to be more of a tech-based economy. And then who knows where it's going to move on from there. But, over time, a lot of those jobs that were in the industrialized economy moved over to third world countries where they paid them 10 cents an hour. And, England, they used to produce a lot of steel and stuff like that, but now they're a banking and service sector economy, just like the United States is.
In New Zealand, we got sheep.
Yeah, so you're agricultural.
Yep,
yeah, Rich, we heard you like sheep.
And we find the more advanced your economy gets, the less your growth rates are. I mean, look at Japan as an example. I mean, the United States, the only reason why we have some growth in our population is through a lot of the, Spanish communities and recent immigrant communities. But the more that people, have a higher standard of living, you find that the birth rates go down. And also, the more expensive it is to live in that society, the birth rates go down.
You know what's the biggest growth industry in Australia at the moment? Is actually the service industry, where people go out and have breakfast and coffees.
Yep.
That is the biggest growth sector because they showed it on the news the other week, where our economy is heading within the service sector. A whole bunch of people drinking coffee in the morning and going out and eating. So it's a huge growth sector.
Yeah, but so is mining, though. I know a friend of mine, her brother works in one of the mines in Australia, and basically maybe he did it at the right time when the prices are high, but I mean he's a young kid, he must be 26 years old, he has 2 homes bought and paid for, and a shitload of money in the bank, and that's just from working at a mine for a couple of years.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you work at a mine, you're paying for it with your health. The people who work in mines, their lungs are terrible, full of black quite easily, because you can't wear a respirator in a coal mine.
I'm talking about I'm not talking about a coal mine. I'm talking about a mine that mines for precious metals.
Yeah. The trouble with the mining sector in Australia is that 99.9% of us don't work in mines, and they're all remote. They're all in the outback, most of them in Western Australia, Northern Territory. These people live in horrible conditions. It's all really good for the people who own the mining company, the shareholders, but the majority of us who live in Australia don't work in a mine. So yeah, you got one sector that's doing.
Who's got the lines in there?
Jesus Christ. Seriously?
Ian, you just muted Cliff.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hello?
Unmute yourself, Cliff.
Oh yes, I'm back again.
There you go. Sorry about that. My mouse
okay.
rolling. But I was listening to what you guys were saying before about the spot price. How someone was saying maybe it'll go to 15. I don't think that'll happen, but we've seen crazy things. The paper market is totally disconnected from reality. So whoever controls it, or whoever has the big bucks to control it, definitely bring it down to that level. But I can tell you, if that happens, I mean, as it is, a lot of junior miners and mid-tier miners are finding it hard to keep their doors open. So it's going to get pretty rough out there for them, and that'll make the physical supply tighten up even more.
If industry doesn't keep producing, then they won't be using their mining allocation.
Your mic is breaking up.
Yeah, you're cutting up a bit there.
Can you hear me?
But yeah, in the FT Ideas Hangout last night, I was mentioning this. I placed an order recently at Provident Metals for some lunar coins, some half-ounce horses, and some other stuff. And this was about a little more than a week ago. And I looked recently after the big price dip in silver, and believe it or not, my order was at a cheaper price because they definitely raised the premiums across the board on the more collectible coins since I ordered. So even though the price is lower, they're not going to sell for a loss. They're going to raise the premiums on you, so spot doesn't mean as much.
Dangerous.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah, they're telling you to turn down your
bandwidth.
Bandwidth.
Oh.
So Lauren says, if you hover over the top of your Hangout window, you should see a meter icon. Click on that and put the bandwidth down a notch.
Who are you talking to?
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Claire?
Yeah, about.
Claire!
On the
But,
sentence.
also, I plan on buying some more now because, if you wait too much, you may not catch the bottom. I'm always buying up to a certain price. I think the highest cost silver I ever bought was around the $28 range. Anything beyond that, I didn't really purchase. I guess I got lucky that I didn't buy when it was up in the 40s and 30s and stuff like that. I just happened to not be interested in buying at those prices.
Hey, I'm just testing something. What do I sound like now?
You're good.
You sound like an Aussie.
You got a key in your left hand and some silver in your right.
Okay. I was just testing because I didn't actually know you could turn down the bandwidth. Because I just noticed that I was in a Hangout the other day for quite a long time and I used up a ton of bandwidth. Yeah, I turned off my webcam. I don't want to use up as much internet. I'm using all the internet.
Yeah, so I guess you must have limited bandwidth in NZ, do you, in New Zealand?
Yeah, I have 100 gig a month, but I use it a lot.
So you must use it a hell of a lot then.
Wait,
you still got the tin can and the string thing going.
That's kind of messed up. On my internet provider, I can do whatever I want. I don't have limits on how much I can upload or download.
Well, we might get some better infrastructure in New Zealand soon. Kim.com is talking about laying down fiber optics for everyone.
That's what I use. I use fiber optic internet.
Yeah.
And when I download movies, legally and illegally, it's very quick.
Yeah, well, I mean, my speed seems fine for me. It's just the amount of it.
Yeah. So, well, Ian, what have you got? You've got fibre optic, have you? Because you're breaking up a bit when you talk.
Yes, I have fiber optic. A lot of it has nothing to do with my connection. It has to do with Google's bandwidth that they provide for Hangouts.
Oh,
no, it's usually the host that affects the most. If the host puts the bandwidth down, everyone else would lag less.
Yep.
It's all Silver Skyland's fault.
We blame her anyway.
That's why she never says anything.
Yeah, I've got a new internet connection just recently in Australia, but the plan was that everyone would have fibre optic to the house, but then the new government came in and said, no, we can't afford all this. So I got lucky where I live that there was a rollout for what they call the national broadband, and I've got wireless internet. So I've got a pretty quick upload and download. But the majority of Australians are getting nothing at all. They'll be still stuck on the old copper wire landline phone, ADSL2. So I think New Zealand have got a similar setup. They're just running off the copper phone lines. Is that true? New Zealand?
No, we're not working off phone lines. We're not on dial-up.
No.
I think we've actually got it better here in New Zealand because it's so small that we can sort out that sort of thing quite easily.
But is your internet running through your phone line?
No.
So have you got optic fibre?
I don't know what it is.
Okay.
They ran another cable to get the internet here.
Okay.
It could be copper. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they are working on improving everything.
Yeah, I don't expect much to happen in Australia with infrastructure for another 3 or 4 years. We're just flat out trying to get a good rail system going down here, to be honest.
Well, that's what you need, though. I mean, everything's stretched out over in Australia, isn't it?
Yeah, but look, our previous government have been spending a fair bit during the global crisis just to keep people in work with, doing up schools and school halls and all that sort of stuff.
But what's odd, when I went over to Australia, what I found odd, no one actually lives in Sydney. They all travel on train for an hour.
Yeah, that's right. Because I used to live around Sydney in the suburb. You have to wait. If you're really wealthy, you live around the perimeter of Sydney, and if you're just middle class working, you have to live in a suburb about 45 minutes or an hour away. But most big cities in Australia kind of like that. The wealthy live near the city or just around the perimeter of the city in the inner city suburbs, and the rest of the middle class, working class people live, a fair way out. But I would say it's always like that. I'd say New Zealand, London would be the same. Wouldn't matter where you were. So most of the rich people live around.
In Wellington, where I live, everything's really close. Like everyone sort of lives in the same area. But if you go into town, you can walk to anywhere you want to go, which is odd. Hey, Enda.
Well, it's nearly 1 o'clock, and I'm going to go to bed. I'm getting a bit tired.
Okay, Dad.
Well, nice talking to you, Cliff.
Yeah, see you later, guys. I can't get rid of my son, so I'm going to kick him off the bed too. So see you later. I'll catch up with you some other time. Bye.
Take care, Cliff.
Nice meeting you, mate.
Hey, don't people in Australia say "Oi"? Oi, Mike. Oi, moi.
Yo, why do people in Canada always say, hey?
Hi, mate.
Hey? Hey? Why do you always say, hey,
Hey?
Hey?
What
Why you
about
always
it?
say, hey?
What about it, eh?
Canadians.
Why you saying, hey? Are you out and about? Hey? I'm out and about, eh?
No, they go for a walkabout.
Walkabout.
Oi, moi.
Don't do walkabouts in New Zealand because it's boring.
Oi, moi. Oi. Oi. Oi, moi.
We say oi when we're like something's when you got to get someone's attention, like if someone's breaking into your car or something.
I guess the word bloke is a big word in Australia.
What?
Bloke.
Yeah, bloke. Yeah. No,
Well,
we say bloke over here too, Siren.
Siren, a lot of them originated in the UK.
Yeah. Must be a Commonwealth thing.
There's that one guy that clears vodka guy.
You're having another go then, Dangerous.
Yeah, is this better?
Yeah.
It's this stupid PC. I could throw it out the window.
Have you been out and got a new one then?
No, I nearly bought one. I nearly bought a gaming PC at £1,300 and went,
Are you Irish?
Scottish.
Oh, okay.
Do you think that you're going to have independence soon?
Come on, dude. You thought he was Irish? Really?
I don't know.
Because I know that Scotland is going to be voting for independence soon.
Yeah, but we don't trust them.
But do you actually think that you're going to break away and have your own country?
I think most people is a no-no.
Well, good. While they're at it, they can give back Northern Ireland to Ireland too. That's gonna happen eventually.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna go down that road, then give the why not also give the Welsh their country back?
What's that?
Give the Welsh their country back.
Right.
Wales back to the Welsh.
All Americans are going to get on boats and leave the land back to the Indians.
And then the only people that will live in England will be the Indians.
Freaking corn, 3.
There'll be lots of delicious curry.
I actually don't think Scotland will break away.
No, I don't think the people sort of want to break away from the pound and a lot of other stuff.
Because if they break away, they'll have to have their own currency, and it won't be as strong as the pound.
But I mean, that's not a big deal because they can always join the euro quickly and get in there. But no, it's economically, it's still better for them, I think, to stay within. That was one of the things that they thought they could do, was to keep to be part of the pound sterling. But now the British government is threatening that if you do go for this, then you lose that.
Dude, their new currency would be Scotch.
The Dangerous, have you picked up anything lately then?
Pounds Athena coin again.
Yes, salmon on the currency.
And
yeah, one side would be a picture of a salmon, and the other side would be like the Macallan label.
Oh no! Just to piss off the Queen and the British, they put what's his name? Her kid, Charles.
Their currency would be like a dude in a kilt, like flashing you in the front, and then the backside will be flashing you in the rear with his ass.
Imagine if they had Charles on their coin.
I can tell you one thing. You know what's like the most one of the more expensive like lox salmon is actually Scottish salmon.
Okay.
Hey, don't the British call the Queen their mom or something like that?
Queen mum.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
No.
You're just the Queen. The Queen had a
you have confused. Yeah, they used to call the Queen Mum, which is the mother of the Queen. They called her Queen Mum.
Oh.
Yeah, Queen Mother. That's because she was the Queen's mother.
Oh.
Imagine that.
I just, it's so strange to me that, I mean, I know that they don't have any power, but I mean, basically Parliament is, your real form of government over there in the UK. But,
yeah.
like, supporting the monarchy like they do, just like, it's so ridiculous. I mean, and they love it, but it's just so ridiculous because that money could be going to the people.
No, the Queen represents more than what you're thinking of. First of all, she's a president of over 100 countries, and that's why you have the picture. It's kind of a way to tie them up. It's also the Queen, the army and the military takes allegiance or pledge to the Queen, not to the government, in case that if that person was a conservative or a liberal, it wouldn't matter. Your allegiance is to the Queen, and she's not as you say she's not powerful. Every prime minister meets with her. She's got this continuity about her. She can tell them what was right, what was wrong. She sat with every single prime minister in the last 30, 40 years, and they don't make any decisions without talking to her first. And it's almost like a consultant of sorts. And she still has the right to dissolve them at any time if she wanted to. So she does have power. They own half of Westminster. It's theirs. Every 99 years.
She fired the Parliament in Australia in the 70s, didn't she?
Yes.
Fired everyone there because they closed down Parliament.
Well, doesn't the Queen have no
Head to the Commonwealth.
She has to sign every law that comes in. I mean, yes, it's a rubber stamp, but it's still something they are accustomed to. So.
It just goes against everything that we believe in the United States,
You pledged allegiance to the flag, and they pledged their allegiance to the Queen.
And that
we just traded one tyrant
to get away from the tyranny of a monarchy,
We just traded one tyrant for another.
We established a republic, and we wanted to get away from what was at the time the old adage of being ruled by kings and queens.
You just didn't want to give up your shit. That's all it was. Which is fair enough.
Well, I think that it was more than that. That we wanted to establish a government, that you couldn't have, a monarchy establishing law, and that it was a representative government, for the people that was split up into 3 branches, so not one side of the government had more power than the other.
Mm.
And now we have a president who dictates through executive order, and the Congress doesn't do anything about it to tell him to stop. So.
Oh, look at what Bush did. I mean, a president has the right to invoke war for up to 30 days without Congress's approval, but.
Stop in the name of love.
I think if countries were to get away from the central banking system, it would be a lot better. Like going back to the greenback. In Britain, we had what they called the Barbary Pound. And just after the Second World War, the government almost defaulted. Well, the central bank almost defaulted. So the government had to step in, and they called it the Barbary Pound. And that saved Britain defaulting.
We'll never go back to a gold or silver backed currency. It'll never happen.
I've got a funny feeling the Chinese might do something.
Well, the theory is that they'll they'll back their currency by having them in reserves, but they're not going to actually make it, you know, like you can go and exchange their notes for actual metals. But you know, that here's what I think their plan is. Right now, they're happy to artificially keep their currency low like they have for the past decade and a half. But eventually, as they move to a consumption-based economy and less exports, then they'll revalue their currency higher, which will lift more people out of poverty. But it just has to be at the right time. And also, you know, there are a lot of people going around saying that, oh, they want to have a world reserve currency so they can trade in that instead of the petrodollar. But we'll see. Who knows?
I think what's going to happen is the way that the Chinese are looking at it is if they went to devalue it, if they went and unpegged their yuan right now to the dollar, they could be attacked by speculators. So I think what they're doing is they're hoarding gold for a way that they can come out with a currency that's backed by silver and gold. That way, no speculators from around the world can destroy that monetary system. But I think they know not a total collapse of the dollar. You'll never hear me say that, but it's an exchange. Just like how the sterling moved from the 50s and 40s and before that to being the world, you know, currency to the dollar. It's the same way. It will just go from that dollar to this new currency that's being done by China, backed by gold and silver. And I don't think it'll be just China. I think they will.
What are you vacuuming? God.
I think it's. I just silenced them. I think it's the way. I think the way that it was done, the way that it will be is, you know, they will have to come out with a new currency. But I don't think it will be China alone. I think it will be in collusion with countries like India, Russia, Brazil, Singapore, Malay, all these, you know, strong economies that are on the verge, because they're all collecting gold, if you've noticed. I mean, Iraq just put, you know, just bought 56 or something tons of gold recently to show up its money.
All right, I gotta take off for a little bit. I gotta go into work.
All right.
Catch you guys.
That's fun.
What do you think of the Ukraine gold getting taken out the country and taken to America? The Ukraine's gold got took out the country, went to America for safekeeping.
Oh yeah, they did.
Well, the recent news was that Iraq bought a bunch of gold recently, their central bank. Which is interesting because they're a fairly poor country, you know, despite having the oil wealth.
Another interesting about the oil countries, a lot of them are trying to build nuclear power stations, so try to secure them for the future.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. I mean, in Saudi Arabia, for by the year 2030, if they don't move to nuclear power now, they will not be longer able to export oil to the world. So, and the reason being is 80% of their energy internally goes to desalination of water. So they have to find an alternative source for these desalination plants, whether it's through nuclear, thermal, we're looking at, you know, everything. They just launched recently a new city called the King Abdullah City for atomic and renewable energy. And they're looking at everything from geothermal to wind to solar to see how they can show up to be able to continue to sell their oil to the rest of the world. They'll only be able to produce 9 million barrels a day by 2030.
So do you think oil has reached its peak oil?
Yeah.
Not in the U.S.
Well, if they use the same system that you use in the U.S. here, they'd find a lot more oil if they use the shale.
No. Except it destroys the environment.
Yeah. And also, they haven't touched the seas. You have to remember, they just recently signed contracts with the Chinese to go and look around the sea areas, which they hadn't touched before.
Well, you're talking about oil.
Yeah, for oil, yeah. I mean, the oil that they get here, it costs less than $1 to bring it out of the ground. So there's nowhere else in the world where you can get oil at less than $1 out of the ground, except for Iraq, Saudi Arabia, and Nigeria. That's it.
Why is no one talking about the new BP oil spill again?
What happened?
I didn't know there was one.
Yeah, they got another one.
Where?
Hold on, I'll just get some information. I'm just going to mute my microphone so you don't hear me.
Is that BP?
They're horrible.
Yeah, that's the one in Lake Michigan by Chicago. It's from the Whiting refinery.
Really?
And basically, they just spilled a little bit, probably 10 to 12 barrels. It's not too much.
I don't buy any gasoline from their stations.
Well, you know, it doesn't really matter because they swap gasoline. It could be ExxonMobil gasoline in their stations.
Yeah, I just don't you know, that could be the truth, but I just don't want to shop at their station. Even if
you want the best gas, go to Shell and get their 91 octane. It has no ethanol.
It has no what?
It has no ethanol. That's what I use in my Chrysler 300C. Because ethanol can use up your engine.
Okay, here we go. They've raised their estimate of the amount of oil that was leaked, and it's between 15 to 39 barrels.
That's not much.
Yeah, that's not too much.
That's like a truckload. Not even a truckload.
Yeah, that's a minor oil spill. They can clean that up in a few days.
Mm.
You know, when it's thousands and hundreds of thousands of barrels, that's an ecological disaster. But you know, something like that is okay. Not okay, but small.
I mean, go look at the cleanup that they're still doing for the Exxon Valdez in Alaska.
Speaking of, like, I know you guys were talking about the U.S. dollar being backed by nothing, but technically it's backed by oil, right? I mean, because only you can only buy oil with dollars at the moment.
Yeah, well,
for much of the world, so it's not.
But that's changing now because you've got Iran already selling oil to China and India without using the dollar. And now with these sanctions that you're putting on Russia, Russia will no longer be selling its oil in dollars. You've got Venezuela, who's more than willing not to sell oil. So you're kind of instigating some of the bigger energy refiners, and that's the reason why Obama is in Saudi Arabia today.
Yeah, but overall OPEC, I mean, well, first of all, no one nation could actually move the price of oil nowadays. It's not like OPEC back in the 1970s. Correct. And OPEC overall still is, you know, I mean, they're still like, what, 50%, 40%?
Well, in the next
they're still using the dollar.
US is going to be energy independent, so I don't think that, you know, we're actually going to be a net exporter at some point.
And you've also got Venezuela, who's in OPEC now. So you've got some countries within OPEC that would be willing to change their methodology and split from OPEC and join with the Russians and the others.
Doesn't bother me.
Well, I think the Chinese have stopped buying US bonds also, so they won't be increasing the US dollar debt.
But, you know, the real truth of the matter is a lot of people say that China holds a lot of debt. In the scheme of things, the majority of debt is held by the U.S. It's held in-house.
It's like held by Social Security.
Yeah, like 90 to 95% of our debt is held within our borders. You know, a very small amount of it is held by other countries. But that's also a good thing and a bad thing.
Well, apparently the Chinese, the Japanese, and the British own, you know, a big substantial amount of your debt, more than 20% that was left out of that equation. And when the Chinese dumped their, which was kind of funny, but when the Chinese dumped a huge amount of bonds recently, the people that went and you know, bought it were the Belgians.
Well, I mean, I think if they just, I think they're doing the right thing, to be honest, for their own interests, you know?
The Russian, when they were asking the Russian economic, when they were asking the Russian economic minister 2 years ago, they said, why are you buying gold when it's at a price that everyone's saying you're stupid? And he said, I have two options, gold or dollars. What would you like me to bet on our future with?
That's a good reply.
Well, Russia isn't just, I mean, they have some more options than that, right? I mean, their own currency the ruble is backed by their own natural resources, their own wealth, right?
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
the ruble
they could also
took a nosedive recently.
They could also diversify to the euro, right, which is a major currency, or the yen, or I mean, it's just there are other options you could go to.
That's what I would buy.
Yeah, they could create that new currency that everyone's talking about with the Chinese.
I think that's still kind of far away, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think
maybe like in a few years,
something by themselves first. No, I think it's even longer than that. I think the Chinese would look to do something on their own before they would move to something like Russia. But if what happens is happening now in the geopolitical issue, if it gets any worse, then they might be, because Russia wants to go into this thing on a per head basis, so that as equals. But if you keep pressuring Russia to where they have to go to the Chinese as a lesser, then the Chinese might accept it and do it.
I'm getting the feeling that, well, first China has to deal with its own financial crisis.
That's a nice kangaroo.
Yeah, what year is that kangaroo?
2001.
I've never seen that before.
Looks like snowflakes all over.
Wait, does it snow in Australia?
Oh, dude, that looks like a zombie kangaroo.
That's a proof kangaroo.
It doesn't snow in Australia, right?
Well, I'm sure there's places in Australia that snows.
No, I don't think Australia ever gets snow.
They got mountains and shit.
Mountains of dust.
Oh, yeah.
You got that, like, that red sand or whatever. That Martian sand.
No way. It snows in Saudi Arabia.
Really?
You guys make your own fucking snow mountains, you rich bastards.
We actually have in Dubai they have a ski slope inside a shopping mall.
Really?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's ridiculous.
Oh man, I've seen a shopping center with a roller coaster in it.
Yeah, they have that in Toronto or something.
It's in the Mall of America in the U.S., but there's a mall in New Jersey that they're building. It's going to be the biggest one in the United States. It's called the American Dream, and they have an inside ski slope. They have indoor surfing. This type of indoor type of parasailing thing. Like the biggest movie theater in the world, and it's just a monstrosity. They're building it by where the New York Giants play in the Meadowlands, and it'll be like the third biggest mall in the world. I think the biggest one is in China, but yeah, it's gonna open up I think in a couple of years.
Is it gonna be a better movie theater than the IMAX in Detroit?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't been inside of it, but I've seen the outside of it, and it's ridiculous.
What city is this in again?
It's in New Jersey. It's in the Meadowlands, where the New York Giants and Jets play.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it has an indoor ski and snowboard slope. It has indoor, it has a pool that makes waves, so you can do indoor surfing.
All the bumps
and kangaroos look so much nicer than the newer ones by far. I mean, the designs are even within the kangaroo itself. I've never seen that.
Hey, Sober, those kangaroo coins, the Aboriginal designs translate quite well into coin form.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, very nicely.
Hey, 24K, have you ever been to the Eaton Center in Toronto?
No. I've never been to Toronto. I got as close as Montreal and Ottawa.
Oh, okay. I got lost in the Eaton Center.
You ever see the movie Strange Brew?
Nope.
Nope.
It's like a spoof on Canadian stuff.
What's it called?
Strange Brew.
Strange Brew?
Yeah, it has Rick Moranis in it, and
is that the one where they're gonna attack America?
No, That's
Canada conspiracy.
Canadian bacon with John Candy, but Strange Brew, they like work in like a Canadian brewery, and I don't know, it's just like a weird offbeat comedy, but they like there's like a lot of Canadian jokes in there.
You know, guys, well, you know what's funny? I've been talking like a few minutes, and I thought like you guys were laughing at my jokes, but I had my mic turned off.
Dude, that's why you were singing to yourself.
You know what's a Canadian show which I liked? You guys ever hear of like you probably heard of Kids in the Hall Brain Candy?
No.
No.
It was like maybe 10, 15 years ago. It was kind of like Canadians' version of Monty Python.
Yeah, I don't watch too. I don't keep in contact with like movies and stuff.
What's that, Foo Dog?
I'm not a movie person.
Does that say Kung Fu Dog?
Yeah, that's me. Where does it say that?
Feng Shui. Feng Shui, Foo Dog.
Oh. All I could see was the Foo Dog.
But where does it say that?
Dangerous is
They eat the dog in those countries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called Chow.
I would like
Wow.
to know if you go to like whatever, like a McDonald's there. I wonder if they have like a Big Mac with Pomeranian on it or something.
Well, in some places in Japan they sell whale burgers.
What kind?
Whale burgers.
Whale? Oh.
The big trade that they have there is bluefin tuna, which we don't serve in the U.S. because it's like an endangered species of fish. But you know, some of them go in the markets there for $70,000, $80,000 a fish. It's very expensive.
They also sell those bottlenose dolphins, the dolphin burgers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I think the deal with bluefin is if you look at the meat from it, it kind of looks like a good steak because it has marbling, like with fat and stuff. And like the more marbling it has, the more expensive the fish is. Well, they're crazy for seafood over there.
Hey, do any of you guys play Diablo 3?
Nope.
Like a year ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just about to say I'm about to buy the expansion. Just want to see how it was.
I bought myself the Xbox One, but I haven't really played any games for it. Like I played Titanfall a little bit, but what I'm really using it for is the voice controls for my like cable TV. It's amazing. I don't even need a remote anymore. I just talk to it and I can control everything, the channel, the volume.
I hate playing games. Such a waste of time.
It's like an amazing like media box, if anything. Like even if you don't play games on it, just to use the media features, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't like buying technology either, because you gotta buy a new one every
You gotta buy technology.
Yeah, but you can buy. I don't know. I'm not.
My job is in technology.
No, technology is never an investment. It's fucking
necessity.
Children are born with technology nowadays. I mean, literally, they implant like seeds in a woman, and that's called technology. And then the child is born into technology. So there's no way around it. Not for the future, for the future, for the young'uns. So you have to like adapt, right? You have to go with the technology. I was thinking like, what if there was this currency collapse and stuff, and we're like years later, and then how are you gonna pay your phone bill with silver coins? Like, yeah.
Well, no. Well,
that means everything would collapse.
If there's a collapse of a currency, all that means there'll be a reset eventually, and they'll print some sort of new currency that will have a new value.
But what if
the Zimbabwean $1 trillion note?
Yeah, they don't have that anymore. They have, they were defaulted on their debt, and now they have a new currency. So,
You can still buy the Zimbabwean $1 trillion. I really want.
And they use a lot of U.S. dollars there too. But no, when you have a currency collapse or a default on your debt on your bonds, I mean, it's like filing Chapter 11. Eventually some of the debt is forgiven, and then some of it stays on a long-term balance sheet, and you come up with a new currency that has more confidence in it than the last currency. So it won't be the end of the world if something like that happens, like a lot of people think it will. It'll be disruptive, and it'll destroy and depress the economy for a long time, but it won't be the end of the world.
Yeah, I suppose.
But to protect your wealth, that's why we collect
Check
silver.
this out.
Gold.
The Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe, $100 trillion note.
I got a set of those. I got a set from the dollar all the way up to the $100 trillion.
I wipe my ass with that.
It's more of like a display piece that I have in my house to talk about,
You're a trillionaire.
money printing does to a currency.
Richard, are you in Junior's Maltby?
Am I what?
No, he's not.
Who's Junior? Where's Junior's? Is it? Huh?
He's not in this room.
Okay.
He's never been in one of these.
Why? Did he say that?
He's too above us.
No, yeah, Junior Smallby is like, I don't know. Yeah. He's just like one of the guys out there, right? But he has good videos. I mean, yeah.
Let's go hunt him down. I'll take half.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of gold. I can tell you that much. He's got more gold than I do.
Junior has?
Yeah.
You don't know how much gold I have.
No, I said he has more gold than I do. I know how much I have. I have more than most people that show up on here.
Sure. Yeah, gold is something in our culture. There's you get it and you keep it, But what I did, I actually flipped it. I mean, I changed it for silver. Did I make a mistake? Nah, I didn't. I know, because you have to diversify a little, right?
Have both.
I like
gold.
Sure,
yeah. Like a lot of Turkish people don't only have gold. They don't have silver as an investment. They don't see it as an investment, but I do. And I got silver.
Well, silver was money before gold.
No, gold is money before silver.
No. If you go back to the Babylonians before that, the silver was always put down as money.
Well, that's too tribal for me.
Oh wait, what's my screen not showing? Sorry, I was showing you guys the images of the $1 trillion.
Yeah, it's gone now, but it was there.
Oh, it was? Okay.
What, the $100 trillion note?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh, it was you. Oh yeah.
I had on the screen here, but I had my camera turned off, so that means that it wasn't showing what was on my screen.
Who's dangerous? Is that you?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's very confusing, man. This Google stuff.
Well, what are those coins, dangerous?
This is a mix.
Is what?
A time focus. Just a bunch of loose coins. Let's see, I'll show you some.
It's hard for me to understand.
It's just a whole mix of coins which I keep loose.
Homemade coins?
Oh, that's the Lydian. That's the Lydia quarter, 1 ounce.
Yeah, that's a half ounce.
It's a half ounce? Yeah, you have those in England, right?
What is it?
Yeah, they're quite hard to come by.
Ah, really? Yeah, I like those. Do they also have them in 1 ounce, or is it only half ounce?
That's a quarter ounce.
Ah, those are nice. Is that English mint? I mean, made in England?
No, I'm sure they're in US. I'm sure they're. If you type in Leiden mint.
Leiden?
Yo, man, your accent is cracking me up. It's like what is that cereal with the leprechaun on it? Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms.
That's why I thought he was Irish.
Back to the Irish.
But can you flip?
When Irish eyes are smiling.
Can you flip the coin? I want to see the other side.
Which one?
I guess both of them.
Paw.
They got a paw print on it.
Yeah.
Where's that from again?
It's
Oh, you go ahead.
It's Lydian mint. It's
Lydia?
actually Lydia. Yeah, that's the place where the oldest coin is found. Lydian mint. That's the place where the first coins were struck. It's Turkey now. From today. Today's Turkey is Lydia.
Oh, so that's a Turkish coin, basically.
Well, not really. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could say, yeah, you could. Actually, Turkey should issue some Lydian coins, like mint coins, you know?
600 BC.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
And, yeah, they look nice. It's a Lydian lion. You have them with an owl, Lydian owl,
Yeah.
and
That's a Athenian owl.
oh, yeah, that's the Lydian owl. It looks more like a zombie owl.
That's a Greek coin. That's an early Greek coin. Well, a copy.
Ah, isn't that Lydian mint?
Yeah, Lydian mint do both of them.
Ah.
They do the Lydian coin and the Athenian owl.
Oh yeah. I know this one too. Yeah, there are three types of Lydian coins. The one with the helmet, the guy with the helmet. So I made a video. I mean, I got my coins, like the Bitcoin, Mabdi.
What? Did I get?
Yeah.
What?
Your Bitcoin video.
Yeah, you know that day I bought it on eBay. I screenshot it.
Oh yeah. What about it?
Yeah, I got it in the mail. I made a video about it.
Is it actually sold?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I haven't scratched it yet, but I'm not planning to either. I mean,
FT ideas.
Yeah.
He scratched his little 1 gram coin. You cut it in half.
I mean, he didn't stay with scratching it. He decapitated it.
Yeah. I told him it was real. I was like, those are real, and he's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it was sick though. I saw that video.
I'm looking
Turkey is good, right?
Yeah.
Show us the Bitcoin.
Yeah, let me show you. Where do I have it? Let me get it.
What's a beer?
Guys, have fun.
Hey, dangerous. What's a beer?
What's
a beer?
A beer?
What? No, here.
A beer?
That's a drink.
A beer is a beer.
Not a beer.
Oh, a bairn.
Oh, a bairn. A wane.
He wants to know what a bairn is.
A bairn is a wane.
A what?
A wane.
A
wane is a child.
A what?
You've got a bairn.
Yeah.
Up
A
north
barn?
calls a bear.
Child.
A child. But Glasgow and that might say a Wayne. Where's your Wayne?
I
He's
don't
doing okay.
Sorry.
Ah, this is crappy. I gotta figure something out. How is this? You see this?
Huh? Oh, wait. Let me see.
No, this is not.
Do it again.
I don't know how to block that reflection out.
Oh.
Look, it's this one.
What are you going to do with it? Keep it?
Is that
What?
a silver one? Pure silver, or is it plated?
No, it's a silver one. But I mean, what do I do with it? I don't need plated one. I would throw him at a soccer game. That's what I would do.
You're going to sell it at a soccer game?
Big 1 ounce coins. Kapoosh. Yeah.
So you're gonna go to the soccer game and start like showing it to people?
Yeah, of course. I mean, not the people, but at the judge usually.
What?
At the judge. Aim at the judge, and you'll hit something. Usually.
How much did you pick your Bitcoin up for? How much
This
did
one,
you pay for it?
this one, I paid like 30 euros. It's 30. No, it was a little more actually. It was, how much was it? Yeah, around 30 or 32. I paid.
Oh, that's pricey.
Yeah, it's pricey though. I know, but I have this set now. I mean, I'm stacking all the Bitcoin silver rounds. They're out there, so it's this one. I got this one too. This is the first one I got, and these are very. There are a lot of counterfeits of these, but this is a real one.
How do you know?
I got them from a reputable dealer. That's the only thing I can. That's my only.
Was there weighing out? Have you weighed it yet?
Yeah, I weighted it. Yeah, I've weighted it. And this is the Bitcoin. Excuse me.
Have you checked it with a magnet?
No, I don't have a magnet yet, but I have a magnet, but it's not a rare earth magnet or something.
Break your speaker open and you'll get one.
Really? Yeah. Is that a rare earth magnet?
No, not the speaker. Break your computer.
Yeah, one time I was like scrapping my microwave, and there was this magnet in it, but I was like, I was scared.
When you scrap a microwave, don't touch the pink stuff. Don't touch the pink stuff. That gives you cancer.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I tapped into YouTube, like how to scrap a microwave, because there were a lot of electrical wires inside, and I didn't want to get burned. So, and then they said it like, don't touch the pink stuff because that gives you cancer. And I couldn't get it out. It was really well made. It was like stuck together, and I thought like, yeah, just
look at a second-hand shop for a shitty old speaker and just rip it out of that.
So that's a rare earth magnet too? I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's rare earth, but it's definitely a magnet. It's strong.
Yeah, it's a strong magnet. Yeah. I mean, I have strong magnets, but those are neodymium magnets, right?
Silver Science says it is rare earth.
If you break what do you call them? Fucking hard drives. There's a I can't even talk. A rare earth magnet inside of it.
I was actually watching a video the other day about a guy doing experiments with rare earth magnets. He had like a 30 centimeter wide magnet, rare earth magnet, and he was seeing what would happen if you put it next to a computer or next to a TV screen. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's fucked up the fucking screen.
Yeah. But like no one actually ever does it, so like people always wonder what actually will happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't put one next to your computer right now. That's for sure.
Like this magnet is huge. The one he uses is so powerful. If there's like any metal anywhere near it, it'll get stuck to it. Like it'll stuck a.
Yeah, there's.
Throw fucking metal straight through you.
I know some people who are like growing stuff in their houses, you know, like growing marijuana in houses. And what they did was they took this strong, like really strong magnet from China. They're called Chinese magnets, and they put it next to the electrical box, which you know, which notes how much electricity you use, and that thing just freezes. You know, so you can like hack the electricity meter.
Yeah, stops the meter for going round.
Got one in the right now. In the you said what?
Or you can just buy them like me.
Huh? Buy what?
The magnets.
What did you bought it in?
Magnet.
You just break open the computer and you'll get one.
Yeah, I don't have an old computer lying around. I could scrap for it. I could go looking for it.
Yeah, go on garbage day. Just go walk down your street and you'll find one.
I suppose I have. Let me think. I also scrapped some other thing. What was that? There was a. Yeah, there were some magnets in it, but they're not like very strong magnets, I suppose.
Yeah.
I wouldn't spend my money on it.
Refrigerator magnets. I have a magnet, but it's not. How do you say that? It's not like it's absolutely. You can't be absolutely sure, right? If it's not magnetic, because I saw a video of Cyber Curtain Twitcher. He made this video, and he said it was like they were not magnetic, but when they put them in this acid stuff, they like melted.
Yeah, no, it's not definite. If it's a really thick layer of silver, then you won't be able to tell. But usually you can tell.
Oh, you got those Dakota dollars?
I don't know. You should ask him. He's in the room. He's like playing with his gold and silver right now.
No, I'm the magnet.
What you want is it'll bead off like a bead of water, the magnet, if you drop it on the metal. But if it's
that's not really. I mean, it's not really obvious. Yeah, it's because it's.
It is obvious when you do it. You can see it.
So it has to be like like swivel, and then you're sure it's silver or not.
Shit. The first thing you need to do is get the earth magnet. So just break open your laptop now. It's in the hard disk. You don't need both of them.
I hear sounds from the grave.
Leave the one with the windows and crank open the second one. We'll show you where it is.
Is it you, 24?
What?
How you doing, Habibi?
Did you just call him Habibi?
How are you?
Yeah.
I thought that was what like you call your wife or girlfriend.
No, it's.
Or you can call it mate too.
Yeah.
It's like, what's up, buddy? It means like, what's up, buddy? Because you can.
Yeah. It's the connotation, you know. It's
was like what you call a girlfriend. It's like calling her babe or something.
No, that's Habibti. Habibti.
Or
You gotta
Habiba.
put the T at the end. Habibi is for the guy. Habibti is for the girl.
Yeah, in high school, all the Arabs would run down the highway going, Habibi, Habibi.
Habibi eh? Habibi eh?
Oh, that was a real good demonstration there, CCT.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
Like you see it's slower than if you just dropped it on something non-magnetic. Imagine like a bead of water running down a window.
Did you just say non-magnetic? I heard non-magnetic. Ah, I said. I'm just kidding.
There you go.
Magnetic. Right? Yeah, I see it. I see it. Whoa, it sticks. That's metal.
That's a fake.
What is that?
But there's also nickel that's fake. That's real.
Is that a Morgan that's fake?
Yeah, it looks like Morgan.
Slide it down the plastic case to show what it's like when it's...
Well, I'll show him on this one, look.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What coin
It's
is
a
that?
Morgan. It's a Morgan. Whoa, that's fake.
Yep.
Is that fake?
There's a real one.
Where do you get all these fakes?
But the only way that you can be 100% sure that it's not a fake, you have to cut them. Do it old school. They used to cut off the tip at the end.
He makes them in his
No,
basement.
there's no end.
Those are like a collector's item now because they're like mint marks, apparently.
What, the chop marks?
Yeah, the chop marks, exactly.
Oh, chop marks are considered, to me, it's considered garbage.
Well, to some, it's considered collectibles.
Yeah, yeah.
See, Silver Siren likes them. I can sell her a couple of chopped up. Hey, Silver Siren, I've got a chopped up Zeus. Well, Zeus is kind of like Greek Chinese.
You want to make yourself paranoid about coins, go and search for bullion replicas. And they look so much like the normal ones that you start looking at all your coins differently, all your rounds differently.
Yeah. Guys, I gotta go. I gotta do the garden still. I'm too lazy to do stuff.
You gotta do the garden?
Yeah, I'm gonna plant some
gardening, like the stuff that you're smoking?
Some tomatoes.
Some tomatoes, eh?
Yeah, tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah, tomatoes. Mint, right? Mint.
Huh?
You got some mint too?
Mint? Yeah. No, I don't have it, but I'm planning to. But my garden is I have a small garden.
Is it inside your house?
Is the mint the diesel or the Kush?
What?
Yeah, right. He goes what? He goes what? Dude, he's turning red from here. Is it real
I got a garden.
I'll never get the diesel tomatoes.
I don't know. Diesel? What's that? Diesel tomatoes?
Is it a sativa or an indica mint?
I didn't hear. You're breaking up.
Oh, now I'm breaking up.
I'm gonna put on a straw hat and then go at it.
Is it straw or hemp?
You know, might be both. I did. I had some pictures of my garden. Like a few years ago, I had this. I had like.
Do you work for the coffee shop?
You've got wait. You've got RDG2 translating for you on the right over there.
Yeah. Look in the comments.
Look at the comments.
Yeah.
But now he's gonna pick like weed. You gotta be more specific.
Yeah. It is.
I see.
It is. Yeah, it's the male version of a plant, and then they use it for they do everything with it.
What are you talking about, Ahmed?
I had a wallet. I had a hemp wallet. Really, it was 100% hemp.
Did you smoke it?
No, I don't anymore. No, you can't smoke. You can't. Yeah, you can smoke for money, but I would rather spend it on silver.
Yeah.
So are these tomatoes going to the coffee shops?
No, man.
I had a mate once who grew weed inside his closet. His whole fucking room stank, man. It's the worst smelling shit ever.
It smells like, yeah, you have to use a toilet refreshener.
It smells good. You wake up, you're like, ah.
No, man, it was like, I know weed smells good, right? But when you're in like a room, a small ass room, and there's just like this overpowering smell of weed and humidity. It's nuts.
It's the best feeling ever.
Nah, man, you feel sick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know that smell.
Like, I don't know how he slept in that room, eh?
Oh, you sleep better. You sleep better.
You slept high.
Yeah, you sleep tight.
I said high. You slept high.
Huh?
It was like being inside someone's sweaty armpit.
I could never understand the Scottish guy.
There's something about freedom. I love that movie Braveheart and how the guy in the movie who was supposed to have sex with was only 3 years old in the historical documents when he supposedly did it. What was it? She was like a queen or something, wasn't she? Or a princess?
I don't know. I can't remember that movie.
I feel like I'm talking to the janitor in Simpsons.
Well, it was William Wallace was Highlander.
Yeah. William Wallace's Highlander. William Wallace's affair with Princess Isabel when she was like where in actual fact she was like only 4 years old at the time that he supposedly did it in the movie. I'm not saying he did it, I'm just saying it's far less romantic.
Some guy named Doc.
Yeah, I've got you. In that time in the century, you know, if a young child was on the air, they would be, in a sense, betrothed till they became of age.
I saw this weird thing where they I'm not sure where it was, what country, but they seem to be Arab people, some sort of tradition where they get newborn babies and throw them off a building onto like these people with holding a sheet down below to catch it.
Yeah, it's in India. I've seen that.
That's India. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I thought they were Arabs.
Yeah, we've got 75% of our population is under the age of 25. We don't throw anybody out.
No, but really, they give the child like some kind of experience, a little traumatic experience, so it becomes like more how do you say that, more sure of himself.
Yeah.
No, like they learn to
Maybe
handle tensions.
make sure he becomes a man.
Yeah.
Who, the Indians?
They do it to women too. Yeah, the Indians do. Don't they do it to women too? I mean, the girls.
What do they do? Like beat them when they're infant?
No, they throw them off.
I think Mark got thrown out when he was little.
Huh?
I think you got thrown out when you were little.
I'm not catching him though.
Yeah.
What happens if they don't catch him?
I don't know.
You bounce off.
Fucking die.
You bounce back.
Bounce back.
That's crazy.
Well, I've got to find. I like saw a video of it, and it gave me fucking anxiety, because they don't show that they're gonna catch it until they actually do. It's like these people holding out like a sheet, like a bunch of people holding out a sheet, and the baby falls onto the sheet and bounces. But it was like 5 stories high.
You sure the building wasn't on fire?
No. I like holding it up to the whole circle of life, Mars and Tenya. Mars and Tenya. It drops.
I will mow up. I will mow up. La, 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 la.
I mean, I got 3 boys, and a couple of times, maybe we should try that with them.
Oh yeah, here it is. But I'll do screen share.
Hey, is there coin stores in Detroit?
Check this out, man. Does that not give you anxiety?
It's just babies.
What?
It's a real baby.
They could easily break something. Look, no! What are they doing? Yeah.
What? They throw babies off of roofs?
Yeah, it's a tradition.
Watch my screen, man.
That looks like
Look.
a New Zealand movie.
And they catch him like, oh.
No, they don't.
Why did they do that?
It just bounces off the canvas.
No, what if he like he could hurt his shoulders, his neck, something? Come on.
Is this a tradition in India?
He'll be maimed for life. Yeah, it's India, right? Or is it?
I think this is their idea of trying to make sure that I think this is what they're trying to do, the one baby thing.
No, they're just assholes. They like doing it for fun.
That's where Michael Jackson got the idea from.
Yeah.
That was
very good.
I can't stop watching it, it's just so fucked up.
Yeah, these Indian people have like these traditions, or these they test him if he's superhuman or something. Maybe he could fly. It looks like that. Yeah. They're checking if the baby can fly.
What's next?
I gotta go.
See you, man.
See you
Is that
later.
a bottle, Simon?
Yeah, from Detector Find. I'll put it in the comment there.
So how did it pick the bottle up?
Well, it didn't pick the bottle up. You read the comment. There's obviously metal gets thrown in as well.
So it's like an antique bottle. I watched a video of these guys who collect bottles out in America, like real old ones. They dig them out of the ground, and this dude was like, he was so excited when he found these bottles. It was like he struck gold.
Yeah, well, this is like a bottle pit that they used to have. They used to throw all their old bottles in, so obviously in amongst these was all old broken ones as well.
They also used to find like they were finding chamber pots and stuff as well. No, it's just so funny to see how excited these guys got over old glass.
Yeah, it wasn't particularly exciting for me, but there was some silver in there though.
Oh, really?
What was in them? Silver coins, or was the lid silver?
No, it was a pouring spout, you know, for a bottle, and a like a pill pot. I don't know that they're worth anything. They might be. I've never looked it up. I've just kept hold of them. Interesting.
You have a lot of good finds.
Who's Zach?
Over the years, yeah. Yeah, obviously gold rings and. Yeah.
Who's Zach? I met him. He's looking into infinity. The damn chat box keeps getting stuck.
You ever go to old Roman sites, Cyber Cutting?
Well, we're hoping to. Maybe in the next week or two, we're going to try and get up there if the weather holds out. Have you still got rain?
It's not too bad, but no, Scotland, no, you decent. Yeah. It changes for hour to hour.
Yeah.
See, laughing at my accent.
No, I'm not laughing at your accent. I'm laughing at the chat box.
Yeah, so we're hoping to go and have do a live dig, the camera, rather than just bring it back. But
where are you home? What part of the country?
Sorry?
What part of the country are you hoping to go to?
In South England.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Do Americans sound funny to you?
No. I think because most films or TV or programs.
Yeah.
I don't understand what you just said. I heard 4 grams.
Films.
Films. TV. Films.
Films. I love that pronunciation, man.
What's that mean?
Films. Like
Cinema.
Cinema. Oh, films. How did you say it again? You say it how you said it again.
Films.
If I went to Scotland, I'll be so lost. I'll be like, what?
No, I went to Australia for a year with my wife, and everybody would go, "How do we understand your wife, but we can't understand you?" I just said, I was brought up in Glasgow, and the down and out place.
Why is that? Why
is her accent a bit more broad?
Well, she was brought up with better manners. I'm more what would you call slang.
I love how a lot of the comedy DVDs are filmed in Glasgow.
Is your wife's accent a bit broader than yours?
No, she just speaks more polite. Just pronounces her words more definite. I would slum her words.
Oh, I see. I can understand you, Dangerous. That's all that matters.
And having problems with my R's doesn't help.
What, you got a bit of wind or something, have you? You were supposed to laugh at that. Have trouble with your arse? Even Silver Simon didn't find that funny. I'm obviously slacking in my old age.
So one of the funniest horse names that I heard from like the horse races is someone named their horse Hoof Hearted. And of course the guy is like, and Hoof Farted is coming around the corner. Hoof Farted is broken away.
Oh dear.
How long have you guys all been collecting silver for?
All my life.
I'm pretty much a pro at it now. I've been collecting about 2 weeks.
3 weeks?
2 or 3 weeks, yeah, 2 or 3. So I'm what they call a veteran.
And what about you, Dangerous? How long have you been doing it?
Yeah.
2008.
Oh right, so you got in before the price hike then?
Yeah, so although I did keep buying during the price hike, but my cost average is £26 an ounce.
That's a lot. Oh yeah, pound, right? That's a lot.
Aye, so it's probably about $30.
Huh?
£26 an ounce is my cost average.
£27.
Yeah, I don't even bother.
So wouldn't that be like
Yeah,
40
that's
bucks?
quite high actually, isn't it?
Yeah, but then in saying that, in Britain or UK, we do pay more for silver.
Like the taxes, right?
Yep.
That sucks. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
so
don't pay taxes.
No, it's like we were saying
You guys
earlier.
have, like,
It's difficult to do a comparison because.
Like, see, when I started buying silver,
Why do they tax you in you know, the UK? I mean, whatever, England. I mean, not England.
well,
Europe.
see this debt user, and your government will start VAT.
They will what?
Your government is going to start VAT.
Start VAT?
Yeah.
Value added tax.
It's like GST.
It's coming. It's coming to a country near you.
Why do they tax you? That's stupid.
After the war, debt. Basically, debt. Country got in debt.
That's interesting,
Helps pay the
Simon. Which
interest.
states charge tax?
Yeah,
New York,
New York.
New Jersey,
I don't think
California.
California.
California. There's gold up there in California. There's gold on them there hills.
See, in Canada, you're supposed to get taxed on anything less than $9.99, but all dealers they don't tax you even if it's less, because that well, they'll lose business if they did it like that.
I was telling someone the other day who doesn't collect silver that I started collecting. I was asking their opinion on it, and they were saying, "Oh, I think you should have got in on it like 10 years ago." And I was like, "When I was 16." How much silver was I going to buy when I was 16?
Yeah, but there's stackers on here that are 9 years old.
When I was 16, I was making a lot of money, man. I'm not gonna say how. I'm not gonna say how, but I was making a lot of money.
That sounds dodgy.
Trying to finger phone. That's about it. That's all I did.
I was making more money than I was making today.
I'm only 16. Honest, mister.
Yeah, when I was a fucking baller when I was 16, man. I had lots of money. I'm not gonna say how, but let's just leave it at that.
You said I'm only 16. Oh fuck, it's getting too late. Sorry.
It's so funny.
I'm only 16.
What's so funny, man?
I'm gonna mute myself. I can't stop laughing.
Yeah.
What are you guys laughing at? I don't get it.
The way I said, you're only 16. No, that wasn't that.
No.
Just the way you said it.
Honest, mister, I'm only 16.
Don't say it off again.
I don't even understand. All I understand is I'm only 16.
But obviously Rick found it highly amusing the way he said it.
Say it again.
No, don't say it.
Look at Rick, man. Look at Rick. Say it again, please. Just one more time.
I'm really on the 12.
I'll try Silver Siren, but my screen share doesn't seem to work for some reason. Schloss Golden Gossa.
I'm only 16.
I don't know why my screen share won't work. Ah, we'll let someone else do it. I don't know why mine won't work.
Silver Rick's dying.
He's got to get a drink now. He's choking. Look.
What do you ask Zach? What about Zach?
To pull up the screen share. The Provident Metals.
Zach, why are you watching Iraqi news or whatever it is?
Oh, we've got multiple screens now.
Zach, put Provident Metal on the link that Silver Siren shared.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know why they tickled me for some reason.
What's so special about the Geigers?
Have you seen them under a blacklight?
Oh, that thing?
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Got a security feature.
Do you hear my dog?
No.
My dog's making some weird noises.
No, I can't seem to do the screen share. I don't know why it won't work. It worked the other day.
So
I don't understand why you can't do the screen share.
So who's got these Geiger bars? Is anyone known any?
There was someone who had one the other day. I've forgotten who it was.
What's that, dangerous?
But he it was some dude. He brought out one silver bar, and then slowly, as we were talking to him, he started adding another silver bar into the frame of his camera. He ended up with like 100 bars or something, just stacked up.
I want those Silvertown hands.
Yeah, everybody lies. That's the one.
Yeah, I want those. Do you guys like Silvertown hand poured bars?
Yeah,
I like all the handball bars.
I love them. I want to get a bunch of them, but I can't find them for cheap. Does the OPM hand poured have a matte finish? Really? It has a matte finish?
I don't know.
I like the matte finish bars. They're nice.
Sorry, Silver. I don't mean to ignore you. It's just the chat box keeps jumping up for some reason. I'm gonna try to close it and then open it again.
I like the Monarch Metals bars, hand poured.
You like the metals?
The Monarch
Monarch
Metals. Yeah.
I don't like their bars actually. Their bars are weird.
My favorite bars are the pirate bars.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about making my own bars. Hey, should I make a bar similar to the pirate bar and sell it?
Oh, yeah, man. You'd probably make. I mean, I'm sure the people who are doing it are making profit off it. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it.
I'm gonna look for a design and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna buy I'm gonna buy 100-ounce bars and I'm just gonna melt them down and make little tiny fucking boogers and sell them.
I'll screen share the pirate bars for those who haven't seen it. I've showed like most people about 100 times now though. Is it a screen share? Yeah, it is. That's the Freemason symbol, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that one, the Freemason symbol.
Yeah. Freemasons and pirates.
Hi, Silver Woman.
Hi again.
Hey, so
what kind of premium do they want?
that's an interesting bar. I don't know why anyone would want one that long.
That's like a Asian style bar.
Use it as a chip.
That's an Asian style bar.
Do they have them like that?
Yeah.
Some loot.
Have you got any ruse, Silver Woman?
Hey, does this guy have his stuff copyrighted?
Sorry, have I what new?
If I copy this guy's design, would he sue me?
It's not really his design. It's the Jolly Roger.
Silver Scientist can't sue me.
Pirate's design.
So if I copy that, they can't sue me, right?
No, I don't think so.
No.
She did silver siren.
I didn't hear the question. What was the question for me?
I said, have you got any kangaroos?
Yeah, I have a kangaroo. You saw the video?
Like these.
Is that silver or gold?
Silver.
Yeah, I got gold.
Yes, I think I did.
Yeah, I kind of I was on the dealer in London and it was so nice, bling bling color. I couldn't resist. I was not supposed to buy so big one, but yeah, ended up swinging my visa and having some cash. So.
Oh, now I get the joke that fucking the Irish guy, the Scottish guy was making. And no, I wasn't doing that. Now that just hit me like.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. You're a joker. No, I was not doing that. That's disgusting, man.
Have fun, Silver.
Yeah, I have gold fever. But it's annoying how expensive it is.
Is it a 999 gold fever or a 22K gold fever?
999, of course.
You suck.
You saw my last video, half ounce?
No, I haven't seen it.
I was thinking of buying just 1/4 or something, and then I saw the half ounce kangaroo, and I just had to get it
Hey, if I was gonna melt down silver, do I have to use borax like gold?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, pretty sure.
I don't know the answer to that one. I know my LCS owner has just bought in a mould so he can melt down all his scrap.
Well, he's gonna make
Everyone I've seen on YouTube who's melted silver uses borax.
All right.
So I'm gonna steal that pirate guy's design and sell it to cheap.
Can you smelt silver in any a normal household way? Or you need to have some special stuff for that?
Yeah, just chuck it in the microwave.
Chuck it in the microwave.
Sorry.
Yeah, I've got a coin die, yeah. I think it might melt my die if I tried to melt silver into that one.
Yeah, I think so too. That was a silver serum.
And think the cheapest way would be to buy a blowtorch and one of those fiber bricks.
Mm. Yeah, I've seen some videos of that.
I made gold bars before, so I got experience. So I can make these silver bars easily.
How'd you make gold bars? Did you have a bunch of scrap or something?
I had some scrap and I made 18K bars. I mean, not 18, 14 and 18K bars. Oh, should I make raw dog slave tart bars? Should I just make YouTube character bars and just make fun of everyone and just make bars of them?
Yeah, make a series.
Yeah.
The Ernie coin.
Just make fun of all these guys on YouTube. Just make a bar for each one of them.
The Ernie round.
The Ernie round. And then we'll have the Don Harold round with the copper pipe with it. I'll have him with holding a copper pipe.
You could do one of me from the top view down, bird's eye view, just be a circle. Seriously, CCT, I really want to see how many millions of ounces you have. So yeah, you've always got something different, man. Reveal your secrets to me. He'd probably line the walls of his house with silver.
I just spotted that one. I just spotted that one. I said Silver Siren. I was just looking to see what was next to the other ruse and spotted that one. Oh, here's one for you to keep you happy. You've seen this one before. Look, a colorized coin.
Silver Siren. The last time I picked something up was the
I like that.
The silver ferns. So it was a while ago. I'm still looking around to see anywhere where I can get something that's actually calculated by spot. At the moment, the New Zealand Mint, they're not selling any single rounds on anything. Everything's you can only buy 20 at a time.
Do you normally like to then buy only one and one? Because I'm just looking at the prices. It's often better deal to buy a lot.
Yeah, but at the moment I don't have enough for a lot, even if it is cheaper in the end.
Mm. Yeah, I'm just not buying when it's like that. I feel really stupid. I only bought one coin this year. But okay, I have another bills and I moved, so. But now I'm saving okay, I have some around £4,000 I need to get together first, and then I want to pay £1,000 about silver.
Well, I mean,
for gold.
For me, timing wasn't really a thing because I only just started stacking silver, so I needed something just to get into it, you know.
Yeah.
But luckily, I didn't buy it 50 or something.
Yeah. I only got half a year ago for this. No, less than half a year ago. So new too. Though I started a bit heavy-handed.
I think that's the advantage silver has over gold, is you can start quite easily.
What?
Exactly. Well, easy and easy. It ain't easy to move with it. Yeah, exactly. Right.
I like the range of accents we have in here.
Yeah.
Unique.
The different accents.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Sorry.
They find silver.
I mean, everyone's got an accent. Yeah, it's not, no one has the same accent.
Yeah, especially Silver Siren's accent. Listen to that.
God, if you can ever get her to shut up, I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, we've done that, Silver Siren.
Fine silver. How come you never turn on your mic?
He does, but it doesn't work very well. He tried it earlier.
Is that eagle?
No, fine silver.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
Silver Siren turning on her mic. I don't believe it.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Where are those coins from? Because I've got some that look like that.
They're £1 coins. They're £1 silver fifths. Pipers.
Yeah.
What accent is that?
I've got some actual currency that looked like that because I used to collect coins as a kid.
Hey, how much do
£1 silver proofs.
How much?
No, just a normal.
My dad bought me this set. So
No, like the regular crowns. How much do they go for? The British crown.
Or the half crown, the ones that are 50%.
No, the one in the UK.
Oh, they go for about £1.
No, how much are they?
Well,
they're about £1, I'd say.
The sterling.
They're supposed to be £5 coins. If you get the silver ones, you're probably talking about £20, and copper nickel ones are crap.
Obviously, the silver one.
With a silver bullion that has a face value. Find silver in microphones, please. Could I go to the bank and hand it in and take it?
And what it?
Like a round with a face value of $1. If I took that into the bank, would they take that? Give me $1.
They'll take it. They'll take it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they'll only give you £1 for it, or $1. Well,
yeah, I know. I was just wondering if
they'll take it. Yeah.
Why would you want to sell your silver for $1?
I wouldn't want to. I'm just wondering if they actually would.
I'll give you $2.
But funny, Cyber Cutting, I've got a wee story. Now the 20 for 20 series, the £20. Well, I filled my car up with petrol and it came to £66, and I then realised I only had £50 on me, and I took out my £20 20 for 20 coin.
Yeah.
And I went to pay, and she would not accept it. And I goes, it's legal tender, and there was a big argument.
This one.
So she says, well, you'll need to phone the police. I says, if I go to court, the 1971 Coinage Act will still recognise it, and you'll need to take it. To cut a long story short, is I ended up pulling out my credit card and paying the rest with my credit card. But she wouldn't take the 20 for 20. But it'll be interesting to see how far that could have went. And I told her it'll go on the website.
Yes, I'm sure you would have been perfectly.
I was tempted to phone the police and say to the police, look, it's legal tender. If I go to court and produce this, then they'll need to accept it.
Yeah.
But what I did discover, looking up the 1971 Act, is you can't say you had a bill of £800, you couldn't give them 800 pennies because each denomination has a certain amount. I think the pennies, you can only give £5 worth of pennies to make it legal tender.
Oh, I see.
£2 is something like £10.
I saw a guy pay for his car that was impounded with $88 worth of pennies.
They should have accepted that at the garage, though, shouldn't they?
Yeah, well, they called the police, and the police had to explain to them that no, you have to accept that.
Yeah, and I dare say that would have happened the same with you, Dangerous, had you phoned them.
That's what I'm gonna do when I get a traffic ticket. I'm gonna go pay for it in pennies. I'm just gonna go to the fucking place and just drop a bunch of pennies on the table and walk out.
But I don't know in US where they have a limit. But in the UK, you can't pay a bill with like £80 worth of pennies. It has to be a denomination.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that, because otherwise you could turn up with a sackload of flipping pennies, couldn't you?
But I was quite surprised she didn't take it. I tried to explain it to her, the £20 thing, but she says, we don't need to accept that. And I goes, you do. I says, I can take you to court for it, but she wasn't having it. But it was a wee stir because there was a queue starting to gather. And one guy says, what, a £20 coin? He goes, what do you mean? Let me see it. And I showed him. So that caused a wee bit of stir with the queue behind me.
All right.
Yeah, I have to ask about the Irish accent. Are you like damping it down, or is that the normal Irish accent?
Scottish accent.
No, Scottish, sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was Irish too.
No, I understood it's Scottish, but I'm just asking because once upon a time I was traveling there and I couldn't understand anything people were saying. And now I can actually understand everything you're saying. So I'm just thinking, have I evaluated myself up to that I understand Scottish, or are you damping it down?
No, he hasn't got the strongest Scottish accent. We'll give him that.
Okay.
What about the guy from The Simpsons, the janitor?
I don't know. I don't look Simpsons. Okay, that's slow talking helps, I guess.
But you could
Yeah, that's it. Groundskeeper Willie.
I have another question. Since everyone was kind of expecting that in March there is financial stuffs going on, have you? Everyone seems to be in different areas of the world. What have you noticed? Has there happened anything? Like especially in your area, like is the food price gone up or something practical?
Oh, cigarette prices went up 3 times this year.
Okay. Here the food prices have gone up a lot.
Yeah, food prices have been like steadily going up.
Yeah, but now it's jumped up like really much, like in last month or two.
They let the New Zealand dollar climb a little bit, and they're raising interest rates.
Mm. Are you doing anything are you prepping anything?
Me, no, I'm not prepping. I'm making money off preppers because the more mine's worth.
Mm. Yeah, I'm starting now to have little gardening projects, so I hope that end of summer I would have my own food a little bit more at least.
The trouble with
a little bit, I'm getting actually totally carried away with it. So.
I think it's always good to have so much, but if you go overboard, if society collapses that much, then I think prepping will be one of the last things you'll be thinking on. But I don't mind maybe a week's worth or 2 weeks, for the government to make everything coherent again and put establishments in place. But I think if you start prepping...
No, but I have also, I have, things which I have bought, but now I just feel like, okay, I could be most likely a month or two without buying any new food, I have enough rice and beans and stuff, but I just want to get, a more fresh veggies, which are organic same time, because it's really, really expensive. And now, in the last 2-3 years, the house rent prices have gone crazy also. I just moved, so it was really hard to find anything reasonable price, and even this is double what I used to pay. And with single income, it's really annoying.
Yeah, that's a wee bit of a problem here as well, because I like buying free-range eggs and organic food, but the price keeps going up. A lot of your food bill has to then go into your processed foods. So health-wise, it's not the best, but financially, you're sort of almost forced into it.
Yeah. I'm also thinking I've been now going through all these different videos in YouTube about home farming, on the backyard. And I'm a little bit interested of the square wood food gardening. It looks very interesting.
There's a community of people who have learned how to do hydroponics for things like lettuces and things like that inside an apartment complex.
Well, I have already 2 hydro gardens, and I'm been last 30 years with aquariums. So I'm actually now I moved to smaller apartments, so I have empty aquariums, one 540 liters and one 220 liters empty. So I'm thinking of doing something like that, but I need to first make a bed, which I think like I lift my bed a little bit more up and put the things under. So, but yeah, I just moved in and I'm working really much, so it's a little by little process. But I have like about 30 different type of seeds already sprouting, and I just put soil for another 50 plus pots. So
nice.
Maybe, yeah, I'm working tonight. I'm going to seminar tomorrow. I'm working next week. So I try next week put the seeds on the next ones. And
yeah, I understand your silver siren. I don't understand silver being a prepping thing though. I can't, like, I'm sure it makes sense to a lot of people, but to me it doesn't make sense to me that if society collapsed, silver would be worth anything. I'm not sure how well it actually does hedge inflation, because we look at how much silver grows over time, how much of a percentage it grows over time. I mean, in my country, I don't think it would hedge inflation, because we don't inflate too much, and our money is going up. So, but maybe over the long
silver
term.
price is universal. I'm not counting that Norway will crash the first things at least because we have oil. So I'm just thinking that when it's all over the world, like when the silver price goes up, so then I'll anyway catch on it.
A major economic catastrophe wouldn't really happen here. Like it might get hard in New Zealand, but we supply so much food to around the world that we're always going to be pretty okay. Like another country wouldn't let us collapse because they need us.
What if the native Indians decided to take over?
The native Indians. No, we don't just call our natives Indians for no reason.
Yeah.
What if Australia tries to take over? Hey, what if Australia tries to take over?
Oh, if Australia took over, they could just do it. They'll just say, "Hey, New Zealand, you're taking over," and we'll be like, "Oh shit, alright, fine then." We've got no defense. We have an army. It's like 3 dudes and a sheep.
And a sheep?
Aye.
We use them to carry around the backpack.
So, yeah.
I think what I could see happening is maybe a natural disaster, like.
Oh, natural disaster.
Hey, I got a question. Does anyone know anything about nickel Eisenhowers? Are they worth anything in good condition?
What did you call them?
Nickel Eisenhowers.
Oh, nickel.
Are they worth anything in good condition?
Sorry.
You started them again.
Huh?
Yeah.
What was it you were smoking there again?
I'm fucking confused.
Those silver dollars. The Eisenhower dollars. Obviously, it depends on the year. I just heard the word nickel painted.
Yeah, the nickel one. You have a book, Cyber?
Yeah.
Are you looking in the book right now?
Yeah.
What's it
No,
say?
because you need to tell me the year.
I got 71D, 72D, 70, and the regular 71.
And what am I looking for? Nickel or dollar?
The nickel dollars. Nickel Eisenhowers.
Yeah, Cooney.
Copper
Actually, I
nickel,
should
whatever.
say Cooney.
Well, in Canada they're nickel, so I thought it was nickel.
That doesn't sound right. Silver sirens is worth nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they are worth nothing. Just that they're in such nice condition.
You're saying I don't need to look them up in the book.
Yeah,
How much did you pay for that book, Cybercutting?
I
didn't. So I can't answer you that question.
How much was it?
What's the name of it? I need to try and get my hands on a book.
I think it's like 40 £40.
30. Yeah, I think it was 30 something. Was it got a price on it?
Well, usually they've got publication price on it.
Oh. There you go.
I miss CCT.
Yeah, there was a bit of lag, I think.
Hi.
Hi.
Who we saying hi to?
Did you get that price? You saw that, did you?
£30.
Who was that, Neptune?
Whoever said hi.
Oi, mate. Oi, mate.
Oi.
Oi, mate. Oi, mate. Oi.
Don't worry,
They're
he's
getting some
only 16.
lag now. Yeah.
Who's Zach? He hasn't really said anything, has he?
The weather is normal. It's not raining. It's not snowing. It's just normal.
Define normal. We have sunshine. That ain't normal.
Yeah, yeah.
Where I live, it seems to always be a fierce mild. Oh, it's a fierce mild.
Listen, I'm going to drop out, everyone, because I need to go to the shop. And it's 3:45 in the afternoon for me, and they'll soon be shutting in an hour, won't they? Right, just over an hour.
All right,
So, thank you, everybody, and good talking to you all, and catch up with you all again soon. Yeah, I'll try and upload it later, Silver Siren. Bye for now.
Bye.
Oh, wait. Do they say oi in England too?
Aye.
Everywhere people say oi.
Really?
Oi, you.
Oi.
Oi. We don't say it here.
Oh, you're talking about the chant. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
No.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm just saying oi. Just oi. People
If
say
you're
oi.
shouting to somebody you don't know their name, you go oi.
Oi.
Oi, yeah. Whoa, look, I'm underwater.
Someone said oi. I'll think like I'll be so confused.
I'm living in a fish tank.
Like we get the paparazzi. Paparazzi guy.
Where is Rocky?
He's he's having fun with the 15-year-old.
Oh, flea market. Yeah.
So do you guys have a goal? Like once you reach say 500, 1,000, whatever ounces, you'll then stop, or do you think you'll just keep on?
I don't understand.
Do you guys have a goal you want to reach, like 500 ounces, 1,000 ounces, or whatever it might be, or do you think you'll just keep on buying?
I want to get 100 ounces.
I just want to keep growing my wealth.
Yeah, who wouldn't want to have 100 ounces of gold?
Yeah.
I think I need to go to sleep. I have 2 hours time to sleep before I need to go to work again. All right. Thanks for the chat, guys and girls. Keep it up.
Okay.
We most likely see a little bit more often now since I'm back in online time. So.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
I need to try and get hold of a better camera for these things.
Fine Silver, did you get that?
These are Beard & Co. It's actually a London bullion, and this is the Lunar series. Watch.
London Lunar series, you said?
Beard & Co. There's a London-based sort of type bullion. So this is a snake. Let's see.
Why does Canada make Chinese coins?
A lot of countries make coins for different countries. It's all to do with the mint rather than an actual country. It's like the silver takus that the New Zealand Mint makes. A lot of them have never been to Fiji.
Yeah.
I think Perth Mints make a lot of blanks and give them to other people just to punch their design.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want to get some takus, but at the moment the New Zealand Mint's only selling them in stacks of 20. And they haven't released the 2014 yet.
I think that's the only trouble. To get your best price, you need to buy tubes at a time. And if you start going single, your premium disc goes out the window.
Look, it's got the queen. He had to put the queen.
How long do you think it will be until silver starts climbing again?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say how long until there's gonna be another base on the coin. I hate the Canadian Mint's picture of the most.
Are you guys getting your silver quite easily, or do you need to wait a week or 2 weeks, or is it being delivered?
Who?
To all yous. Then you need to wait.
Well, when I order silver, I get it from the New Zealand Mint, so I get it in like 2 days at the most.
Right.
But there's some places that I can use, like there's this place called Bullion Deals, and what they do is they gather a bunch of orders, and then they order a shitload of silver all at once, which lowers the price of them because you're bulk buying.
Uh-huh.
So, what's that called when you get a bunch of different people to do a bulk buy? Shit.
Hey, what would be a fair price to pay for a used 18K Rolex Presidential?
I don't know. Are you talking about watches?
Yeah.
What would be a fair price to pay for a used?
About $20 for a knockoff one from Japan.
What, about 10,000 pounds.
10,000 pounds. So what's that? What's that, like 15,000 Canadian?
No. Well, just about 25 Canadian.
25,000
Mm-hmm.
for a used one? That sounds a little pricey.
Well, you don't really get into used when it comes to finest things like that. Like,
oh man, I just want a gold fucking Rolex.
like you wouldn't call a mint bullion used. And there's the sort of market that I'm sitting in the most awful position. You ever do that where you're like sitting at your computer desk and then all of a sudden you realize you're laying down on the chair?
Hey, look, it's Rocky. What's going on, Rocky?
Got back from the flea market. Got
What'd you
another
get?
green.
Oh man, that reminds me. I gotta go buy some shit today.
What'd you get today, Rob?
Good thing you reminded me, Rocky. Is fucking. I need to go buy something. I need to go buy more of those Olympic coins.
Which one?
1988. 1988 Canadian.
Where's my goddamn thing here?
Oh, what's that?
Same set I have two of already, but it's in a different box.
Is that the Canadian? Yeah, that's a Canadian. That's the 1970 something.
That's 76, I guess. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't really like
Montreal 76.
Yeah, I don't really like those.
It come in 7. Well, there's 14 of the $10 and 14.
Those ones are hard to sell.
The $5 ones. Well, If I was out to sell them, I wouldn't have bought them because I don't sell anything.
Who's tinfoil hat girl?
What?
Hey, we got a new person. Hey, tinfoil hat.
Nobody's probably ever seen one of these.
What is that?
1972, 4 seasons, a little over 9 ounces, 4,500 grains.
That looks like nickel.
Art Deco.
Looks like nickel.
Hey, asshole, you want to start it? Let's go. I'm ready.
What was on the reverse?
I just got warmed up on taco last night. So.
Hey, what kind of Zippo did you get?
Rocky, show the reverse of that coin, will you?
This kid collects Zippos, and it was his birthday the other day, and I didn't get him anything, so I picked up a Zippo.
Can you show me what kind?
Yeah. Why, you gonna give me another hard on over the Zippo too?
Yep. Oh yeah, I've seen those ones before.
Still in the box.
Is that nothing, Jim? Whoa, what is that noise?
Hey, tinfoil hat. Your mic is buzzing.
Okay, what was on the reverse of the Four Seasons coin?
First day of issue of the stamp coins. They give you the stamp, and then they give you the representation of it in the sterling. Listen, they're the cheapest shit out there.
What is that?
Tom, I didn't want to get these, but I figured maybe in a little bit I can sell them back to him.
You're going through them too quick.
Well, I didn't give you a chance to complain about each one. But they're different. They'll go in the safe, never to be seen again, not by me. That's it.
What mint is that from?
Franklin.
Franklin?
Yeah.
Like the Franklin $50?
Yeah, I'm sure Ben did it himself. Oh, I gotta go to plane jet. He just woke up. He's the one that gets the Zippo.
Can I have a Zippo? I'm joking.
No, but I light your ass on fire.
Rocky, weren't you the one to tell Franklin to fly the kite in lightning?
Yeah, right. No, I'm the one. I held on the thing because I needed a jolt.
Man, I just missed tinfoil hat girl. Hope I didn't scare her.
Yeah, she doesn't like you. She said that she hates you.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Half Alex.
I'd like to say hi to her. She made some nice videos.
Rocky, can you see the reverse of that Four Seasons coin?
Is that an Egyptian coin?
Hey, Rocky.
Yeah.
Can we see the reverse of the Four Seasons coin?
Yeah. Let me first see if
Dangerous has asked you like 3 times, but I don't think you understand it.
Well, all it is, it's really nothing to see. It's a calendar for every day of the year, and you can't, you need to magnify it.
Oh, okay.
Just an Art Deco thing.
Okay.
God, the struggles of being Scottish.
Nobody understands me.
The stones. Hey, Tinfoil Head Girl, if you're watching, come back in. I'm sorry I muted you, it was just your microphone was crackling.
Uh-oh, Rocky dropped out. Yeah, join us, Tinfoil Hat Girl. I never got to see you in a hangout. I liked your videos. Haven't seen much lately.
Silver Star is saying in the chat that she was thrilled to have you join Tinfoil.
Hey, Half, did you pick up anything recently?
I didn't hear you. What?
Did you pick up anything recently?
Oh yeah, I took advantage of the Jay and Bullion Silver Eagle deal.
What do you think about Numismatic King?
About what?
About Numismatic King. Afroball.
Oh, I don't have any animosity towards him, but he does gaff a lot in his videos.
I think the guy's a fucking idiot.
Well, he's a college student. He's young. Probably being able to buy all that stuff. I mean, the guy must have some money.
Yeah, he's like around my age.
What's that? 16?
What? I'm not 16.
No, Numismatic King, not sexting. No, nobody wants to do sexting with Numismatic King.
Hey guys, we can go viral now. I've got a cat.
Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I got the Jay and Bullion deal on Thursday. I was 20 Eagles for just under $445 USD, which is about 40 to 60 less than it's been for the last couple months. Now, Atmex had some comparable deal that Sharp and Shiny took advantage of. He said it was actually about $1 or so less. I don't know all the details. It seemed more money to me at the time.
Rick, don't eat the cat.
Oh, somebody's doing kitty porn. Nobody does it like Salivate Metal, though. Oh, is this going to be kitty porn snuff?
What? It's gonna get flagged. Your video is gonna get flagged, so sorry.
Because they had the cat's butt. I got another one over.
Hello, YouTube. Kitty porn here. That was an awesome video by Salivate Metal.
Oh, you can't piss on that. Get out.
Yeah, him in front of the U.S. Mint over in D.C., and then he showed off those baseball coins.
Cheeky bastard trying to piss on my fucking... piss on my wardrobe.
Yeah, Salivate really lucked out, didn't he, Siren?
What did he buy?
The U.S. Mint put out these baseball coins. They're kind of like...
Oh, yeah. And he got like 4 of them, eh?
Yeah. Me personally, I'm not a sports person, so I kind of passed. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be a great flip, let alone long-term hold, but I got my eye on other things coming up. But then I was like asking them, since they're kind of concave in, would that be like a deep relief? And then I was like, imagine if...
I think they look tacky, to be honest.
No relief. And then I'm like, imagine if they did that with like a Perth mint or a Royal Canadian mint, and the Queen's face was on the back, and it's like sinking in.
I'm waiting for someone to make a gun series, and Americans would buy them up like anything, man.
Oh,
like history of guns.
That's a good idea for people.
Yeah.
And have like a little hole in them, like a bullet hole, as a privy.
They would not do that under our president right now. No way.
Silver Siren, what I'm saying is America lacks guns. From my cold, dead hands.
Heck yeah. Come and take it.
Isn't that the NRA's like slogan or something?
It's like a flag with a cannon on it. I'm not sure where it came from, but I got a coworker with that flag hanging in his cubicle. It's great.
From my cold, dead hands.
So what did you American guys think of Piers Morgan?
Yeah,
he needs to go home.
Britain's the worst thing Britain ever did to America was give them Piers Morgan.
Well, we didn't want them.
Yeah, I think you guys just dump all the rejects onto the States. It's sort of like a 200-year-old revenge, little bits at a time. It's like, yeah, let's give them this guy. See what those wankers are doing. Oh, somebody said Bieber. Nah, that's the Canadian jokes. But then again, you guys did give us Pamela Anderson from Canada, so yeah, that was a score.
Yep, she's a 10.
Pamela. Thinking of that Borat movie.
When he put her in a sack?
Yeah.
The marriage
sack? What I love about the Borat movie is that even like it's not just young people that love that movie. Even it reached all age ranges. Everyone loved that movie.
Honest to goodness, I thought he was making up Kazakhstan. My geography just wasn't there.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it came out, because then I found out about their minted products, and I got some of the Space Series, and I got all the Lunar Series Kazakhstan coins. They're really nice. Those are going to be sleepers, because their mint was like rated like in the top 10 mints of 2013. So they might mass produce more. So if you get more of the product now before they mass produce, and like Apmex and Provident get a hold of them, you might, later releases of the series, you might look out.
Is that Egyptian coin painted?
It's enamel. There's 4 of them. There's actually 5 in the series, but I've only got 4.
I'm interested in seeing more
The worst it is,
coins, because it just seems to fit, like treasure and mythology.
yeah. They've
I mean,
done.
we've got more than enough animals coming. More than enough. Alright, Vegeta. The time is 5:06 a.m.
So did Cybercurt and Twitcher join yet?
Oh, he just left.
He was on FT's Hangout for a while. I joined him for about 5 minutes before he left.
I guess all the Americans are just getting ready to come on in. Because just earlier it was all the rest of the world was on in the Hangout. Except for Mob, he's just always on.
Oh, I guess I don't know who's more participated more last night, Mob Deep or Gringo Silver. I think Gringo teed off Sharp and Shiny last night.
Why? Didn't he say he was black?
Yeah. It's like, I mean, the guy's just like coming on. He's doing just talking smack, and Sharp and Shiny just left. He got frustrated. He just got sick of it.
Who's 15? Oh, was that John?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I was saying who's 15. Oh, yeah. That is the guy I'm thinking
On the
about.
comments.
Yeah.
Sounds like Freedom Force is 15.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to need to go. I need to make the shops, get my Mother's Day present in.
Shit, is it Mother's Day?
It's Mother's Day here. Tomorrow.
You gave me a fucking panic attack, man.
Mother's Day tomorrow, Sunday. I think you have it on a different day, I'm not sure.
I'm gonna double check now when it's Mother's Day.
I kind of wish that Provident Metals had a storefront. I'd be over there on I think it's Tuesday. They'll have the barber out, the barber Zombook. Anyone picks them up? Man, it all went quiet.
No, I'm just looking to see when it's Mother's Day. That's why I went quiet.
Like an implied no to my inquiry.
It's Mother's Day in May here. So what were you asking? I was reading.
Well, is anyone going to get the newest edition of the Zombook?
Nah. I don't have any Zombucks. I don't know much about them. Only that other people really dislike them.
It's a love hate. Some people really like them. Some people just are flat out disgusted by them.
Yeah, except not a polite Canadian. He like.
Oh yeah.
Bullion.
Just got one simple question. Sup, kids? Anyone listen to his UPS rants video? That was awesome. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Not a Polite Canadian. That guy needs a radio show. He's great. Like a satellite radio show. I'm sure he's coming up with something every day.
I'm staring into infinity on the Zex.
Was Freedom Force some kind of
Hey Zach, just so you know, see your full name, man.
Anyone into the Libertads?
I like the old ones.
Uh-oh, Siren don't like them either.
I said I like the old ones.
Now, I'm just wondering, did anyone read anywhere when Mexico is going to produce the 2014 Libertads?
I have no interest.
If doing what the New Zealand Mint's doing, probably in a while. Because the New Zealand Mint's saying with the 2013 Takus, they're not going to make the 2014 until they sell out. Hey, everybody lies.
Howdy.
I mean, I think I've seen your logo before, and now it actually clicked this time. It's Resident Evil, Umbrella Corporation. I get it.
Sure is.
I didn't know if I really cared for the first one when I initially saw it, but then I went back and watched them all. It's a fun series of movies.
Yeah, I played the original video game back on the PlayStation 1.
Video. Are you still a gamer at all?
Somewhat. I've been a little turned off by the prevalence of everything moving to FPS. I'm not a big first-person shooter guy.
I tell you, the game to get is Dark Souls 2. That game is badass.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The co-op is awesome. You could either join somebody to fight a boss, or you can invade somebody's world. And then they included some other stages where if you're in a certain part of the map, people will be summoned, and then you'll fight along with what the original enemies to kill the guy that was summoned. It's great.
Nice.
Yeah, I know it's not a gaming channel. I might spike the viewership up by about 1,000 people there if I mention video games, Siren.
Hey, I'm just testing something. Do I still sound alright?
You sound fine.
Sound good.
I'm messing around with the quality.
So a little bit of price wars on Silver Eagles today, huh?
Oh yeah, I was mentioning I pulled the trigger on the JM Bullion deal a couple days ago.
Yeah, I see Provident has them for 10 cents cheaper today. $2.39 over spot.
I wonder if JM's going to compete back. All I know is I pulled that trigger when silver was at its very lowest. I don't know how my timing is, what it is, but I pulled that trigger before it started to creep back up about 25 cents or so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still $6 shipping on Providence, so you'd have to get quite a few to make up for the 10-cent difference.
Yeah, that's what's nice about the JM Bullion deal. It's free shipping as well. Now, some people are talking about, some YouTubers put videos out about their dissatisfaction with JM Bullion service. So, I mean, maybe I'm taking a little risk, but maybe this is just them saving face to say, hey, look, we're here, we want your business.
Well, they switched warehouses recently too, so that had a big part of it. I mean, I've put a couple of fairly decent orders through them, and I've had good service.
Yeah, I used them back in August of last year, where I got my half bag of 50-cent pieces, and it took forever. It was like 3 weeks to 4 weeks before I finally got it. The other thing was they used to have a Florida mailing address. Now I mailed a check to somewhere in Dallas. So maybe they moved to Dallas, their warehouse?
No, I'm pretty sure their warehouse is in New York. Actually, they ship out of New York, but they may have headquarters. I think originally they were located in Chicago years ago when they first opened. So I don't know where their corporate headquarters comes from, but I'm pretty sure they're more of a clearinghouse. So I don't think they work out of the same warehouse. Probably two different locations.
I thought it was worth pulling the trigger on a tube. I mean, even if silver still goes down a bit, I mean, so I'm out $20 if it goes down to 18. I'm sure silver is just going to go back up again eventually. I mean, when? Who knows? But I really do think it's deal time when it gets down below 20. The spot price of silver.
Yep.
I also want to get some more gold. I started to buy, and people could say yes, there's premiums on it, but if I'm buying fractional silver, gold eagles. But I just, I'm a little weak in the stomach to purchase a single piece of gold for $1,400.
Yeah, I picked up some of the wolves not too long ago, but I was thinking about maybe continuing to build on that. Gold's probably gonna continue well, if interest rates go up, gold metals go down. That's kind of a given. So if the Fed does decide to move up interest rates, there should be a pretty good buying opportunity.
Yeah, I just switched over to the YouTube page to look at the comments to see if anyone's saying something as well.
Kid has joined the channel.
Who joined?
Oh no, that was my Ventrilo.
Yeah, I see. Mr. Vegeta made that. Expressed his concern about Tolving. I think Raw Dog got out about 2-3 months before that happened, because he was using them for years.
Hey, $50.
Hello.
I had a question about selling silver in general. When you guys sell silver, where do you usually sell it, on eBay or somewhere else?
I haven't actually sold silver at this point. The closest I came is I took my tube of generic Indian head rounds with me to a coin show, and I was exchanging them for more numismatics and gold pieces.
Oh, that sounds... Exchanging at coin shows is good. You don't really lose any of your value.
Yeah, because I bought those silver rounds for like $396, and I think I made about $1.25 on each of them when I exchanged them.
Oh, that's good.
And they lowered their prices of, they gave me some decent deals on the coins I was purchasing as well.
Yeah, I tried selling some silver on eBay, and I don't know why these eBay people are willing to pay more for silver when they could buy it for cheaper from somewhere else. But if you do the math and the fees that come with it and the shipping and all that, you might get spot at best.
Yeah, I hear similar. I mean, on FT's channel, there's a few people that do a lot more of the flipping, like JSH.
Mm-hmm.
And they switched over to the Edie, I think it is. Siren knows the name of it.
Pidbid?
Huh?
Is it called Pidbid?
No, not Pidbid. It's something like Edie. Etsy. Because their fees are a bit less.
Mm-hmm.
I think the other thing about eBay that makes it easy for people is the PayPal.
Right. Everybody has PayPal, and then you have a bigger market with that.
And then some people just don't want to do the detective work to find the deals. Some people are like, hey, I like those Zombucks, without even realizing they could have bought them at Provident Metals.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting. Siren and I picked up those 2013 silver sets from the U.S. Mint, and they were $142 each.
Right.
On eBay, they're selling between $180 and $250 already, and the Mint still has about 6,000 or 7,000 more sets they could sell. It just some people are fooling his money, right?
Hmm.
I mean, I try to be careful as I can to make sure I'm making wise purchase decisions. I mean, now and again, like, well, there's this one stand at the coin show. I think they were charging like a $2 premium. Well, they were overcharged about $2 a coin at this one stand for some Noah's Arks and Peregrine Falcons. But he gave me a deal on some other coins, so I bought like one or two. I bought like two of each, so I'm out like I don't know $6 to $8. But if I'm going to make a mass purchase of bullion coins, oh yeah, I mean Provident Metals, JM Bullion, Atmex, and the more obscure BGASC. I mean, I don't have any affiliation with these guys. It's just that I know the. I mean, I talked to one of the owners, and he was a really cool guy, and he flat out said, we compete with JM Bullion, so if you get a good deal, call us up.
Really? What's the name of this place?
It's BGASC. It stands for Buy Gold and Silver Coins.
BGASC. Oh yeah, somebody else mentioned that. I forget who it was. I was talking to somebody yesterday on FT Ideas channel.
It was me.
Oh, it was you. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like I work for them in any way because I don't. It's just I had a very good experience with these people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they will compete. Like if you go to them with a deal, they'll compete for it.
That's cool because my channel I try and give alerts to everybody about deals and stuff. So anything that's gonna help us buy silver cheap, by all means, I'll share it.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say thanks to you and Siren because I use both your channels to look for deals all the time.
Oh, great.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for tuning in.
How is the shipping turnaround with BGSC?
It's like within the week.
What
you can the credit card, you could do the wire, you have to spend so much, but then you could do the check-in. I mean, all I do is I go to my Citibank account and I do payment on my Citibank account. It cuts the check, it goes to them, and all's good.
Hey, Mop, if you're there, your TV's still out, dude.
Oh, I'm just going through Freedom Force's video.
Oh. Yeah, I was just saying I could hear whatever that was in the background.
And then I guess the
don't tear this guy apart, man. You don't know who you're fucking with.
The one deal that's not deal. The one company that seems to be keeping up with us as far as like payment options is Provident. They got that electronic check option as well, where you put in your check-in information. I don't necessarily feel comfortable doing that myself. I will just go to my Citibank account and send it that way. I'd rather push than have some third-party pull.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about ACH transactions. I do that a lot between my different accounts. I haven't had any issues with it, but they still they still hold it for a week to clear it before they ship out your stuff, even with ACH.
Yes.
Well, the amount of time people have watched my videos is 206 minutes. That's 206 minutes I've wasted of global fucking. That's incredible.
You left your mark on the world. Congratulations.
Yeah. Film something with a potato and it's like done
that. Yeah, don't feel too bad. I wonder how many minutes Raw Dog ate up of people's lives.
I tried out to monetize my account just as an experiment. I made 0. I'm guessing it's like 1 cent every 100 views, or maybe less than that.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of tools to the trade to be a professional YouTuber, but I mean, I just do my capture and it's uploaded and whatever.
Well, I'm pretty sure I could figure out how to, like, the tricks that the big YouTubers use is seeming extremely excited, having a video only like 3 minutes long, and having strong opinions about something, even if they don't make sense.
Yeah, I just stick to my unboxings. I really don't. Yeah, I know some people like Silverfish, for example. He'll come on with his ideologies, and I just say that's you're going to make yourself a target because not everyone's going to agree with you. So you got to kind of tread lightly if you're going to be that type of a channel.
I've just worked out because of these Google. This is off topic. Sorry. Because of these Google Hangouts, they use a lot of bandwidth. I just turned it onto audio only, and it's like so much less bandwidth.
FT's Hangout was really bad last night with the bandwidth issues.
Well, I mean, I did a little bit of messing around to see what it is, and it's like if you have, it's like on full high settings and all that, it's like 5 gig for a couple hours of just sitting in here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sure the cable companies over in the States love that.
Yeah. So I've turned it on to just audio only, and it's about a megabyte every couple minutes. No less than that. What's a Hersius? I can't read.
Hey, guy.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, listen. Hector.
Hello.
So listen, you mentioned that comment about Silverfish and his ideology videos, which I find interesting, and you do put yourself out there. You know, you become a target, obviously, on YouTube. But my kids and I are here listening. Well, they're not listening. I had headphones on, but I said, hey, guys, do you remember we made our video yesterday about, we pulled out a bunch of coins. Maybe one or two of you guys have seen it. We did some coin hunting yesterday as a family, and we had a blast. And you're right. If you get on YouTube, you become a target. There's no way around it, right? If you talk more, people are going to say stuff. I've already had fun with that. But they said that it was awesome. We got so many good comments and really good feedback. I just think the precious metal community as a whole has really, I don't know, I think it's been a really great experience for us. We've had some really good feedback, some good comments, people that have just been really nice to us. I've made some great connections. So I'm sure there are people out there that hate my videos or
You dick, Mob.
Oh, man, that's evil, Mob Deep.
Mob. Oh, man.
Freedom Foresight.
Go play with Ernie. Don't fuck around here. Go play with Ernie. I don't care what you gotta say. Go play with fucking Ernie.
Jesus.
We don't play that over here.
That was cringy as fuck, man.
I'm telling you, I got my eyes on you, man.
Just so they don't have to keep hearing us.
What are they talking about?
You know, you made a big mistake when you got on that show with Ernie.
All kinds of stuff.
Were they really listening to you?
Yeah.
They don't really seem like they were. They like talking.
Somewhere.
You're the one that makes. You're the one that made Tinfoil Hat Girl leave. Were you, Mob?
No, I didn't say nothing there.
Okay.
It was well, her mic was buzzing, and Richard muted her, and I don't know.
Yeah, I felt bad about that. It was only because it was feedbacking. That was all it was. I have nothing against her. I don't even know who she is.
You're the one that made tinfoil hat barrel leave, were you, Bob?
No, I didn't see nothing there.
Okay.
Was
Someone's got the thing on in the background.
was in Richard Budiger? I don't know.
Yeah, I felt bad about that. It was only because it was feedbacking. That was all it was. I have nothing against her. I don't even know who she is.
I still don't think there was an episode.
You have your thing open.
You're the one that made tinfoil hat barrel leave, were you, Bob?
No, I didn't see nothing there.
Okay, somebody's got a YouTube playing in the background. I think it's me.
It's you after all.
Okay, sorry. I pressed the refresh, so it came back on. I was trying to get the comments to refresh. Sorry. Now I was gonna, let's see, lost my thought. Distracted myself, sorry. Yeah, so what's really trending with the bullion pickups? I mean, the ASCs are really nice deals lately. I don't know, is there anything up and coming from either Perth or RCM that seems interesting?
That would be the Poseidon.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to sell out in like 20 minutes like the last, like the Zeus.
Well, that depends on if since the first one did so well, they could just like make the limit 300,000 or something like that.
I contacted the Perth Mint about that coin, Poseidon coin.
Yeah.
It's coming out in June.
On June.
Yeah, and
That's a while away.
the guy I wrote back to the guy asking if there are going to be limits to this because the previous coin, the Zeus, sold out like that, right? And he said there's not going to be a limit.
Oh, what I was going to say before to FFU is that the silver community seems to be a bunch of really good people. It's more the investing community is where
all the bullshit happens. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Like the silver people who stack silver, yeah, it's great. But as soon as people start talking about their ideas on where silver's going and what to invest in with silver, that's when people seem to take things personal. I don't know why. Or where the mess is.
It's not even that. People like fucking watching like people on YouTube like, I'm so futurist early. I don't can't.
I still think while APMEX has those Geiger 10-ounce bars for $1.29, that's a really good deal. I mean, that's some of their lowest, quote-unquote name brand bullion bars. They even sell, they sell their own APMEX branded stuff for like $1.19.
Let me check on that Geiger bar.
I think they picked up quite a bit of stock of the 10 ounces. That's why they're selling for a decent premium.
They do look nice.
They're pretty.
Yeah, they got the grams as well. Here's a 10 ounce. Yeah, $1.29 over spot, as low as. How about the Great Smoky Mountain coin? Anybody gonna get that one?
I'm gonna stick with the ATB quarters. I didn't like my Mount Rushmore bullion.
Those were scraped up a little bit, no?
No, mine was okay. There was a spot on Washington's forehead on the one, but I just wasn't nuts about the way they looked.
Yeah, I bought one of those, and I bought a lot of the P coins, and the P coins by far look better to me.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know. I like the quarters a lot better. I think those designs were meant for smaller pieces of silver.
Yeah, you can go with the 90% ones, and you can just go with the regular quarters. Now I was going back and forth with Raw Dog. He was saying the bullion is better, and I was telling him no. And he just did a video about ATB coins in general, saying that they increase in premium. But I was telling him, hey, there's a lot of eBay fees. You know, you can sell one for like 145 bucks, but at the end of the day, you'll get back like 120. And now that he realized, I don't know what he's gonna say. But if you look at the Mount Rushmore coins now on eBay, not that many selling, especially the P coins. And the P coins that are selling are going from 240 and above now.
Are those just in the box, or were those graded?
The box ones are 240. The graded ones, the MS 70 is like close to 300, maybe even more.
Yeah, I guess if you're, it's definitely a good like short-term flip.
Yeah, if somebody's willing to pay you 240 and you bought it at 155, that's a pretty good flip, right?
I say yes.
Yeah. I just need to find somebody who would pay me 240, bypass eBay, and if you're gonna sell it on eBay, you'll probably get like 200.
Yeah, I mean, you find out any more about that Chris Dwayne exchange or whatever it is?
I did sign up for it, but unless a lot of people go there, it's not gonna succeed. And a lot of people hate Chris Dwayne, so I don't know if people are gonna join that. But as far as the structure and the fees are concerned, I think they're good. It's like 3% fee plus 25%, 25-cent transaction fee. Much better than PayPal, if you ask me.
Yeah, all it's going to take, though, is a couple of scammers to take advantage of that, and that'll be the end of that whole deal. You're paying, essentially, with PayPal, a big part of what you're paying for is the insurance.
Yeah, that's true. They do have the insurance.
Yeah, that's what's nice about the coin shows. I mean, you could set up a table for maybe like $40, and you could take it over there and probably sell it at a coin show, for example.
Is there any other additional fees besides 40 bucks?
No, I think it's just a table setup fee.
And it's pretty much cash business, right?
I mean, you could bring your I guess you could bring along like a square or something, but you're basically just going to charge them the credit card fees on there.
Yeah, okay.
But like I said, I mean, what was great about that was you could barter with other bullion products over there at the coin show.
Yeah,
I guess you could kind of sort of do that with Atmex and Provident Metals, but they're going to short you the true value of the coin when you exchange it.
Yeah. Now, have you sold to Atmex or Provident before?
No, I haven't.
Okay. I've heard some other people say that Provident gives pretty good prices when you sell. But I looked on their site and it said that you have to like sell over $1,000 worth of silver.
Somebody mentioned that before. I mean, that sounds like something. Yes, that probably is a true statement. They don't want to, deal with little people. I mean, they'll probably like just go to the pawn shop or go to your LCS if you're going to sell me like 2 or 3. If you want to sell me 2 or 3 coins.
I think having a really cool LCS really helps when you sell. These days, some of the coin dealers, they don't give you cash, they give you a check. I don't know if that makes a difference for people.
Yeah, well, some people, I mean, they don't even have checking accounts. They just trust banks. I mean, I'm okay with the bank holding on to my cash. My bullion and my numismatics, no, but cash, sure. But I mean, I am trying to exchange more into bullion and numismatics from cash.
Mm-hmm.
How much would 1 grain of gold be worth?
1 grain?
1 grain.
I don't know, like $5.
Do you guys get any of your coins graded through NGC or PCGS?
Collectibles.
I don't. I'm not a member of either organization.
Oh, you have to become a member? I know PCGS, you have to become a member. It's like a $50 fee.
Oh, yeah. Argent Agent could probably answer those. Is he out there listening in?
Who?
Argent Agent.
He's not here today.
Yes. Oh, I thought he was on because somebody said beware of Argent Agent said beware of.
Oh yeah, he commented on one of my videos about JM Bullion, saying beware of JM Bullion. I don't know what he means by that, but I did hear of some shipping issues. I think Sharp and Shiny was, talking about it on his video.
Yeah, he wanted rounds, and they kept on sending him bars.
That's dumb, man.
But I mean, they did give him a $50 coupon to use, which I would take it because I mean, rounds, bars, so what? I mean, they're just what were they? OPM bars or rounds?
Yep.
I mean, so I mean, it's just bullion.
I would take the coupon too.
Yeah, I actually I got 40 of those 5-ounce Silvertown hand poured from Jam Bullion. I got the package. Only 33 showed up, but I called them, talked to one of their shipping managers, and they sent me back the 7 bars within like 10 days. So, I mean, I don't know. That makes me feel better that when something did go wrong, they took care of it right away. No questions asked, pretty much.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, it was right. It was right at the time when they were switching their warehouses over.
Mm-hmm.
And the box I got, I don't think was packaged properly. There was a small hole in the side of it, and at the time I figured there was secondary packaging on the inside, so I didn't worry about sending it back. And I think maybe some of those got lost in shipping.
I see.
Do you guys have a minimum order fee for AppMix? Like, is there a minimum purchase price that you have to?
For AppMix?
Yeah.
I think it's $50.
Because their international is 1,000.
But you can go on their eBay store and buy 1 coin.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me all right now, Silver?
Yeah, any coin that they sell on eBay store, you can just buy 1 and they'll ship it. I don't know. I don't think they ship it to international countries, but
Yeah, I just saw the whenever I try to order from them, I get a minimum order of 1,500, and I was wondering if that was just for international. Must just be international.
Yeah, that's probably international. You're in Canada?
New Zealand.
New Zealand, ooh.
Yeah, Silver Siren is because my microphone's far away. I also turned the quality down right to the bottom because I was worried about my bandwidth. I've already gone over it, and I have to pay like $2 for every gig I go over.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the U.S. has the most liberal internet usage in the world. I think other countries. No, I think Korea and Japan might have more liberal usages of internet bandwidth, but yeah, other than them in the U.S., you're going to get stocked for data caps.
Yeah, we got a data. I got a data cap of 100 gig, but I didn't realize how much bandwidth these Hangouts use. I've been using a high def camera and like all the high settings, so I've been using the max.
Yeah, 100 gigs. Wow. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of like backroom deals going on with internet providers and companies over here, like Netflix, for example, because now that the Internet Freedom Act or whatever it is was basically shot down by a court, now all the corporations are going to be conniving to find ways to fleece consumers out of more money over here as well.
Have you seen the South Park episode where they go to the cable companies?
Oh yeah, where the guy.
It's exactly the same with ISPs.
Yeah, I mean the cable companies are the ISPs over here for the most part. Now they used to be independent ISPs about a decade or so ago, but I mean you just can't compete with big corporations and a government that will use that'll take their money to make laws to block you out. I mean there's no room for small potatoes over here nowadays with large corporations and a government that can be bought and sold.
Well, it's not. I mean, when it comes to that kind of service provision, it's not about the competition aspect. It's about the capital investment. You have to be large enough in order to build out the plant to provide the service, and that's just a gigantic capital investment. And the companies running it now are ones that have been building out that plant for 20, 30 years.
Right. I remember 15, 20 years ago there was talk about all this unused dark fiber. Well, now it's being used. I mean, they were planning this for decades. Yeah, like you said, for decades. I mean, dial-up was the reality until maybe just under 20 years ago. I mean, there was people still doing dial-up regularly back in 2000.
I'm hoping Kim.com decides to lay down fiber optics just because he can. Because you guys know about Kim.com, eh?
About who?
Kim.com.
Oh yeah, he was the. Yeah, I sort of got like a couple. I have a broad understanding of what he's about.
Yeah, well, he lives in New Zealand, so he's like, he's being an eccentric millionaire. He's got he brought out a CD, and it's on every bus. There's an ad for it on every bus, and where I live.
I think he's like a fugitive over here in the States.
Yeah, well, no, he can pretty much do anything he wants in New Zealand just because he's like the richest person here. He's talking about laying down fiber optic internet just for everyone in New Zealand.
I'm on his site right now. Man, this guy, I never heard of this guy, but...
He's nuts, eh?
Yeah, I think he's got fugitive status in the U.S. They've been trying to extradite him.
Oh, if he ever goes to the U.S., they're gonna lock him up straight away for no real reason either. It's messed up. They consider him a criminal because he made a website that people decided to upload illegal things to. He even let the copyright holders have a backdoor into the website so they could remove the material whenever they wanted.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, the U.S. government. I mean, it's very crooked in many ways. I still wouldn't trade it for any other government, unfortunately, though.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, what government do you think would be better?
Well, before we had our current Prime Minister, I would have said New Zealand were rated to have the least corrupt government in the world, but now it's different. With old John Key. And it's not good for like the conspiracy nuts like that you get in every country, because now that because John Key's Jewish, so now they're all like, oh, it's the Illuminati and shit. The first Jewish prime minister and everything's gone to shit.
I was going to say there's Jews in New Zealand, but then again, Rupert Murdoch's from Australia.
Hmm. Oh, they're everywhere, man. That sounded kind of rude, didn't it? They're everywhere.
I mean, it's something I learned about I don't know, about 7-8 years ago. I was working in Miami, and this guy Gus, I think his name is, he was from Cuba, but he was also Jewish. I'm like, there's Jewish people in Cuba? Because I mean, Latin countries, you just think, okay, everyone's a devout Catholic.
What surprised me was someone we were talking about Mennonites the other night. On someone's Hangout, and there's like Mennonites in Zimbabwe and stuff. I'd never expected a Asian or black Mennonite. I never thought of that.
What? Are you living in prehistoric time?
What? Mennonites?
Yeah.
No,
well, I just thought they were like Amish people, and
well, they all share the same religion, which is they're Anabaptist, but Mennonites are
Ammonites.
Mennonites. They use modern conveniences.
Mm.
Amish, it really depends on where the Amish community. I tell you, Amish Mafia, you find out a lot.
Has the image of a Chinese Amish person ever crossed your mind? That's what I was thinking when I read that they're like in Zimbabwe and in Asia.
You know what would be great is a spin-off of Amish Mafia. It would be the Chinese Amish Mafia. Or what was the something else you were talking about before about people of Jewish faith? I mean, I think in China they even
I'm not even talking about faith. I was just talking about Jewish people.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Even China, the thing about Jewish people being everywhere. I think even China has a small Jewish community.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think Jewish people are everywhere, except for Russia. I think Russians really, they want them gone. So
Silver Star, as I said,
Israel from China.
I said before, New Zealand is a place of very mild personalities that we don't get upset about much. We don't care if you call us quaint. Yeah, man, we got fucking. Our prime minister is basically king of the sheep. I've never watched any of the investors' videos really. Yeah, so I don't really have an opinion. I just like stacking silver.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not paying anyone for investing advice. I'll do my own research, so I don't know.
Like, it's not
But
even that. They're just all fraudulent. Like
I don't know.
I've been watching most of them. This Freedom guy, I'm new to this guy, but the rest of them I've been watching since for a long time. So I kind of know what they're about.
I don't know. I don't have an opinion on it, to be honest.
I actually called in yesterday.
What'd you say?
I asked them about the USLV. It was like a leveraged SLV, like a paper silver product that you can trade. Now I called in, but then like Corey C came in, and then he started talking about bar none, and then it really didn't, it had nothing to do with silver. It had everything to do with other people's YouTube channels, and there's criticism about Chris Dwayne. I'm like, you can do that a little bit, but I think the majority of people who come to these hangouts are interested in silver. Like Silver Siren liked what I was talking about rather than what Barnum is, talking about how YouTube is like hiring people to, thumb down his videos or something. I'm like,
YouTube's not hiring people to thumbs down videos. That's stupid.
No, I don't really care about that. If they are, okay. But let's stick to the point.
I know they call themselves the investor dudes in the wilderness, right? But they never talk about investing. They'll talk maybe like 5 minutes about investing, and the rest is just bullshit.
Right.
And when you ask a question, they'll never give you a straight up answer. They'll always talk around it, or just blab about nothing.
They probably can't answer the question,
Maybe, yeah.
Anybody who's trying to sell me investment advice, they've got a great system or whatnot. My opinion always is, if your system's so good, why are you selling it? Why aren't you just making money on your own?
Exactly, and why are you bottom feeding on YouTube? If you're that good, go out in the real world, and do it yourself. Do it in the real world. Go for the higher end investors. Not the bottom. Don't bottom feed on YouTube like a fucking retard. Like, if your shit really works and people are willing to pay for that, take it in real life and do it. But why are you on YouTube? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah. He sold about 80 of them, so he made like $40,000 selling it, and I guess that's an easier sell than doing your trades and possibly losing. So that's probably why he's doing it.
So I'm talking about, like, get like a group together and start calling. I mean, I don't even know, man. Just if you did it in real life, it would be so much better. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how he's just looking for stupid investors to like fall for.
Possibly. I mean,
that's what he's doing on YouTube.
I think he should continue to educate people about trading. He talks about divergence and all these like fancy words, and a lot of people probably don't know about that. So he should do all kinds of like trading systems on his hangouts rather than talk to everybody. I mean, he can do his talks with Silver Futurist, Corey C, Raw Dog, but if he did it on specific days where the rest of the days he just talked about markets and stuff, that's fine by me.
I don't hear anybody, any of these YouTube celebrities ever talk about a balanced plan of anything. It's always an extreme to one way or the other, and anybody who ever talks about an extreme to one way or the other, it's not sound financial advice. Period.
No, it's like a free association hangout. They talk about anything.
Yeah, I mean, like I have, I like precious metals, and I have a decent collection going, but it's still only 10 to 15% of my total portfolio. And I approach everything from a balanced side. But when I come into you know, like the silver hangout, and that's what I talk about. I don't talk about my other investments and whatnot.
Hey, Rocky's here.
Yeah, I wanted to put that video up of the stuff I got, so that's why I left before.
Mr. Rocky's back. Still need tinfoil hat girl though.
She was here?
Yeah, she was here about an hour ago. I came in and she abruptly left. I think somebody muted her, but you know, not realizing she was muted from everyone.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, I only muted her for like a second because her microphone was real crackly. She wasn't actually saying anything. It was just like feedbacking.
Yeah.
It's interesting to get views from people from other countries about what's going on with silver and how things are over there. And I learned about like VAT taxes for people who live in Europe and stuff. They have to pay like 10 to 19% sales tax or something like that.
Oh, it's horrible. They raised it from 13 to 21, I think, this year.
Oh man, that is bad.
Well, it's just because the country doesn't want you to have any hedges. They want you to stay with their crappy euros, which are backed by nothing.
Well, they have to pay for all the stuff they're doing. You can't have social programs without lots of taxes.
Yeah, and then just watch every European Union member go by the way of Cyprus and Greece.
Does anyone else notice, though, that there seems to be a growing trend in the current era of getting away from physical things? Like, if you asked a kid today if he wanted something as a present, it most probably wouldn't be a physical thing. It would be like a game that he'd download or something like that.
Well, we do live in a digital age.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how far will it go with eliminating physical objects as things to be desired.
Well, we still need things.
We need things that we need, but the other things, like people used to buy really expensive watches and stuff, and no one really buys watches anymore because they have cell phones. But
yeah, I have a friend in the jewelry business. He said it's really bad. Nobody comes into the store buying those high expensive things anymore.
I hear the same thing. I hear that the jewelry stores they're not selling nothing, but they're making their money on fixing jewelry. But no one really wants to go to the jewelers because they stinge your gold. Like they'll be like, oh, you want to polish that? And they'll polish the shit out of it, steal your gold.
I think it's a shift in values because people now spend tons of money at Williams Sonoma and Restoration Hardware and those kind of things rather than gold and jewelry.
I work for probably the #2 jewelry company in the States, and actually, I'll say it's sale. Anyway, they were on the verge of bankruptcy back in 2008, 2009. But they're supposedly, the business has been very good for the last couple of years. They're actually making profits. And one of the businesses that they acquired, I don't know, I think it was like 5-6 years ago, is a company called Pearson Pagoda, and they sell all the chintzy low end stuff, and like in a mall kiosk. Because that stuff sounds like crazy.
They probably have a better business model if they're selling lower end stuff. People could afford it, and then probably making profit that way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If the jewelry department, if the jewelry industry ever gets collapses, how worthless would our bullions be? Because there would be a sudden influx of cheap jewelry, precious metal.
What?
They're not that closely tied. I mean, if you look at how much gold is in a gold ring, it's not a lot compared to the wealth store bullion that's out there.
And just to put more into perspective, this is public information. It was announced within the month, this past month, that my company's being acquired by the people who own Jared and Kay, Signet. So apparently we're not worthless.
I think the internet really hit the the mall store jewelry industry pretty hard, because people can find, they might go shopping and find the design they like, but they'll go and buy it online because they'll get a much better price.
Or buy a knockoff from China.
But like Tiffany's, I mean, Tiffany's has had a really great last couple years. They've been making record profits. So the high end stuff is definitely still.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's where you go into like a Zale for, because they have specialty diamond products. You go in there to buy something unique.
I just wonder about the the lab created stones, if that's going to have a big impact on the industry.
Oh yeah, I mean, the diamond in itself isn't worth anything. There's tons of them everywhere. Well, not everywhere, but there are a lot of diamonds.
Yeah, some mega vault by De Beers somewhere buried in the bowels of the planet.
Well, I mean, there's enough diamonds on Earth to give every person in America a cupful.
Well, diamonds they can just create it with a machine.
Well, yeah, now they can create them as well, but I mean, it's a completely made up value of them. The only worth from diamonds is that they're not all released at once.
Yeah, De Beers has them letting little bits go at a time.
And I heard that Russia's got it.
Yeah, that's it, Silver Siren, manufactured scarcity. Also, the whole diamonds thing is relatively new. There's same with the wedding ring thing. There was a marketing scheme to sell diamonds and jewelry. The whole wedding ring.
Yeah,
an engagement ring.
I can't rephrase what my coworker told me, but he's a business analyst and he used to work at a Gordon's, which is also a Zale brand, and it's like you're selling them. It's more like you're selling them an idea, like what am I trying to say here? Just a way of life,
philosophy.
Yeah, a philosophy, and it's it's an established ritual, a rite of passage. You don't want to cheapen a wedding. So I mean, that guy who's going to buy a wedding ring on the internet, you're not going to buy.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well be one of the guys on People of Walmart if you do that.
But they're using that same technique for good things as well. They're encouraging women in India to not to refuse marriage if their husband doesn't have a bathroom, because they're trying to push hygiene to them and get men to try to improve on their current state. I think the slogan was, "No, I do if you don't have a loo." But it's the same sort of idea, I think. Selling someone an aspiration.
I think BlueNile.com became famous for selling engagement rings online.
Just go to a gumball machine.
I don't pretend to understand being a single person, the whole thing, but I mean, I think, yeah, if you're discovered that you are buying your significant other a ring from anything other than at least a retail jewelry store, you're gonna, yeah, it's not gonna end well.
Why would you say that?
It's a snob factor thing.
What?
I mean, the worst people are the ones who can't afford it. The ones who cannot afford it want it more than the ones who can afford it.
But it's only in the U.S. and Canada, like the Western countries, that jewelry is this expensive.
Well, yeah, I mean, if the history of Zale was, oh, we should allow everyday citizens to be able to buy a wedding ring or a piece of jewelry. Zale was originally a creditor. They had their own credit system.
You know, in Japan, they considered like a wedding ring should cost 3 months' salary.
But hey, so you're saying that your company sells jewelry for not too much over spot? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't. That's not what I was meaning to say. If that's how it came out.
Because that's what they do in every other country. You can buy jewelry for spot price.
Right, but what is the cost of manufacturing that piece of jewelry in all these other third world countries compared to manufacturing that piece of jewelry in the States with?
They're all machine made. Jewelry's all machine made except for rings. There is some custom made stuff, but the majority is machine made. So you can't even justify that labor cost.
What about bling?
What do you mean bling?
Giant necklaces that gangsters wear.
Well, that could be machine made too, but I bet those ones are custom made.
Like fucking Lil Wayne's grills.
Be like, I don't know. No comment.
Ridiculous jewelry, man.
That's the kind of stuff that's like promoting expensive jewelry, overpriced jewelry.
Oh yeah, it's just marketing.
Yeah, but I mean, we're a jewelry store, but we're really a private credit business. That's the money maker. Somebody comes in and says, "Hey, I want this $10,000 ring, but I don't have $10,000." Okay, no problem. We'll give you this special credit deal, like interest-free for a year. But after that year, you're going to be paying mafia interest.
Damn, you're a banker.
So you're a fraudulent banker.
Well, Zale got out of being, out of their own private credit business. They have about 8 or 9 different private creditors that compete for our business. And I've been on projects where we had to implement new private credit companies that go through our point of sale. It's really cool stuff to understand.
What surprised me is in India they have like just people living on the side of the road, and they're making jewelry out of silver right there. It's not like silver is scarce or anything.
Oh, did Rocky left?
Yeah, he left.
Crap.
He said it was too complicated or something.
What? I haven't heard him speak at all.
Something on the chat the Silver Siren was mentioning.
Oh. I always feel bad when Rocky leaves. I like his company.
Maybe he'll come back. Angel Silver 47's here now.
What's up?
Hey, did anyone else go into the Monkey Spaz contest?
Monkeys who's?
The Monkey Spaz contest where you got to count the coins in his jar?
Oh, I don't think he has done the video yet.
I think I entered that contest.
Yeah, so did I.
What was the contest for?
He has a mason jar full of coins, and he wants you to guess how much money's in that jar.
You get free silver.
Mason's jar.
And then what do you win?
I think it's a silver coin. I forget which one. Was it a Romanian coin? I think. I think it was a Noah's Ark. Oh no, Philharmonic. Philharmonic.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what it was.
Philharmonic.
Isn't Philharmonics the Germans?
What?
Austrian.
Austrians. Same diff.
That wasn't like some sort of passive aggressive Hitler crap, was it? Joking.
Hitler didn't do shit to me.
Man, somebody don't like Canadians.
Sorry.
Who are you talking
Don't worry, it wasn't you, you're Mexican.
Hey, Mr. Vegeta. Mr. Vegeta. Hello.
Vegito.
You missed it last night, $50.
What I miss?
After you left, there was this one troll that came in, man. Complete asshole.
What do you do?
He was getting into one of the guys, asking him why is the reason that he collects or stacks precious metal. And we just get into him that he was collecting it for the wrong reason. That his reason was the correct one, you know.
What was his name?
I can't remember.
Maybe FT remembers.
Yeah, he remember. FT will remember. Yeah.
I see him signed on. Are you there, FT?
Is he on?
Yeah, that's his icon, the fourth one.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, there he is. Tell him about that troll last night.
Which one? I don't remember.
The last one that got into it, one of the guys, that he wanted the reason why we stacked silver, that we were doing it for the wrong reason.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. What was his name? Do you know?
No, I don't remember.
It wasn't
I was
Tacos.
I was just telling him that he was a complete asshole, you know.
I think it was the same guy. He came in like 2 or 3 weeks ago and was saying the same crap.
Oh, yeah?
And it's just like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, like his reason was like the only reason to collect, you know.
Huh.
Yeah.
Sorry I left them.
Yeah, I think it was like right after you left.
It was slowing down for tonight when I left. I was tired. I had to go to bed.
Sorry you had past your bedtime.
Yeah, I got routines. Mild OCD. And what was that Gringo Silver was just going, you know, too crazy last night on there.
Yeah, I had to boot him out, dude. It was just like...
What was he doing? A shout out to this. I have to give another shout out.
Well,
What?
he just wanted to talk shit about other people. That's all he wanted to do, you know?
That one kid was nice, though. The one with the was it, silver basketball icon.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
It'd be nice if he shows up again. He had those 10-ounce silver coins. What's the year of the dragon and the year of the horse he had, I think?
I want to see more silver, like, little statue things. Like, I saw some silver 1-ounce skulls the other day on eBay.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those too, yeah.
Yeah, those look cool. Like,
I think you showed me those, yeah.
yeah, that's right. I like things like that.
They also got an eagle's head. Like a silver bar in the shape of an eagle's head. See, I'm thinking about making something like that and maybe selling it.
Never, Silver Siren. If I buy what I want, then I'll have nothing to want. And wanting things is what we want. You don't want to actually get the things you want. That's ridiculous.
Imagine some people were attached to it years and years later, and it comes time where they should cash out, like in their retirement years, and they don't because they like it so much.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to move somewhere with good weather, because if you do, then you can't complain about the weather.
I bet the weather's awesome over there in New Zealand.
Nah, it's pretty mild. It's a fierce mild.
Certainly better than where Cyberpunk and Twitcher is.
Oh yeah. We don't get any extreme weathers here in New Zealand. As I said, it's a country of mildness. Mild everything.
Oh man, attack dogs.
I think Angel let his canine unit out.
Oh, Rwanda makes a coin.
It's actually German, most likely. Same mint that does the elephants.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going.
See you later.
Well, alright, Mr. Vegeta.
Bye.
Later.
See you later.
Later, dude.
Fuck me. Oh, here it is.
Hey, get back in, Rocky. Get back in. Well, remember last night? Rocky was getting frustrated. He couldn't get in. Rocky, get in now. Now.
He's probably over it.
Oh, that was so funny. He wound up just going to News Unit's channel.
Rocky shouldn't go to YouTube's channel. He'll get wound up. No, you know, we are going to hear it in about 50 years. Someone is going to dig up a bunch of silver, and it's going to be Rocky's old stockpiles. It's just going to happen, you know.
Yeah, but I bet you it'd be like an Indiana Jones movie. He's probably got traps all over the place.
Boulder chasing after you.
Yeah.
I think Rocky said that he's giving it out to his neighbor or something.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got it in so many different places. Someone's gonna forget about where they buried it.
I don't understand why he doesn't just spend it himself.
Because he's a good guy.
Some people don't mind just living a simple life. I mean, you see he's always got the white T-shirt on and a pair of shorts. I mean,
It's not that he's always got them on; it's that those are the only clothes he owns.
well, no, I mean, and that is not meant to be any way of an insult to Rocky, but I mean, it's like my dad back 20, 30 years ago was all about fancy gold watches, silk shirts, and this and that. My dad dresses the same way.
Mm.
You get to a point where you just realize materialism is bullshit.
We should get Rocky a poncho, because he says that he wears that because he hates things around his neck, but ponchos don't have anything around your neck, really, do they? Just hang off your shoulders.
Exactly, Siren. Ooh, somebody's showing off some silver.
I've got the webcams turned off.
Was that a 1990 Cook?
Yeah. You wouldn't believe, I bought several of these cooks from an eBay buyer. And look, check this out. You wouldn't believe how much I got this one for. I just got it in the mail.
Does anyone else feel that it's possible? Sorry, you go.
Oh my God!
I bought several of the older cooks from this eBay seller, and one of the pictures that he had for, I think, the 91 had some toning, and the picture that he had on there didn't have any toning. So I sent him an email, and he was actually selling them for best offer. Like, he had like the entire series. So I bought 5 off of him, and this one was included. So he said because he made that mistake on the other coin, he accepted all my offers, and he gave me an additional discount on this one. And so this one came out to $20.
That's amazing.
Yeah, man. I mean, the deals are out there. You just got to search for them. Let me show
Yeah,
you
I'm
one.
trying to do some dealing with a eBay shop on some junk silver.
Dude, here's the one.
She got so pissed that she raised the asking price on me.
Really?
Yeah, she was trying to, deal her down, and then she dealed up.
Yeah, see, this is the one, the 91 with the spot on here, the toning.
I bet he sold it for a loss.
Oh, he has like the entire series on there. He had so much stuff to sell, and he actually sold everything out. I don't know if he was parting with it to make fast money.
Hey, we got Unchained.
Maybe he purchased the stuff 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
$3-4.
Yeah. But hey, I wasn't complaining, you know.
I take that deal again and again.
Oh yeah.
Good pickup.
I'll do a video on these that I picked up later on.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Trying to get this all set up here.
What is up with this chat box? It keeps getting stuck and randomly jumping up. I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, Silver Rich left?
He said he's gonna rejoin.
Yeah, he said you just had to refresh.
What is that you're holding up, Ben Chain? Is that candy?
It's my candy.
Oh, are you in Colorado?
No, I'm in San Francisco.
Oh, medicinal purposes, I'm sure.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yes, sir. That is the best strain in Northern Cali, my friends.
I did some sort of internet test last night. Turns out, according to the test, I have borderline personality disorder.
God damn it. Hey, Angel, how many of those silver bullets do you have?
I got a few.
That's a 45, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I got a 10 pack of those, and that's
Oh,
all I have. But
yeah, I picked up 5. So, did you get any more of the other ones?
no.
You know they came out with like the 5.56, the 22.
I want the 22s. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah.
They're so small.
All those. But you know what?
Why has no one made a history of guns bullion collection?
Huh?
It would sell so fast in America.
Say that again.
A history of guns bullion collection.
Oh, it's an American thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying it would sell out so damn fast.
I think
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
M16 coin.
Oh yeah, the SD Bullion, they have that combo pack, survival packs, like ammo, silver, and food or some shit they have going on right now.
That's just a marketing gimmick, is all that is.
Absolutely.
Zombie apocalypse.
But Angel, you got those from Northwest Territorial Mint?
Yeah, I got some from Northwest, and then I got some from, I think, Provident Metal.
Yeah, well, I think Providence started to copy them because Northwest
Yeah.
Northwest Territorial Mint makes them themselves. I mean,
Right.
they mill them out at their factory. And that's the thing; those aren't cast; those are milled out of silver rounds.
Yeah.
They need to come out with silver buckshots.
They have the shotgun shells.
Yeah, the shotgun shells are cool too.
Yeah.
I want the 20 BMG. It's freaking.
Oh yeah, that's
huge,
badass.
dude.
Some of the
I was gonna have a silver grenade.
Why don't they just make a bazooka fucking shell?
Oh, there you go. Is that a 5.56?
No, this one is the 308.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They take forever, man. Though from Northwest.
Oh yeah.
It took about 4 to 5, probably over a month, man, to send my stuff in.
Yeah, it took close to 2 months for me.
I was like, man.
I think they almost make them on demand, or they keep a pretty low.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Which I don't know. I don't blame them. I mean, they're just a state away from me. They're in Washington. But
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you can probably go up there and just pick them up yourself.
I sent them an email and they said, yeah, you can come buy straight from us, but they don't guarantee what they have in stock at the time. So.
Oh, okay.
But it'd be like a 5-hour drive, I think.
Oh, go on a road trip or something, you know.
Road trip.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna pick up the new ones, the 5.56 definitely. Right there.
The one looks pointier than the other one.
Yeah, one is let me see. This one is from our Northwest, and the actual, it's almost identical to the actual round. Yeah, but the Provident ones, they're a little bit off. They're not as accurate as Northwest, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think they make a better quality at the Northwest.
Yeah, I put a real 45 next to my silver 45, and they're like freaking identical.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Did you hear about the biggest thing that's going on at FT with the 5.45 caliber? It's been banned from the United States from importation from Russia.
What uses a 5.45?
That's it's the AK-74 model round that it uses.
Why would they ban it?
Because the U.S. apparently stated that actually I think it's the tin can one, that those are actually armor-piercing rounds. Yeah, so they had to stop all transactions, man, with U.S. importers.
Yeah, so these are they're really close to the same.
Right, yeah.
Which is cool. Because they still got to make it 1 ounce, because the real round is not an ounce, less than an ounce.
Right, yeah. Yeah, like the Provident, let me see. They're a little bit more polished type.
Oops.
Yeah, then the North Face almost like a matte finish.
Huh. Some of my
What's going on? It got all quiet.
my zombie max.
Nice.
Are they still
zombies? Yeah, Hornady makes them.
Yeah, I got 2 of them, Silver Siren. The gold one's already sold out, Silver Siren, and the silvers are, I want to say, getting close because it's going to take a month and a half for them to ship mine.
Well, what'd you get, FT?
Those baseball coins.
Oh yeah, I looked at it says it's until June or something like that.
Yeah, that's the recording date.
Are gold bullions as collectible as silver ones?
Well, the gold one sold out already.
But are they as collectible though? Because it's less of a market just because of the price of them, isn't it?
Yeah, the gold one's lower mintage.
Well, they only made 50,000 of them, yeah.
Yeah.
No, people are going to want them. You need to understand baseball people, and they're old school historians.
Yeah.
They're people with money. They love that stuff. They're going to freaking go crazy for them.
Yeah,
I think the proof, the silver proof, is probably going to be the most lucrative as far as game in the future.
So baseball people would be more Japanese.
No, they're Americans.
American, yeah.
They love baseball in Japan, man.
Yeah, but you need to understand, baseball is American, and you're talking about people in their 60s or 70s.
It's American, but they like it more in Japan.
Well, in America, there's people, people like baseball, and they don't even like baseball. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just
like the NY logo.
Yeah, it's just something Americans do, whether you're a fan of the game or not. Yeah.
I had enough of collecting baseball memorabilia since the cards back in the 80s. They're still around worth half as much as when I bought them.
You can't compare baseball cards to silver.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. Trust me, I collected baseball cards from.
Things.
It's printed on paper. It's nothing.
It's a physical thing. That's a comparison.
Yeah, at least it's that. It's not. At least it's not Bitcoin. It's minted.
Bitcoin is property.
It's minted on cardboard.
Yeah.
Baseball card.
Yeah, didn't America say they're going to start taxing it as property?
Nope. IRS came out with a statement saying that they don't view it as currency, they view it as property. And
Yeah.
I forgot what the tax percent is, but it's something like it's based on how long you hold it, how long that the Bitcoin is actually in your possession. If it's like over 4 years, then the percent is less. So the longer you keep it, the less you're taxed. But if you get rid of it right away, like if you buy a Bitcoin and then you sell it a month later, like you're gonna get hit with a huge tax as to if you waited 5 years and sold it.
So they're making it that you can't flip Bitcoin anymore. Or at least it sounds like it.
Yeah, they still have to come up with a system to track it though.
It has to be regulated. I mean, that's what they're trying to do. I mean, it's the Silk Road and everything that's happening with the what's that bank?
Just start using gold again.
That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that cryptocurrency to come out that's backed by gold. That's, I think that would be I'd be all for that. I'd be for any currency that comes out that's backed by gold.
Only if you trust the backers to actually.
Well, who's going to back it by gold? It's only going to be a government.
Yeah, I mean it's the value of gold and silver is what it is. After the dollar collapses, there's no number value. It's just what
Yeah, but only a government has enough gold to back a currency. You're not going to have some private individual back it.
I mean, I guess the amount is, because what was that Ron Paul round? Like, there's, I don't know, I don't know.
Yeah, there's so many stupid coins out there, man.
Yeah, there's so many, but it's a crypto that apparently is they're trying to make it gold, backed by gold. I don't know how they do that, or, I don't even know how a cryptocurrency even comes. I don't know how a Bitcoin comes. I could care less.
The only reason that gold backed or some asset backed currency has inherent value is if you're able to take the currency and directly exchange it for the asset. So I mean, anybody can say they're backing their currency by gold, but unless you can actually walk into an exchange and turn in your currency and get the physical gold, then it doesn't mean anything. And I wouldn't trust it unless it's really.
Well, they kind of already do have a cryptocurrency for gold and silver, only it's not a cryptocurrency. Isn't paper silver and paper gold pretty much the same thing?
I haven't heard of it.
I mean, honestly, I mean, what's the difference with a Bitcoin and a paper dollar? In theory, I mean, it's not backed by anything. It's
because the paper dollar is backed by the United States government.
Exactly, and that's the only the only reason we value dollars is because that's what is.
Which is backed by the petrodollar, which is the largest economy in the world, the biggest military in the world.
Yeah.
Americanada.
Marrow.
A marijuana.
Marijuana? Marijuana backed currency?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I'd be a rich man.
And they're actually doing quite well, marijuana cryptos. How did pot ever get the name pot?
I feel like I should know that.
Maybe it comes from the phrase pothead. I don't know. Pothead.
Can barely hear you, XX.
America! You hear me now, America?
No, it sounds like shit.
America! You hear me now, America?
Major Tom's a ground control. Only... No, it was the other way around, wasn't it?
According to this guy, the nickname pot comes from the Spanish word pataguaya, which means marijuana leaves. It's a Mexican Spanish word, apparently.
This sounds fucking deep, man. I just didn't expect some sort of actual explanation. Thought it'd be like, because some dude used to keep weed in a pot, man.
That's what I'm saying. That was my initial, I don't know, you grow in a fucking pot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't lying, Silver. There actually is a cryptocurrency based on weed called pot. Yeah, Potcoin. But there's a couple of other ones as well.
Really, man, the cannabis industry is one to watch right now. It's extremely interesting. It's amazing.
Would it be possible to have a crypto based on gold? Because there's cryptocurrencies get their wealth from mining the coins. But also you'd need to know the max limit of how much gold there was.
Well, I mean, I guess that's also like, how is the actual crypto created? You know, is there a bank somewhere and you put it in a certain amount of gold and that creates a coin? Like, you know, it's that process, and then it's just like the system we have now. I mean, you have to trust someone that, you know, that the gold's actually there and is going to stay there, and I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it would change much.
Could it be said that governmental gold is backed by the work it takes to acquire it? That's what the value is of, say, $1, is the work it takes to gain it?
Well,
The work it takes to make money?
Yeah, the work it takes to make the money would
the
be
money
the worth
or earn
of...
the money?
Earn it, I mean.
Make money or earn money?
Earn money. Like the physical labor it takes to go out and do a job and get paid for it would be the worth of $1.
Well, I mean, that's technically, isn't that supposedly how silver and gold is supposed to be priced? I mean, it's supposed to be a reflection of supply, demand, plus...
Yeah, I mean, it's all a relative number.
Yeah.
Well, then why do people want it to be backed by gold if it's the same thing?
I think mainly just for the fact that it's physical.
Yeah, it's almost like an insurance or a security behind it.
Mm.
Because you could just go out and print dollars and hand them out to everybody and give everybody $1 million, but it would freaking collapse the economy.
That's what they did in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. Were you here?
No, I must have missed that part.
Oh, we were showing off the Zimbabwean $1 trillion notes.
Yeah.
I have some of those. They're fun to play with.
There's like Zimbabweans with signs saying like "starving billionaire."
I have a $1 trillion clad round that my landlord gave me the other day. It's hilarious.
100 billion trillion dollars. Dr. Evil humor.
Yeah.
It's be funny, like in 5-10 years, you walk into a corner store and a Snickers bar is like $1,000.
That's what weird is that the $1 trillion actually have more worth now than they did when they were in circulation because people are buying them as a novelty.
Yep. Well, it'll be the same thing with American money. Well, the same, it'll be interesting, like when the crash happens, like if the American dollar crashes and it's dead and we've hit that point, like does that year dollar in circulation become valuable, say 10, 20 years in the future? How's that going to affect, numismatic American money? Certain bills.
Maybe someone.
When we're talking about paper bills, there's a huge market for old paper bills. It's a whole other scene.
Yeah.
It's just like numismatic.
Well, they are numismatic.
Yeah.
They have shows, they're paper money shows that only paper money is allowed to be there, and they're hardcore into it.
But like, say we crash this year, does the 2014 $100 bill, does that become? I mean, I think it would.
I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be a novelty that someone might pay you, like $5-10 for it, but worth something.
I think it'd be more than that. I think it actually would become more. I think it'd be worth a lot more.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be right away. It'd be 100 years from now.
Not right away, no.
Because I understand the paper market, the paper money market. The ones that are already rare are going to remain rare. The common ones will just be, novelty items.
Well, of course it's going to remain rare. If it's rare, it's always going to be rare. You're not going to start making new ones.
Exactly. But I'm not. He's asking if just a regular $100 bill is going to be rare. It's not going to be rare. It's going to be a novelty.
Oh my god, this dude has done what I've always wanted to do. Build a house out of mud and bricks. So this has nothing to do with anything. That link I posted. It's just something I've always wanted to do.
What's stopping you? Is there a huge dirt shortage in New Zealand or something?
No, it's just I've always wanted to just build a real simple house like that.
Yeah, man, I'm into all that kind of shit, man. Tiny house stuff and all that. There's a documentary of this couple that literally built their house out of the dirt that their property is. So they dug into the ground, built this awesome, 500-600 square foot house, literally out of just a cave house.
Yeah, this link that I posted on the in the chat, that cost them $9,000 to make at home.
I believe it, man. That's what I've been stacking for years. That's been my.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do it in the United States.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm more interested in building an official grid house on that property. It seems to be the big movement here, and I'm all for it. So we start educating our young people to get them knowing that they can get out and build their own damn house in a few years for cheap instead of shoving them in and making them slaves like the rest of us.
Yeah, well, it depends where you live. You got property taxes, building codes, fees. You can't just build whatever you want to build on your property.
No, but if I would have known back when I was 18 years old that for $5,000, $10,000 that I could get property, decent property. I mean, you can get property in West Texas that's not bad at all for a few $1,000s. And if I would have known that back when I was a teenager, and wouldn't have been stupid, and things the play out in the long run, you give that head up to your youth. Like imagine if the Western culture was when you're 18 years old, it became custom to receive an acre of land. That's instead of getting a car when you're 16, you got an acre of land. That would have huge impact on direction.
So you're telling me you can buy an acre of land for $5,000?
You can get an acre of land in West Texas for like $1,000.
Really? All right. So that's a difference. Acre of land where I live, it's going to cost you like $200,000.
Or you can pick your land up in Detroit.
$5.
Yeah, but why nobody wants property in Detroit. That's like I don't know, living in a prison.
Well, it's it's how you look at things. I mean, we are in a prison, and it's the shift that we're in. There's change that has to happen. It's going to be bad, and we can come out of the bad and be good.
Oh, man, if you can buy an acre of land for $1,000, it's obviously not going to increase in value in the next 20 years. So what good is that acre of land? Unless you're going to grow your own food and live off of it.
Well, are you buying land for investment purposes? Then obviously you don't want to buy shitty land, But if you're buying land to live off of and not be a part of the grid system, I mean, you can get quality land for cheap. It doesn't have to be, it's all a matter of what you want. It's just
well,
like
I understand that. You still have to work. If you can work from home and make that happen. There's a reason why that acre of land is only $1,000. Because there's no demand. There's no demand for it. That's why.
Yeah, but you can plant weed in it, man.
But what I'm saying is you take youth-wise and you actually invest. I mean, maybe not even buy the property, but just the knowledge of knowing. The indoctrination, like teaching our youth that I mean, there's no real estate. We don't teach your kids of, I didn't learn anything in school about acquiring land financially or anything, deeds, and it's just not taught in school.
Well, I don't blame it on the schools. I blame it on the parents, so I think it's your parents' fault. It's the parents that need to teach the kids. It's not the fucking schools. Everybody wants to blame the schools.
Yeah, but the schools, I mean...
People use schools like a babysitter, and that's what the problem.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's the problem with education, we're not teaching our kids anything. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot that we can do to instead of trying to pass and force kids through the system, just, getting test scores, actually teach them shit. And that's why our education system is so bad.
I understand, and you keep saying we and our, but I don't care about your kids or anybody else's kids. If I had kids, I only care about my kids. And I would focus on them.
Well, yeah. I mean,
since I don't have kids, I'm not worried about other people's kids, and it might sound ridiculous, but that's their problem.
Yeah, but you got to.
That's why I do 100 down in the school zone.
Yeah, but those kids are going to grow up and.
They actually make it our problem by increasing our property taxes.
Well, I understand all of that, but.
But you'd need to pay for those kids to go through school because those kids are going to be the one paying taxes when you're on a pension. If you don't have those kids making money, you're fucked.
It's different in the United States. Taxpayer.
Don't take any money from my taxes when they're adults. They'll get free cable and Obama phones and.
Nice. My taxes are increased because of the stupid kids and stupid parents to begin with.
Yeah.
The better those kids do in their 20s, the better your life will be while you're in your 70s.
That's not true at all. If I pay more taxes because I don't have kids.
Really?
Yes, that's how it works. If you have more kids in the United States, you pay less taxes.
Yeah, you get those bullshit child tax credits.
It's
not bullshit. Well, actually, yeah, it is.
And the kids,
it's bullshit when you have people that are just exploiting the shit out of it.
And they
just pumping out kids like a fucking factory.
3 meals a day at school. They don't even have to pay for food.
Well, kids don't have to pay for
shit. Work for sitting on your ass and pumping out kids. A lot of states do that. And those are the states that are going bankrupt the quickest. that's what's nice about living in Texas, for example.
Well, I'm from Texas and I live in Cali now, and I've seen both sides.
I mean, Texas isn't going to go bankrupt anytime soon, but then again, the ISPs in Texas are outrageous.
What's that?
Independent school district.
School district. Yeah.
Is that like are they private or what?
No, they don't take any federal money, so they can teach it the way they want to.
Yeah, they're like charter schools.
They have charter schools as an option.
Mm-hmm.
They have, they're just called independent school districts. They got public schools.
Well, that's how it should be. They should all be private and independent.
School brought to you by McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Well, McDonald's makes money and the United States government doesn't make money. So think about it that way.
They print money.
No, the U.S. government's the ultimate nonprofit. I mean, they don't pay taxes and they charge a service fee.
That would be church.
I'm just imagining a Pepsi school, man, and like the school uniform is a Pepsi logo.
When I played Little League Baseball, we had logos. We had a store that sponsored us. I mean, I don't understand why it's so funny. I mean, businesses know how to make money. Governments only know how to spend money and tax people.
And prevent others from making money. Setting up regulations and getting in the way.
Is that a proof, Angel?
No, hey, look, I got a $50.
If you buy 3 Pepsis and you drink 2, how many Pepsis do you have left over? Have like standardized tests marked around advertising.
Like that movie Idiocracy. Why do you keep on talking about Hardy? Why do you keep on talking about Bob's Big Boy? Because I get paid. Remember that? Like they would always do advertisements in their sentences.
Why did Silver Futures talk about Silver? Because he got paid.
I like money.
I like money.
That's the line in the movie. Whoa, you like money too?
Don Hero sell copper because he gets paid.
Or you mean water, like from a toilet?
Why does Ernie promote his little bullshit seminar
thing? Big Al's got his opinions on us. They need to get married. Too much testosterone. Shit, I'd probably be even more angry if I was married.
I'll be broke if I have kids. They'll drain my money.
So, FT, why don't you pump out a baby if you want less taxes?
Doesn't want to change diapers.
Fair.
Honestly, when my nieces and nephews were infants, and they had to get it was diaper changing time, I'd have to leave the room. I can't handle that shit.
I've read some weird things that mothers and fathers actually like the smell of their own baby poo, as opposed to other children's poo.
Well, I guess because it's their own child, they're gonna think differently, but they don't like smelling shit.
But it's still weird, though. I mean, like...
It's like taking your own shit. Like, you can sit in your own stench, but when you walk in a bathroom after someone's blown it up, you're like, oh my god.
Well, there's that horrible feeling when you sit down on a toilet seat and it's warm.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Just, the pooping, the peeing, the drool, staying up all night because the baby's hungry, or you can't read its mind. What the hell it's up all night for? Oh, thank you. And then you get a nice little pause for about 10 or 12, for about 10 years, and then they're teenagers. And then the fun begins again.
You just give them a plastic bag to play with.
Kids are definitely a journey.
In today's society, where everything is so regulated, I mean, back in Florida, if the kid didn't have a helmet riding a bicycle, the parent's fine. I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, just the states, they find a way to milk the parents.
You gotta be watching your kids and be responsible. You know.
Dude, I'm gonna link a video that we were watching earlier in the channel in the Hangout. So fucking messed up. Yeah, it was me putting that link there.
What the fuck?
It's what they do in India to babies.
Oh my god, it's awesome.
Can you screen share it?
Okay, I'll turn up my thing. Hold on. Okay, can you guys see?
Let me see it. I gotta find the channel here. Okay, alright.
How fucking terrifying is this?
Where is this at?
It's in India. Right?
India.
But like, what I'm thinking is like, you always hear stories of like, there's people out there that have memories from like they were born. Like, there's probably a couple of Indians out there that remember this shit.
Look how fucked up that is.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Wee. Oh god, that's terrifying.
Like, I wouldn't know the guys who came together and like came up with that idea. Like, hey, why don't we throw our babies over the building?
Well, Michael Jackson went halfway with his kid doing that.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Too old to do that. You're too old to want to do that now. Then again, I got coworker friends that had children that are older, that are like in their late 40s. This guy had his third kid at 49. I'm like, you poor guy, you're never going to get a break in your life.
You can always adopt when you're 60 years old if you want kids. Fucking.
I'm waiting for Rocky to adopt me.
I'm planning on the Hugh Hefner retirement.
He could send me out on mow his lawn. Maybe I'll go over one of his silver stashes while mowing it. I'll do the chores.
What's retarded about adopting when you're 60?
I mean, if you've got money, I'd be stoked as shit as that kid.
What's silver right now?
$20.
Alright, well,
Market's closed.
I'm gonna go to the coin store in a bit. And I'll go pick up some. And I'll see if they have Eisenhower's, because I feel like having Eisenhower's.
What?
Isn't the market closed, so there is no spot?
No, it's closed for the weekend, but I can still go buy physical coin.
Yeah, I know. Just thought you were expecting the spot to have changed.
Yeah, there's a 1971 uncirculated Eisenhower. No bid yet. $4.99. Ends in 30 minutes.
$5.
Oh, $4. So, okay, it's $9.
Wait, show me.
What's up?
Yeah, let's all bid on it.
Let's bid them up.
I'm not bidding on it. I got plenty of Eisenhowers.
Can you
I
show
know
me
that.
them?
HD, you're the king of Eisenhower's.
I bought the book with every silver and non-silver version of the Eisenhowers a
Nice.
few weeks ago at the coin show. Plus, I got 4 blue like packages and 5 blue Eisenhower packs and 4 brown Eisenhower sets.
Oh, I thought you were gonna show me in real life.
Tell you what?
I mean not in real life, but like,
What, the Eisenhowers?
yeah,
Which ones you want to see?
just the silver one. 'Cause I don't have any silver Eisenhower.
Oh.
Give me.
I got a few.
Count to 2 minutes. I'll be back with some.
Okay. I got these nickel Eisenhowers, but that's about it.
That's $4 shipping on an Eisenhower though. That's kind of a deal breaker.
What are you showing, Angel?
The Eisenhower silver uncirculated set.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, is that is the quarter silver too?
Yeah. It's got the $half, the dollar, and the quarter.
They're all silver?
Yep.
I didn't know they made any denominations in silver back in the 70s.
Yeah, it's in this set here.
So it's all 40%, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they're all 40?
Let me see.
How much did you pay for that set?
I don't remember, man. I got it a while ago. Here's the
This
COA.
is interesting.
Yeah, they're
Right.
40%, as you can
Check
see.
this out. This is a listing for melted silver that was in a fire.
Did they use?
Wait, who said that?
Said what?
Melt silver in a fire?
This link I posted is a listing on eBay. Someone's selling silver that was melted in a fire, a house fire.
Why would someone buy that?
Why not?
Yeah, exactly. It's silver.
Still weight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
hell yeah.
silver. Yeah, it's silver, but
It's got a high melt.
Oh,
terrible condition.
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
You guys see my camera?
Yeah.
So I got this book at the coin show, and it has every single Eisenhower ever made, whether it was uncirculated, proof, silver or clad.
Is that a proof?
Some of them are proof, some of them are uncirculated. Let me turn on a light. It'd probably be nicer and more visible. There we go. There goes the camera. Of course, it's looking at me, and I want everyone to see my face. Okay. So, like, you could tell the uncirculated from the proofs the way they shine.
Oh, yeah.
And then you've got, like, the special editions, where they got the Eagle, or they got the Liberty Bell compared to the Eagle for 76, right? That was the second page. The first page is back here with the 71 through 74. What was it, 75 they didn't make one, I think?
Yeah, I think that's correct.
I was on the silver siren. I don't remember showing my face. I'm not in love with myself like the numismatic king. Yeah. 71 Blue Ike. 2 of the 72. I bought one, and then my mom bought me one for my birthday a couple weeks ago. And then I got a 73 and a 74. And then I got the Browns, which are proofs. Just like the proofs don't handle too nicely inside these cases. They kind of, you can see they kind of oxidized with the material. I think it's because it's PVC.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I didn't know that when I bought these. I might have held off if I knew that they don't age too well in these containers.
So there's now a physical Dodge coin that's been minted, 2,500 silver rounds. It's the first physical silver Dodge coin. Looks clone.
This one don't want to come out of the box. This Eisenhower is shy. Here we go.
Doggy.
1971. And then the back. They really are the nicest silver dollar.
I like that back. The eagle.
Yeah, I like how it's got the moon in the back as well, because you know, it's homage to him for starting NASA.
Yeah.
At least he signed NASA into existence. I mean, I don't want to say he started NASA like Al Gore started the internet. Although Eisenhower did sign in DARPANET, which is the internet now. There's 73. Yeah. The proofs kind of just lose their luster in these brown-like boxes. But I do like the uncirculated. So, I mean, they look really, you know, like brand new in these plastic wraps.
Oh, that's what I want. I want one in a plastic wrapping.
Some Somebody told me 1973 is the key year to hold on to.
Hey, you guys see Rocky's new video?
No, what is it?
Well, it says, everyone please leave a comment and let me know what you think of the live chats.
What? Really? Well, he's still mad because he couldn't get on?
Maybe.
What, did he made a video about it, or he left a comment on this video?
No, it's a video, yeah.
What?
Rocky's the- I don't care what anyone says.
Hey, can you guys get Eisenhower's for spot in the U.S.?
It's shit for spot.
I probably would have paid for my Eisenhowers a little bit, but I wanted them all.
40% nobody seems to want in the U.S. at least.
Yeah, they're not that.
Stepchild.
Some people collect the 40% Kennedy.
Yeah, but you can get them like at spot or under spot, so they're not hard to find.
They are pretty reasonably priced for
Yeah.
silver coin. Yeah, I got the commemoratives as well. I got the silver and uncirculated 5-star general coin with them on it. And then I got the one where, I think it's 1990, the prestige set. So I think I got all the minted pieces with Eisenhower. I just like how they, this is very 70-ish, the wood grain on a cardboard box. So like tacky, like disco. I'll just see if I can situate that to stay open and pan in on some of the Eisenhowers there. There we go. I'll let that run for a minute or two. I mean, that's every.
Good. Look at that. Look at that one Eisenhower. It's got PVC damage on the rims. 1972S. See that?
What's your question?
I said the 1972S has PVC damage on the rim.
Oh yeah, the green toning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, none of these would be a MS70 or a PF70. Here's a. The guy told me I should take these out of the book, but I'll just leave them alone. I mean, damage is done.
No, they'll keep they'll get worse. Pay $50. They'll get worse if you keep them.
Do you know what kind of plastic the sleeves are?
It's an older looking book. I think they might be PVCS.
Oh.
This is how you tell if they're a PVC or not. Smell it. If it smells sweet, that means it's PVC. Smell the plastic. If it smells sweet, then it's PVC. Like sweet, like a shower curtain. Then it's PVC.
Yeah, I do smell that, like that, like.
Go ahead and taste it. Should taste sweet too.
Sweet like a shower curtain?
Yeah.
This dude just sniffing shower curtain.
Oh, what they
The
do?
Walmart aisle just
Canada.
Get down poor old $50 here.
It's good though. It's neat to know.
It's birthday, so
Did you taste it?
you dressed up.
Oh, I'm gonna taste it.
Yep, flea market, so and that off to him on. Oh, there it goes, right on the floor. And that off to him on Monday. Late birthday greeting for Plane Jet 42. Boy's named Jared. Just turned 18. Okay, so what we got at the flea market today is a little strange, to say the least. Oh, some of this.
This the new video?
Wait, before this is 9.3 ounces of sterling. It's a little ridiculous, but price was right, so I figured off I can
Oh, that's a nice piece.
and might even think of reselling this one back. But as silver is real time. They said it's really heavy. Deliver 9 ounces of sterling. And the information is on the edge. Maybe I can get my, can't find my other damn, well, maybe you can make it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what it says. No, I guess what it helped me do was upside down. Oh, it's sterling. Art Deco. They acid treat this to give you that look, and then on the back is a calendar for 1972. So apparently they put one of these out every year. But I sort of like this Art Deco stuff, and as I said, nice and thick. Really got some weight to it. Comes with all the certificates of authenticity, and it tells you that they made them in sterling, and they also give the information they made them also in bronze, the same coin or medallion. A little strange. Got the box and all, of course. Then we have here first day of issue for stamps, 1972.
Man, he loves that Blair Witch camera action.
It's the same as the stamp. I had a lot of trouble with this crap today for some reason. Lined up on that bitch. And they all have the same backing. Service, I guess. Anyway, that's all fucked up. You know me, I ain't making two of these. So let me get this thing out of the way and show you that in a minute. And let me get back to this damn thing.
When you switch to Sprint's new family plan, friends are like family. So who's going to be in yours? The girls?
I hate web pages that blast audio advertisements. Damn it.
As I said in the interview, this thing I'm not even fond of in the slightest. So I was thinking, well, price of silver, maybe in 6 months I can sell it back to Tom at a profit. But these were just incidentals. This was a big deal again. Yeah. Another set of the '76 Olympics. These drawers, you can see the drawers. The first one has the bookwork on it. Canadian Olympic coins. I can't find my loop I like. And of course it gives out all the information and how each coin and all that crap anyway. But it's a nice little booklet, and it fits in the box. And then in each shelf are two of the $10 and two of the $5 coins. And and the same thing. There's just years before, because I owned two of these sets already. Well, as I said there, they are nice set, and they're $5 and $10 coin. And I've showed them before in the book box where they all fit into one shelf, and this was a little different. And of course, I wouldn't have gotten the second set of the big box. Jared, I thought he was coming down, but I guess he ain't going to make it this year. And then I would have rather had one set in that type of box and then one set in this box. But now I've got three sets of these $5 and $10 coins they put out for the '76 Olympics. Well, that's it. Chats have been getting a little crazy, but I guess that's what they're for. Putting a little bit of energy in. But there's some people on there making some mighty stupid statements. And there are other people that are watching and think what these people are saying are correct. And then when you point it out that they're way off base, here's that thing. Anyway, so the chats are a little boring. Boring. No offense to the people that go to take the energy to try to arrange them, but they usually deteriorate pretty quickly. Okay, everybody, thanks for watching, and if I get something, I'll throw it up.
Oh man.
My name is.
So I guess he doesn't want other people to go, so you get a slot. Mm-hmm.
Anyways, what's going on, Slater?
Nothing much.
Looking forward to the Batman film.
What, Batman and Superman?
Batman gold coin. Canadian Mint?
Oh, the coin.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Batman and Superman movie
No.
with Ben Astley.
I think I'm gonna go to the post office and pre-order it.
What do they look like? I've never even seen a picture of them.
We don't know yet. It's coming out soon. I think it's coming out in a few months or something like that, or in a month or something like that. I forget. But it's coming out
So
this
probably
year.
just silver and gold with a Batman logo on it, eh?
I don't know, but I'm gonna pre-order it from the post office, because the post office they can pre-order.
Yeah, that'll double in price like instantly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be picking up a few of those.
They usually don't buy the gold, like the big gold pieces, like the most expensive ones. But if I order it, they'll probably get it for me. Transformer coins.
Make a Transformer coin inspired by
Dude, could you imagine having an all-silver Megatron?
That'd be crazy, yeah.
You'd be a silver gun.
Oh yeah.
converts into money.
Yeah, and then it converts into a coin.
That'd be crazy.
Transbullions.
Transbullions.
Money in disguise.
Not in disguise. I buy it.
I don't know, can I?
You guys should let me know if how do I find out when coins are coming out of the mint?
Hey Rick.
Yeah.
How come we can't
newsletters.
see those beautiful blue eyes today?
I had to turn down the bandwidth settings.
That's why we're missing out on so many people today.
That's
why
why
there's nobody in the Hangout tonight.
Darren didn't come show up because you're not showing your beautiful eyes.
Oh,
we gotta find out where that was in that chat, because I think that was a pretty hilarious moment.
Was it on this chat room, or was it on FP?
Yeah.
Oh, it was the last chat in this chat room.
Okay. Yeah, that was funny.
You should have seen, dude. Richard turned like a tomato from here.
I didn't know what to do. I had no natural response to it.
Yeah, well, blushing wasn't the thing that we were expecting.
Yeah,
blushing didn't help the moment.
That was very weird that he would come and say that.
I mean, I started sweating so much my makeup almost came off it.
Invite Barry.
So, like, does Baron make videos, or is it?
I've seen Baron around. Like he's not a new guy. I've seen him around. Yeah.
Okay, so he just sort of hangs around the silver.
I think I've seen him do videos before. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I've seen him I've seen him before. I don't know. I don't remember where I've seen him. Like I know what he looks like.
I have no idea what he looks like.
But I don't understand how, if he doesn't make videos, how do I know what he looks like?
In your dreams.
Dreaming about him.
Oh yeah, no, he's been in one of these chats before. That's why I know. That's why I've seen him before.
Nice headset.
What? You see that again? I didn't hear what you said.
He said headset.
What about a headset?
It's nice.
Nice? Whose headset?
I don't know. It's one of the guys that just came on, I think.
Oh, I'm in.
Me?
Yeah.
I got my bandwidth down, so I can't see anything.
Oh.
I can't see
Oh, nice display. 24K.
I just dug a hole. I'm dead.
Congratulations!
Yeah.
Did you find any silver?
No, man, but I found a marble.
Was it a good marble, at least?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I
Hey.
can sell it on eBay. Like.
Yeah, I heard old marbles sell on eBay for some reason.
Yeah, but that one, right?
Maybe not one, but I heard they sell on eBay.
Really, I'm gonna look that up. How's those things called? Those those from Coke cans, those flips, or what do they call them?
What?
I wanted to look that up.
The Coke tabs?
Yeah, Coke tabs. Tabs?
Yeah, the can tabs. What do you call them?
Yeah, caps.
Yeah,
Can
no,
caps.
not the caps. Talking
Oh.
about, you know, in a beer can, when you open the beer, there's that thing you
Flip. Can
flip.
flip. I don't know. What do they call them?
Oh,
You should know.
Oh, like the little tab you're saying?
Yeah, the tab.
Mm-hmm.
Call that. Well, what the fuck?
Can tab.
Oh,
I
got
don't
like
find nothing.
I got so many of those.
But do they? Does someone have a link to someone who sells them or something? I want to know, what the market is for that because I got a lot of them too.
I don't
No, I don't know.
I don't think.
I know the breast cancer awareness does a little thing that you could donate them, and I guess it's towards the breast cancer association.
Everybody.
Not a bad idea.
Soda can pop tabs.
Aluminum. It's
And
aluminum, right?
Yeah.
What?
And you can sell it.
$40.
Where? Show me. Oh, there.
Maybe I should start fucking collecting.
But it's 10,000 plus aluminum pop soda can tabs. More than 10 available. $40. Did he ever sell one of them? Let me see.
Oh man, I think I could sell my box then.
Sold 50.
Look, there are people who buy that stuff. Like, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He sold like more than 10
10 what? Individually or like in a?
Like 10 boxes of 10,000 plus aluminum pop soda can tabs to 10 different people.
Really?
No. Yeah.
Oh, I think I could sell mine then.
What? It's like $40.
Why would people buy that?
Well, yeah, you can make jewelry out of it. Like, yeah, they do that. They make jewelry out of it.
Jewelry in like preschool?
What?
In like kindergarten?
Yeah, so yeah, or maybe in jail, in prison.
In jail.
Yeah, I mean in Holland they do such things. You know, they do useless things.
I
They
don't
dig
think,
holes. They make jewelry out of it.
I don't think people in jail make jewelry.
Dude, I would sell 10,000 of them for $30 if someone was buying. I don't care. I mean,
I don't care. I don't care as long as I can make money on it. I don't care.
yeah, as long as it's.
Give me that money right there. I don't care.
I like it when you do it right there.
I like it when you do that right there.
Hey, what's wrong with my topic? It's a good. It's about stacking pop cans tabs.
You guys are fucking awesome.
Baba the boopy.
Baba the boopy.
So, Enchained, have you invested in any of those new weed stocks?
Just the physical.
Yeah. No, I was actually meaning like someone was talking about them earlier, like some other day. They were talking about the different businesses for weed, how their stocks are going way up.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to the coin store. I mean the bullion dealer. So I'll be right back.
All right, don't forget to give me some.
You buy yourself some.
I mean, there's so much money that's going to come from that industry that's, indirectly coming, just money that gardening hobby shops are going to get from people growing, money that goes to just everything the growing, the harvesting, the smoking,
What's it like going to one of those businesses, like the shops? Does it smell like the inside of someone's armpit?
I mean, they're different. I mean, it's like walking into any mom and pop store, going into a restaurant. Everyone's different. They have their own theme, their own, some are just, you walk in and it's like walking into a bank. There's people behind a glass case and, it's, what do you want kind of shit. And other places are like, oh, hey, come on in, get in here, like real frilly and, it's like a bar. They're like bars, kind of.
That sounds really cool.
They're everywhere out here.
Where it's legal in America, can you smoke it on the street, or does it have to be inside your own home?
Well, I'm here in San Francisco, and I walk outside smoking every day. No one cares here. But in Texas, back in Texas, like a couple of years ago, I grew up in Texas, and it's different. Culture-wise, it's more frowned upon. Whereas over here on the West Coast, it's normal. It's nothing. It's just like, you drink a beer, you smoke a joint, whatever. Like, it's more accepted. It's just a culture.
Oh, yo, guys, look at that 2146 infused Indian 1 ounce silver. Who's Zach? Okay, who can? Wow. No, to the right. Yo, Zach, you hear me? Yeah, that one. Those are very cheap. I can't get them nowhere for that cheap.
Get what?
It's from Provident Metals.
What?
Those infused Indian. Look at Zach's screen. It's the infused Indian silver coin. Who wants to trade me for that?
I got this tab here, limited edition.
What is it, Mike?
The tab.
Ah,
I've got
wow.
I've got one of those in a proof airtight. The airtight's proof.
You mean the tab?
Yeah, that too. I'll throw in a tab if you want.
Actually, I could have one of these graded also. Special edition, just for you.
Yeah. Mine come in thermal underwear. That might come in handy in the wintertime over there in Holland.
Yep, it's cold out there.
That's the new currency. Monster
Yeah.
aluminum tabs.
Hey, by the way, Hersen gratis?
So, what do you have to trade, Herson?
Yeah. I have a. No, not
He's
that.
got some tomatoes.
That smells. I mean, like I got some. Yeah.
You have a credit
I got
card?
some fiat. Yeah, I have a NetTeller card.
Okay, all you have to do is you can open an account in America. It's called Ship and Shop. And basically, they send you everything. They forward it to your address. I don't pay more than $10 to $15 all the way over here, so you shouldn't be paying more than that for about 18 to 20 ounces. And then you can sign up for a credit card. You sign up for an account with Ship Shop. It's basically a person. It's a company that you ship things to in the States. They give you an address in America, and then you ship to them, or whoever it is that you order from, and then as soon as it comes to them, they ship it. They forward it to you. And then you can go also from the same company and get a credit card with the same address, and then you can order any of these coins that you see for $10 and $20 and $30.
It's shipshop.be. Is that?
It's for me. It's called Chip Shop, but there's a lot of companies that do it.
Ship Shop. No, this is a shop of ships.
Yeah, same thing. That's it. Shop ship. But there's others that one doesn't do Holland. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Try this US Unlock. Here, I'll try to see if I can get it for you here. Unlock. These guys will help you to get the same address and everything. So yeah, here. I'll put the link on the side for you.
Yeah, but they probably note like the value, and it's gonna cost me a 50 cent on top of that. Like for instance, if I order like the Zombox the Barber, it's $22.86, right? It at least like shipping is like $10. It's 32, and then another $10 added because of the customs. It's gonna cost me $40.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, because
first of all, you're counting as if that's only if you're going to order one coin, and no one's going to do that. I told you, you order 18 ounces, and it'll cost you 10 to 15 to ship it. So at 18 ounces, you're looking at about 50 to 60 cents. And then for customs, I don't know what customs is going to be like there, but again, it'll still be cheaper than you picking them up there.
Let me today I got this shipment, and
just don't make an order for more than if you make an order for less than $400, they usually 99% of the time they'll never charge you any customs.
Under 99? No, it's like for Holland it's different.
400.
I mean the Dutch 400.
Yeah, for me it's different.
Holland.
For us it's 60,000, but I only bring in $400 worth.
Yeah. Like I got this this package today, and it said gift, and value was like $17.99. You know, so
yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, and these.
Yeah.
And
before I purchased one. I purchased something like for $50. It cost me like 50 euros. It's like $25.
Yeah, but Providence isn't going to go
like
and
45%.
When Providence ships to you, they don't write bullion or silver. They write tools, or they write decorations, or they write something along those lines.
Are you sure? because I can't take the risk of like paying
I'm getting
200%
them.
over
I'm getting
spot
them
for a coin.
out of the 20 orders that I've made so far. Only one of them was written. It said jewelry on it. The rest were all tools or decorations.
Yeah, yeah.
But one
Yeah, I don't
time
know.
it said,
Do they
what's
tax
it called?
you
One
over
time
there in
it said
Holland?
jewelry and accessories.
Are you taxed on your
But
silver
listen, I
in
mean,
Holland?
I can get you that. If I'll get you that incused Indian if you can send me some that proof indica.
What? the proof what?
The proof indica. I mean, I'll settle
I
for
get
proof
it.
sativa too.
Dude, I can send you a letter. It's no big deal. I can send some mail.
Yeah, nice. You send
I
me a
mean,
letter that takes me and gets my head chopped off. Yeah, great.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's no big deal. You know, like
yeah,
I won't.
for you, it's not a big deal. For me, it's a head.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be the
Gosh,
only guy on the Hangout. Headless.
I don't think that will be your last worry, I suppose. The hangout.
Oh yeah, I guess so then.
No, but yeah, how does that work actually? What would happen? Like if you say I don't know who sent me this.
If it's for your own personal use or you're busted for it as if it's for personal use or small amount, you're probably, if it's a first offense, you're going to get a slap on the hand. A second offense, you might get a little caning. A third offense, you'll go to jail or a rehab center and so forth. It's only the drug dealers
So
that would get
it's
their heads
worth the
chopped off.
try. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because yeah, I get it. But 2146. No, it's 22, right? For if you just buy like 5 or 10.
It ain't worth nothing.
Why not?
If you buy
It's a nice coin. It's the only one I don't have.
Oh, wait. By the way, Ahmed, I just Modern CoinMart just sent me an email. They're starting to ship.
Yeah, but it's
Go
the
check out
same
their website. You
problem,
can
you
send
know.
them an email.
If I go like on eBay, I'm talking eBay, and if I go
I
on eBay to
can't
Modern
keep
CoinMart,
giving
it
you
says
solutions and you keep calling them
it
problems.
says shipping, and then it says customs. Hmm? You mean what? I don't think you can talk about them like tell them to send it as gifts.
Listen,
and
why don't
stuff.
you get a?
I don't
Why
think
don't
that's
you try and get a job with customs?
Yeah.
That way, if you can't beat them, join them.
What do you mean?
That's a good proposition.
Like pay,
Go work for
pay them?
Yeah.
No,
Good job.
pay them. Go work for them.
Yeah.
You gonna start selling those, Angel?
Yeah, limited edition.
Were you there when I was talking about that the other night?
Yeah. The tabs.
Did you look it up? Man, people buy them.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Are you really selling those?
Yeah.
Look it up.
How much do they go?
Well, you gotta have 5
That's
pounds.
not the ones that we were talking about.
You gotta have some weight to it.
That's yeah, it is. It's a
like
beer
the
tab.
aluminum
It's a
value.
pop can tab.
This one has the monster.
No, they buy them. They buy them to do art projects out of them.
Yeah.
I won't even pay you spot.
This
I don't
is
care
a limited
about
edition
spot.
one. Can't find these anymore.
Numismatic
tab.
Numistatics.
Yeah. See, the ones that we have are the round ones.
Yeah. This one here is a numismatic piece.
Oh yeah. I know that ones. We have those.
You should get it graded. It's MS69. I see a little dent in it.
Oh, yeah.
I see a W on the top.
Yeah.
You shouldn't probably hold it with your hand.
I'm not.
You should get gloves.
It's gonna tone out, man.
Oh yeah.
Don't clean it either.
That would be funny.
You know, some people like the toning, so.
Don't clean it.
Oh shit.
Dude, I would
Yeah,
put
person,
that
let me
in
know.
an
Let me know if you
airtight
want it.
and do a video.
We'll do a video on tabs.
Yeah.
That's better than the Kinder one.
There it is, Herson, just for you. Let me know. Want to trade? Oh, crap.
So who bought
Yo,
the baseball
what is that?
cards?
Hey, Angel, what is that?
This is from. Where did I get this? I got this from another YouTuber on here. I think it's from China. Can't remember what they're called.
Yeah.
It's a shit. It's the
Like a disc?
the Chinese dollar or what? No, it's a bullion. It's
A silver
not
frisbee.
a coin.
Silver
Frisbee. Looks like a frisbee.
Yeah, it's
You
a
threw that at somebody, it hurt.
You have those Chinese dollars, right? They call them Chinese dollars. It's
Which
it's
one?
the coin.
The
It's
silver one?
with the ship on it.
Oh, can't remember
seen
the
them.
name. I think it's, can't remember right now.
Who bought the baseball coin? Did anyone get a hold of you or something?
Yeah, gotta wait till June, mid-June to get it.
Yeah, I picked up a couple proofs.
Yeah, I don't buy. I'm not gonna buy them because I can't flip them.
You can't buy them.
Yeah, why not?
Because you're an Amsterdam, like me. I can't buy them either.
I know, but I can get someone to ship them for me, right?
I mean, you get them secondary market.
I think they were already done or something.
Yeah, but I know people who bought like for a news unit bought 10 of them.
You can still get them online at the Mint.
Yeah.
Some of them are sold out. I think the gold ones, but the silver ones.
All right, look at my screen share.
I haven't looked at.
Yeah.
I looked at gold one.
$21 for a bag of pull tabs.
Wow, really?
Sold, complete listing, 6 bids.
That's crazy, man.
It's 3,000 of them, so you got to drink a lot, but
Yeah.
still $21.
Wow, amazing. What you can
$6
sell on
for
eBay.
smaller.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
And then remember, if you get the limited edition ones, that's a higher premium.
So who's gonna get the?
March 7th.
Who's gonna get the barber coin?
The new Zombuk?
Yeah.
I'll probably pick a roll up or so.
I got to get the Buffalo one first, and like tomorrow or something, before they run out.
Yeah, mine is gonna.
I think I'm gonna get them. I think I'm gonna try to get them through Not a Polite Canadian.
The barber.
The whole Zombucks thing. I think he's got like the whole thing, and he's got like rolls of them. And I've done trades with him. So.
Yeah, I'm
to reach out
because
to
I bought any one of them, every one of them. I mean, until now, I'm planning on. Yeah, because they started in 2013, right? They started. They started 2013.
I think there's like 5. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them that will look pretty cool to me.
Yeah, the Zombucks?
Just just something. Yeah, just something different.
Yeah.
And if the price is right, why not?
Huh?
Yeah, kookaburras are another one of these. You know, the kookaburras and the pandas are definitely something that I think I'll be trying to collect in the long run. If I ever run into those older kids, I like that.
If you would ask me right now,
ones. Huh?
I wanted to get like an entire, like not a tube because pandas don't have tubes, but an entire sheet, like 30 pieces of pandas, like half a year ago. But I thought like, nah, I'm just gonna stick with the silver eagles and the maple leaves. If I had gotten one, I could have like doubled my money.
Yeah, with the Chinese pandas, yeah, you could have done a lot better.
Not double. Yeah, the Chinese. I could have sold them like for. I could have got like for a sheet of pandas, which are 30 pandas. I could have easily got 2 tubes of silver eagles, like 40 silver eagles at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. But yeah, at least. So what time is it around there? It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep, 3 o'clock over here.
3 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock here.
In the morning or at night?
No, at night.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. Wow. Shop and ship. $24K. Are you there?
Yeah.
It says nothing about Harlem. It says Istanbul, Mumbai, Dubai, New York, London, but it doesn't say anything about Harlem.
I guess you can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah.
So, like I said, if you go to this other one, the U.S. Unlocked one, let me see if I can put it up here for you. Let me see if this is it. Yeah, go to this website, US Unlocked, and they have a couple of other sites that you can go into that are their partners, and I'm sure one of them will do Holland. I hope for your sake. Or you can move to Dubai, Mumbai, Shanghai. Hi.
Yep. Time to get out of Holland.
This is a credit card. U.S. billing address.
Yeah.
So how does it work?
Basically, you sign up for the credit card, and then they give you an address in the U.S., and then you go through them. You can sign up through three. They should have 3 partners down below that should tell you their shipping, and then you click on those and do that first before you do the U.S. Unlock card. So let me just see if let me see what.
that a desert eagle?
That's kind of small to be a desert eagle.
Yeah.
This is a desert falcon.
Zigzawa.
Yeah.
Zegazal. Those are good, reliable guns. So I heard. Made in Germany, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, those are police issued. No, not issued. The police uses them in Germany. That's yeah. Silver Siren, why are you not out there? Why don't you say something?
Hello, Uncle.
Hi, how you doing?
I know.
This is the first time I've ever heard her talk.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, what? There was so.
Oh, it's Pretty Boy with his blue eyes again. You woke up now?
I've been here. I've just been lifting weights.
Well, that's why. Nice, multitasking.
That's why I turned off my camera. I don't want you guys perfing on.
I'm telling you, if you turn on the camera, we can get more people in here.
I'm not a piece of meat.
Listen, they're only looking at your eyes. You know how many girls told me to look at my eyes, please?
Yeah.
Oh, lifting weights. Oh.
How did this happen?
Nice.
I'm getting fucking freaked out now.
I'm gonna get buff.
Join Flirtus Anonymous. Look, Mike's even working out now for you.
Yeah, I'm lifting weights.
I've got everyone's cam turned off, so I can't see.
I'm gonna step it up to 2 ounces here. Oh God.
Oh, there.
You can do it. One more. Give me 5 more.
I do reps of 20.
Did you guys hear about? I don't want to get blocked by Silver Siren.
Hear what?
Did you guys about the Ebola virus?
Where? What?
The Ebola outbreak?
Who's eating spinach?
Some third world country, I assume.
Yeah, no, Africa. It's in Africa.
Yeah, well.
You say
that sounds like a dish, Freaka. Who you freaking?
That potato chips?
That's just nature. That's just nature thinning out the population. Is all it is.
God, people like if you get the virus, you turn like into a zombie.
Oh shit! Are you ready? You got your guns and ammo?
Yeah, sure. Now, I got my cannons here, man.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna eat them away.
Guys, here it comes.
They're gonna bite your cannons away. That's no match for the zombies.
I can knock him out in one punch. What? I'd rather keep running though. No, but it's terrible. Like 60 people died in a few days now.
Oh, really? Fuck that.
Yeah, 60 people.
From
It's not-
zombies.
yeah,
yeah.
some kind of virus, zombie virus thingy, man.
That's crazy.
It's probably a marketing gimmick. Sell more zombies.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's terrible.
The world's coming to an end.
In the cinemas soon.
The world as we know.
I mean, some people's worlds has came to an end. I mean, look at Syria. There is no Syria left, or there's almost no more Syria left.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's
Yeah, they barrel bomb anything. They like, not even off the charts.
Yeah. That place is obliviated. You know, it's crazy.
Obliviated, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you
Oh, well.
type in bold in the chat?
You gotta be the.
That's what we're going to be doing.
You gotta
a lesson on that.
arms. Wow.
Oh no, I've been erased.
Wow.
I think she's a hacker.
She works for the NSA.
She's a hacker, man.
NSA, you see? See? What's that? Electrical toothbrush? I'm hearing something. Something electrical going on there. Buzz.
Whatever you do,
just trying
don't
to-
talk shit about colored coins in front of her.
I'm trying to be nice. Where's my silver at?
Shit, I don't care what the Batman coins do. I want one, but I won't be able to afford one.
How much are they going for?
Probably $1 million.
Dang.
What do you guys think about Ben Affleck as the new Batman?
Is he gonna be the new Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, who was it again?
guy-
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
He's a
Because-
nice guy.
Nah.
I don't know. It'll probably be all right, I suppose.
I think he deserves that role because he's been around like a long time. And who else could have gotten the role? Like what was this guy's name? Jude Law or something. Are you gonna give the role to Jude Law?
I feel like it's Ben Affleck because he's a big comic buff. He's
Yeah,
been in
but-
comic books and stuff. It's kind of neat.
Brad
He
Pitt.
doesn't have any expressions.
Yeah, but Batman has a mask,
This
so
could be
you
his
don't need.
dream, though, man. You never know. Like, he could fucking nail it.
Fuck him.
Yeah, yeah.
What kind of wanker fulfills their dream?
How about Jack
The
Nicholson for
same
Batman?
wankers that make great movies.
Should have Jackie Chan as the new Batman.
I agree.
Yeah.
Too short.
Ben Affleck is more like a frat man.
And have Chris Tucker as Superman.
You can't have a black Superman.
Well, and you don't fucking argue about a Chinese Batman.
No, this is not a Chinese. This is Jackie Chan.
That sounded.
That was a Morgan. That was a Morgan.
I think they had a black Spider-Man comic book.
Question: how many of you guys think Fort Knox is empty?
Me.
Me.
Them.
What if?
Was that Unchained?
Yeah. What if Full Disclosure's coming and they're gonna show that all the gold's gone, but they're gonna blame it on aliens?
Well, I know all the
The
British
aliens
gold.
took it.
Well, you know why humans are on
That's
planet Earth,
gonna
right?
be the Full Disclosure. That's how they're gonna tell it. They're gonna blame everything on aliens stealing the gold.
Well, you know why.
That's a
you
good
know
one.
why-
It might even work.
You know why humans are here, right? We were planted on this Earth to mine gold for the aliens.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, it totally.
The puzzle
would
comes
work.
together.
They already got all of Germany's gold.
They're after me gold.
I had
I mean,
a
it's
dream
not
a
an
while
accident.
back that aliens
It's
came
not an
down
accident.
and they were going door to door, taking
Yeah,
people's
now-
gold and silver. And
Yeah, now they're coming
if
for
you didn't
mankind
have it,
because
they were killing you.
there was tungsten in the gold bars. They come back for mankind to like kill them all or something. Is that
Yeah,
the
that's
theory?
true.
Yeah, because they wanted gold, right?
We are just workers for the aliens that planted us here.
You know, in seriousness though, they don't think gold is native to planet Earth. They think that when planet Earth was being formed, an asteroid hit it, and the asteroid had gold in it, got swirled around.
Yeah, it's like we have a Turkish saying: if my auntie had a mustache, I would have called him uncle. So, I mean, if my auntie had a mustache,
That's
I would
very
have called
gender
him my
stereotype, isn't it?
Well, a lot of ugly women have mustaches, though.
Sure.
A lot of ugly men
It
have.
has to
I
do.
think all ugly women. If you have a mustache, you're
No, but they all have mustaches, but you just don't see it. It's like tiny hairs. I've seen women from up close.
I thought you were talking about something else, man, like the mustache that some chicks have.
Yeah, it's like nah, yeah. No, it's it has to do with hormones.
Yeah.
With what they eat.
There's also the some women when they hit menopause, their hormones go all weird and they start growing facial hair.
Nice.
So you married guys have that to look forward to.
What did you say? What was that?
Some women they grow hair on their face when they hit fuck, what was it called again? Menopause.
Children? Oh, menopause. Menopause. Menopause is a long way from now.
She's gonna have a bigger beard than you.
I mean, yeah.
Have kids, it'll put hair on your chest.
No, there was this, when I was just little, this guy told me, like, yeah, I have a beard and a mustache. How come, And he said, like, yeah, it's because you have to rub toilet paper on your face.
What?
Yeah, he told me. He said, yeah, because you rub toilet paper on your ass, don't you? And it grows there. I was like, what? And after that, he really, with a straight face, he told me, no, I'm not kidding, really. Just rub it on your face. I was like, what? Yeah, you're naive.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
See, now you got a full beard.
Look. No.
Silent.
Yeah, it's just the human genetics.
Onions give women mustaches.
Shit, and hair ran away off my head. Just traveled down to my
Just be like, damn, that bitch loves onions. So, silver bottom coming, yeah, this week. I think going down.
We all believe weird things when we were kids. I used to think that to have sex, you came out one of your testicles. Like one of your testicles like popped out. Because some other kid told me that. I believed him.
I used to believe that when I was little, I watched too many like Popeye movies, and I used to believe that when you eat something, it goes straight to your arm.
You used to eat a lot of spinach.
I didn't know I had a stomach. Right? I was just you never think of where's that stuff going. I thought it was going to my arm or something.
Strange how sexually aggressive those
They continue at 10
cartoons used to be.
Yeah, probably. What are they at? They're 68. We do $10 million a month.
Who's pinging?
Angel.
Oh.
Church time. Somebody's at the door.
Pizza.
Bing.
Who is it?
Dave.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, you got it. David, me. I got the stuff. Let me in.
Go eat your tots.
Dave's not here, man. It's me. Quick, the cops are coming. Let me in, man. Dave's not here, man.
Come on. Go eat your tots.
Baba the boopy. I'm gonna show you all the picture of my garden tonight. Before, I'm gonna show a before and after picture.
You show us a tour. Take your camera.
It's dark.
It's all right. Use a flashlight.
Nah. I'm afraid I've fallen in the hole.
You got booby traps out there?
Yeah. Cats. I'm gonna screen share it.
All right.
Yabbity yabbity. Look, that was before.
Can't see anything. Oh, okay.
And this is now. Oh no. Oops.
What the?
No, that was my bad. You see the hole, but it's going from here till here.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna put these. I have these stones. I dragged them away, like these kind of stones.
Yeah.
They were all here. I dragged them away. I'm gonna put them in here because otherwise I have to throw them away, and that's gonna cost me.
You just bury them.
Yeah, I'm gonna bury them.
Yeah.
Half. I'm gonna bury them here and here, and then I'm gonna make a little bit stick out. So it's a small garden, you know. I'm gonna make a little bit stick out, so this is like closed, so the dust won't go to the neighbor's stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a small garden.
How many plants are you allowed to grow?
There, huh?
How many plants are you
Five.
allowed
I
to
had
grow?
5 plants here.
Nice.
Why do you have barbed wire on your fence?
It's the neighbor's fence.
Do you live in a bad neighborhood?
Keep him out.
Yeah. He put him there. I don't know, but it's not a good neighborhood. And I mean, it's downtown, but it's like attempts of how do you call that? Attempts of robbery in Holland have grown significantly in the last years. So you got to keep them out, right? I mean,
you got protection?
Yeah, I got a kukri machete. How about that?
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can show it. Let me show it. Can I show it? Of course. Why not? We're reviewing kukri machete.
Let's see it.
Doesn't everyone have a gun in Turkey? Ahmed?
Ahmed went to get his weapon.
Oh, sorry, I haven't got any of the webcams on.
What's the?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is a nice one.
That'll work.
Yeah,
I was just
sure.
asking, don't all Turkish people have guns?
Sure, they do. But we also have swords.
Yeah.
No, I'm skilled with this thing.
Oh yeah, show us what you can do.
Like it's all in the wrist. No, I'm afraid
Show some moves.
Yeah, it's all about the wrist, you know.
If you end up breaking the laptop, you can always get that hurt mag.
What? I have insurance. But this feels safe, but it's not really a combat kind of thingy.
Yeah.
It's because it's like, look at a hammer. It's like a hammer.
Like a boomerang.
Yeah, no. If you make a thrust, it's hard to take it back. It's not hard, but it's not very fast. But so that's why you take this one and you treat the wrist. You have to make the wrist movements and keep them like pretty short. But you can this thing is devastating, man.
Oh yeah.
This thing can.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Look it up on YouTube. Yeah, I know.
Did you use it on your pets?
Excuse me?
Fucking answer the door. That thing, dude.
Oh, I gotta run real quick. I'll be back.
Take that with you.
Oh, this chat will end in 2 minutes. Oh, so I'm saying I better say goodbye right now then. So see you later. Bye. Bye, Silver Siren. Bye, Silver Siren.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh shit, FTI, you got the same machete?
This is a two-handed one, so it's got the long handle.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to show in this camera, but whoops. It's the same blade. It's a kukri, same, design, but
yeah.
But it's a two-handed. The blade's probably, or the handle's like 2.5 feet long. It's kind of like a sword, but it's a cold steel. I mean, they're not very expensive. I think I paid $35 for this.
Yeah.
I don't know, just something fun. I mean, you could chop wood with it. And it's not very sharp. They don't come very sharp, so you need to put a better edge on it. I mean, it's not sharp at all. Now that I look at it. I got that cheaper than dirt a couple years ago.
Oh,
but I don't go to them anymore.
Yeah, hell no. Me neither, man. They lost my business.
Yep, I boycotted them, a year ago? Everybody was going crazy.
Right, man. It was just insane what they were doing.
Yep. I hope they lost business. I really do.
Oh, yeah, same here. Same here.
See you later, Silver Siren.
What are we down to, a minute? What's going on here?
Is it going to shut off? It's going to shut off completely?
I guess so.
I might start a chat later, in maybe a couple hours, if anybody wants to still hang out.
I'm down.
Maybe, because it's only about 1 o'clock where I am, so maybe in a few hours later this afternoon or the evening, might start another chat. So.
Cool.